Ah, yeah, that's it. That's the stuff. Oh man, I've been sleeping under a rock for weeks now. God damn. Oh, on the rocks? Yeah, on the rocks. Smoothest transitions on Twitch once again, never ends. Welcome back to the QuvarTV show, my dear cherished friends. I didn't plan that. I'm just really quick. Definitely didn't throw together some last minute stream prep here, like always. Totally not going to spend the first little bit of the stream brushing my hair. I don't know if you can hear that. It's a beautiful hair brushing ASMR special for you today. Yeah. I woke up about 5 hours ago, I think. No, wait. 5, 6. I don't know. Several hours ago. Not entirely of my own accord. It wasn't exactly planned that way. Good old hairbrush ASMR. Hello, Evie. Pleasure to have you here. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope Nuzvibor is going well for you. I have not been keeping up recently because I was working a lot and also taking a break from the internet for a while. Like 2.5 weeks, basically. But I hope that everything's going all right. I've been screaming a lot. It's great. Yeah, I've been there. I know that feeling. Let me tell you what. When I last watched, when I last checked it out, you were doing very well. I was very proud of your confessional. But I can't talk about that. I'm technically a viewer. Here we go. There we go. Get the ends. Get the ends. I definitely have split ends. I'm sure. I haven't gotten my hair trimmed for a bit. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at this. Can I get a? Oh, there's one. Yep, split end. Beautiful. Love that for me. Not the split ends. Speaking of split ends, this has nothing to do with that aside from the fact that it has the word split in it. I had a banana split drumstick last night and it was pretty decent. I say that like it's my first time trying it, but I got the box a couple weeks ago and they're almost gone now, so I've had plenty. But it was one of the chocolate fudge banana ones and it was pretty good. Nothing like a good old banana flavoring thing. There we go. Goddamn. Tangles. This I am a professional Twitch streamer. Do not mind. I'm going to turn down the gain on this microphone a little bit because it looks like it's peaking a little on OBS. Yes, the first one hides the almost empty box. How is my audio? It was peaking a little bit on OBS. I turned it down a little bit. Is this all right? Is this a decent volume? Can you hear me without me peaking in your ears or screaming at all? No clipping, perhaps, hopefully. Actually, the box could be empty, honestly. I didn't look too closely. I just opened the freezer, reached in, grabbed one, and left. Ran for my life. So for all I know, it could be empty. So it's one of the life's greatest mysteries. How many drumsticks are left in the box? How much ice cream can Kuvar eat? Is he a fiend, an ice cream fiend? Could be living the dream. There we go. That's the sort of content you're looking for on Twitch. Hair brushing. So with empty and not empty until you go check Schrodinger's banana split drumstick box. Here, let me take my headphone out that I'm wearing, even though there's no sound happening right now, so I can tie my hair back now. Yeah, this is it. This is Twitch, baby. Professional streamer. Ooh, yeah, let me get the hair tie. Yeah. Now I can see everything. There we go. Ooh. Yep. One, two, three. Nice and clean. Yeah. I suppose I should probably put some pants on maybe. Like I said, I woke up like 5 hours ago. You'd think I'd be more prepared for living my life by this point, but I'm not because I had to post the Reignition Reforged on YouTube and Twitter, and then I had to do some errands and clean up. And by errands, I don't mean outside errands because obviously I'm not wearing clothing yet. I'm at errands inside the house, like cleaning and making dinner and stuff. And I had to post my schedule for today, and I said I'm back in the Reignition Reforged tweet, but I wasn't entirely back yet. It was a little bit of a ruse, as it were, because I wasn't active enough to be able to respond to anybody. I know a few people responded to it, and I'm very thankful for that. I love you all. You're blessed. Pants are optional for streaming. What do you mean? You know, fair point. The pants are coming back off. Thanks, Evie. All right, pants coming back off. There we go. I'm gonna put a shirt on though, because that's professional. What do I got in here? Let me check the closet. Yeah. You'd think that maybe 2.5 weeks off would bring my streaming back to a more normal level of content, but here I am with the getting dressed stream here. Hope you enjoy this. This is really high tier quality content. What do I got? Yeah, fuck it. I'll wear this. I got a white T-shirt here. It's got Morgana's mask on it from Persona 5, and a little quote that says "Looking cool, Joker." My roommate got this for me for Christmas or my birthday because he had to listen to me playing Persona 5 for hours on end and constantly heard "Looking cool, Joker," and it was really annoying. It's the only thing he remembers from that game. Also, there's a fly in my room. How did that get in here? I haven't opened the door in months. It's huge. It's like the size of my thumb. Where'd it go? There it is. All right, this is a fly catching stream now. Pants are highly overrated. Looking cool, Kuhar. Hello, Aiden Florence. Welcome. Love to have you here. Gonna catch this fly. This is quality Twitch content. Fly catching. Maybe if I put my glasses on, I'll be able to see better. Hello. I hear you buzzing. Come here, you little bastard. Nope, nope. Fuck you. Not today, bucko. How are you so fast? You're so strong and so fast. And now it's gone. Where could it be? Oh well. I guess that's the end of that. Definitely taken care of. Everything is in the clear. Let's see. What do I got out here? Oh yeah, I made some tea before. I think that's probably done steeping by now. Yeah, the good old fashioned. Just shit. Fucking. Where's my bag? Fuck. There. I even brought a little cup of milk here with in a tiny little Curious George cup. He's doing a cartwheel on it. Isn't that neat? Let's just put a splash of milk in here. Oh yeah, look at that. I have some Tetley's English breakfast tea today for my drinking pleasure. In fact, I have 4 beverages here, 5 if you include the milk that I just used. Several of which could, in fact, be gamer juice. You don't know. That's the glorious secret of living life as Kuvar. What could it mean? What could it be? Where are we? Look at me. I am being seen. That's a lot of drink. Well, I'm going to be here for like 48 hours, so I need some hydration of some kind. That being said, that's not true. I actually have to work this evening in about 4.5 hours or so. But in the meantime, I'm going to be hanging out with you folk, talking about some stupid shit, and perhaps reading a little bit, because that is what I do from time to time. For anybody new here, or even people who are returning, there's a couple of changes that have been made. Yes, the stupid stuff, my favorite. Always gotta love stupid stuff. I've added a couple new channel point rewards or redeems. The new ones, if you're familiar with them, are Let's Get Physical, Olivia Newton-John, which is basically I got an office job at the honey factory recently, so my physical labor has been reduced significantly, and figured, what better way to get in shape than by having your chat tell you to do it. So if you redeem the Let's Get Physical Olivia Newton-John, you can tell me to do either 5 push-ups, 5 pull-ups, 10 crunches, or 10 squats. It's not a whole lot, but I don't trust anybody, not after Gamer Juice happened. So I'm not going to give you too much power there. In addition to that, we've added where is it? The flash sale roulette, because last time I streamed, I did a flash sale on Aras, dropped the cost down to like 50 channel points, and it was a huge mistake. I had to do like 70 of them. But it was kind of fun, so now I've added that in as a neat little thing that you can ask for if you're interested in, which is a flash sale roulette. Basically, I'll be throwing all my channel point redeems on a little spin the wheel, and one of them will get a discount for an undetermined amount of time, from 10% to 90% off. I withhold all rights to stop the sale at any point because I don't want to die. one way or another. And the last one I added on there, I think, is write like you're running out of time. Because I write things sometimes, and sometimes I've heard that people like when I write things. So I added that on there because if you want me to write something on stream, I'll do it. Fuck it. I don't know if it'll go well. My writing process is inconsistent and unreliable, but it could be something interesting, I suppose. And you can give me a writing prompt or whatever floats your boat, and I'll just go to town and see what I can make happen. And that reminds me, I did not activate this. There's also going to be a community challenge here because if you saw it or if you did not, I definitely feel the weird writing process low. I have no idea what I do. I just kind of go sometimes. For example, I posted on Twitter. I should probably. Oh yeah, I need to do that thing on Twitter that people do where they add the red dots to their names so that people know they're live. That's a thing, right? Look at me, professional Twitch streamer. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Here we go. Red dot, capital letters, live, red dot, space, save. Look at that. Delicious. Anyways, I posted this little hoobledy-doo on Twitter. You can check that out if you're interested. And in addition to that, I can just post the direct link, I suppose, to my Reignition Reforged. I've been gone for 2.5 weeks, and I did something to add a flair of dramatics. I have a flair for the dramatics a little bit. So I posted that as my way of saying, hey, check it out. I'm back. And so the community challenge that I've added is 4,000 channel points, I believe. If we hit that, I will do a live rendition of Reignition Reforged, which will be unaccompanied by any music and will probably be flubbed a little bit by me because I'm not a perfect man and my cadence and rhythm have difficulties from time to time. But I think it would be kind of fun. I'd put it as a community challenge thing because I don't know if people are actually interested in that. So if they are, they can donate a little bit here and there, and we can eventually get it to the point where I do that if people want to. Okay. I think that's about all I've got in terms of updates. I mean, that's not true, actually. You may be able to see there by my name, I have added subscriber badges, some very simple ones. I just threw them together myself. I definitely didn't just cut that out of my PNG and add it on there that way, but I figured it's better to have something rather than nothing at all until I get some official stuff created. So that is there. I've also added some emotes. Let me let's see how these work out. I haven't tested these out yet. Let's see how it looks. It's just an yeah, that works all right. Yeah, I added some emotes. Emotes. Would you believe that I created those myself? I worked very hard on them. Much difficulty. Big wow. All right. I just broke Twitch streamer affiliate code there by drinking something without being told to by chat. But you know, sometimes you just need a little bit of hydration. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. That's good. All right. And now with all that out of the way, I you're my hero. Get it? Evie is joining the QuvarTV, but harder, this time with money. This is a bad gift to use. Now I get the thing. Yes, you do. Thank you, Evie. You're so kind. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate all the support. Uh, you're my hero. Get it? Bang, bang. That's the thing that I say. Not bang, bang, but you're my hero. It's because it's a sub. Anyway, let me just pop on over this, make sure I got this set up right. Throw this on over here. How's this gonna look? Is that all right? Why am I so big on that screen? I need to shrink myself a little bit. Get smaller. That's a little better, I think. Or maybe I'm supposed to. Mm-hmm. There, that's all right. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. That'll do, pig. And we'll do a little bit of a transition here. Smoothest transitions on Twitch. Where is the where are you? Okay, got the background music playing. And now we will begin with reading more of Beauty and the Yeast, the story that I wrote for Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn a year ago. This is a good opportunity here to slap myself, slap this link into the chat for anybody who is unaware, just on the off chance. If you are interested in checking out the current season of Nuzlocke Survivor Season 3, Johto, it is currently being played on the Nuzlocke forums as well as a Discord server that you can find the link to in that thread. There are at least one person here that I know is very aware of it, our good friend Evie here, who is currently playing in the game. And this is my way of advertising it a little bit to the people who are listening to me, as well as to advertise my own writing, because I am a raging narcissist and I love to read things that I write to people. Oh, I should go check that out. Yeah, maybe take a look at it. There might be some stuff going on there. Alright. So, Beauty and the Yeast. Where did we leave off? There was a lot that happened in the last 3 episodes. I wrote a lot for this, a lot more than I even really realized at first, because it took me 3 hours maybe to read the whole 3 episodes in the last stream that I did where I was reading this. I didn't think it was really that long, but I think I also kind of got distracted a little bit. There were some people who were talking in chat, and I was talking with them. We're having a good time, good old-fashioned rollicking good time. But to give a little bit of a recap of what has happened up to this point, we have our lead character, perhaps. You get very easily distracted. Yeah, I do. I go off on tangents a lot, and it all started when I was a wee lad, and I realized that there's a lot to life. There's a lot of interesting things. There's a lot of things that can catch your eye, things that can catch your attention, things that you hear, see, feel, touch. And sometimes you just have to follow those. You just have to chase after them. Like a butterfly flying through a field, and you're trying to fly a kite, but the kite isn't really going because you don't really know how to make it work. It seems so simple, you just throw it into the wind and it should catch it, but the last time I flew a kite, or last time I tried to fly a kite, was actually with my grandpa in a field, in the great up northern woods. It was a nice little meadow, and we had a kite. I don't remember if I made it myself or if he bought it. The memory is vague. My memory is all over the place. I can't remember hardly anything. Well, we brought it out to the field to hang out and try to fly it, and we tossed it into the air and everything. It just crashed right into the ground. I don't know if it even crashed really, if it just flopped onto the ground, because the wind just didn't catch it, I think. And I still don't really know how kites work. I feel like it should be a lot more simple than it is, but it just doesn't quite work for me. The kite doesn't quite work for me. But that is a tangent. I was talking about butterflies. You heard about the butterfly effect, how it's possible there's one little thing can change the future in such drastic ways, because a butterfly flaps its wings in, I don't know, Texas or something, and then a hurricane forms in the Gulf of Mexico, which is pretty close to Texas, so perhaps that's a bad example, because it's possible the butterfly itself had actually triggered some sort of air current that caused the hurricane. But the point is, there's something I read the other day, and I believe it was a wholesome meme sort of thing, where it was the idea that people say if they get the ability to travel back in time, they would sometimes be a little bit scared to go back and do anything because they would be afraid they'd do some small thing that would change the future drastically. And the idea of the post was, you have that fear, but there are so many people who don't think that they can do one small thing now in the present that can change the future drastically. They don't think that they can have an impact on life or society or people because they just don't think about it. They don't think enough of themselves. But then if they think, oh, I'll go back in time, I'll accidentally step on a twig and then this whole building will explode. But that's a negative example. But you can do things, you can make a difference, you can make a change in life. We all have that ability, we all have that capability to do that. We can have an impact, and I can assure you, each and every one of you is having an impact. Especially right now, you're having an impact on me. That's one example, and I'm having an impact on you. You're here listening to me speak, listening to me ramble and tangents and babble and tangents when I'm supposed to be reading this. But the idea is there that even these small interactions have meaning, and I suppose that's one of those things. There's this optimistic nihilism perspective. I kind of share it a little bit. My perspective is that nihilism has a lot of value. It has a lot of truth to it. The idea that in the grand scheme of things, existentialism, nothing really matters in the big picture, as it were, because we can only affect so much. But in that same sense, that nothing matters, it gives you the power, it empowers you to make things matter. Nothing has meaning until you choose meaning. So you choose what has meaning to you, and you choose meaning in that way. So I lived my life like that for the last however many years, where I had an existential crisis. I had several existential crises, all the way back to middle school, even if you believe that. Back when I was like 10 years old, I was wondering about what life was, what it meant, and what my place in it was. If you're gonna fail, you might as well have fun with it. That's true too. Michael Jordan once said, "You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so take your shot, shoot your shot." But ever since then, I've always wondered about that, and it brought me down to some dark places for a while, where I wasn't sure what I was doing or why, or what the point of any of it was. And then I had that epiphany, and it's like, well, if nothing really matters, then why am I worried? Why don't I make it matter? Why don't I choose meaning? Why don't I make everything more meaningful for me and for the people around me? The little things that I do, the little things I can't do to make an impact, as it were. And each of us has that ability, each of us can do that. So life is meaningless until you choose meaning. So take that initiative and choose meaning. It's that simple. It's not really that simple. It's a complex concept, and there's a lot going on with it, but regardless, I'm now choosing reading, which is what I was supposed to be doing before. I was going to be recapping this, and I just totally lost track of what I was doing, so I started talking about butterflies and kites and existentialism, nihilism, and the inevitable heat death of the universe. So, last time on Beauty and the Yeast, we were introduced to our protagonist, or at least the perspective that we are sharing, Mr. Bradward Justice. Justice is his middle name. His name is Brad. He's short for Bradward. I'm just going to give you a quick recap of the big important details and the running jokes that are going along with this. His name is Brad, short for Bradward. He introduces himself as that to everybody, but everybody refuses to call him that for whatever reason, and they only call him Bread, which seems very strange, and he's not sure if it's just some cruel prank they're pulling on him, or if it's some sort of deep undercover eldritch cult trying to take over and destroy the world. It's really unclear. There's some shadow council, perhaps. Who knows? It's all kind of in his head. He's just rambling a lot because he's a cameraman for this show, Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn, and he's filming that. And in the meantime, while he's filming, he's got a lot of time to just kind of ramble and babble. Does that sound familiar at all? Couldn't be me. But so he just kind of talks out loud a lot, and that's the perspective of this. It's not exactly a first-person perspective. It's a weird writing style that I have only really used for this. Who would ramble all the time? Who would dare do that? Couldn't be me. Yeah, this is the only time I've ever used this writing style, where it's all like internal monologue as well as external speaking, but it's all kind of written the same way. It's just from his perspective, except for the times when it's from my perspective, is in QuVAR, because there are times where I break the fourth wall because I can't be stopped. I'm a menace. I'm impossible. I'm improbable, really. He also is building a harem of some kind, I'm not sure. He has a lot of people who he falls in love easily and quickly, and they also fall in love with him, because Bradward, our good boy, is a good boy. This is true. He made a good friend named Devin, who runs a corporation, is a president of it, but maybe not. I don't know, there's a lot that happened in 3 episodes. But that's more than you really need to know. So why don't I just hop back into this, and let's just start again? Pick up from where we left off? You know, that kind of stuff. What do we got here? Hello friends, I am back once more with an update for this Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn competition. This is a relatively short checkpoint and as such, should surely not be too crazy. If you want to play a little game with this, I created this poll for fun, to see what the expectations are for what terror could possibly unfold. Let's see what this poll was. How long will episode 4 of Beauty and the Yeast name pending be? Yeah, I came up with a name and didn't stick to it because I was like, this is a dumb idea, but I could call it that. This checkpoint is pretty straightforward, says the host. One gym battle, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right? I'm not trying to type a novel out here, but sometimes things get a little out of hand. With my efforts, the circumstances of the check-in, and my curse in mind, approximately how long will this update be? I put this poll up, I believe, before I had even written it, so even I didn't know at the time, and I think I voted on here, and I think I voted for 501 to 1,000 words. As you can see, the majority of the votes were for 2,001 plus words. Then the next one was 1 to 250, 501 to 1,000, 1,001 to 1,500 is a tie, and then the other ones down there. So people either didn't have a lot of faith in me or had a lot of faith in me that I would ramble and babble for a while. I don't remember exactly how much it was. I think I go over that in the TLDR, so we'll get there when we get there. And for the time being, let us dive back in once again, since I went off on a tangent. This is going to be something that happens while I read these as well, because the way that I wrote them, there are tangents all the fuck over the place, and it throws me off, so I can only imagine how it affects you. Feel free to play along prior to reading, and we shall see who has the greatest grasp on my blessing and my curse. As a note, I am not intentionally writing as much as I have been, at least not entirely. In fact, I've been holding myself back to some degree, because I know that the more I lay down, the higher likelihood of it becoming trite, tedious, or just plain obnoxious. That being said, I suppose it is a balance of the two. This introduction is too long and doesn't count for the word count of the update. Let's dig in. Episode 4, A Sea of Stars. Good morning, folks! We have received word from the showrunners that our next objective is close at hand. In addition to that, they weren't satisfied with all the B-roll I had recorded of the ocean, so I'm going to have to capture some more of that when I have the time. But for now, we have to go fight Brawly. I remember hearing about him from that guy in the house. If I recall correctly, I think that Brawly is lonely and just wants somebody to connect with on the same level? Perhaps this will be less of a fight in the physical sense and more of an emotional conflict, a clashing of empathy and melancholy. Let's see if we can break down his walls and find the real Brawly within. The scared, lonely little boy who just wants a friend. Come on, let's mosey. Okay, deep breath, Bradward. This is nothing you haven't had to face before. You're amiable, you have a great smile, you're carrying a big-ass camera, people like you and want to be your friend. The night is darkest before the dawn, and dawn we must the guise of one to trust. I won't tell a lie, and I hope I won't die. There's a bright future ahead of us, so bright we may have to wear shades. Move it, you're taking too long. This is supposed to be a quick one. Leaping lizards, that's me talking. The italics are me, Kuvar. This right here is me talking, not reading. I'm reacting to my writing, and my reading of my writing, and my reacting to my reading of my writing. But now we'll go back into the reading of my writing, and the reciting of the reading of my writing. Excuse me, who doth talk? Must be the wind. I forgot. Bradward can hear Kuvar when he talks. Oh man, the lore, the deep, deep lore of this story, it is incredible. Just you wait until we hit the climax. It's going to knock your socks off. Not again. The darkness. He had to walk through a very dark cave before, and he ran to a bunch of walls. It was not an enjoyable experience for him. He was not having a fantastic time. But it will get brighter after defeating the trainers in your way. Literally or figuratively, because I have to tell you, I just spent like 5 minutes hyping myself up outside and how bright my future was, and it isn't helping me see any better. Metaphors. Sure I'm a genius, aren't I? Man, I love my writing. Hey, okay, go for it. You know what? You're right. I don't need any clarification. I only need to just go for it. Henshin a go-go, baby. Y'all ever play Beautiful Joe? It's a pretty neat game, Platinum Games. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, in fact, if I recall correctly. I shouldn't go off on tangents as much as I do, but that's the way this goes, and that's what helps me spit out that content, baby, one time and another. That's why I brushed my hair earlier. In fact, check this out. That's what they call foreshadowing. And here's the reprisal. Here, listen to this. That was one last final brush for you all. Hope you enjoyed it. Damn. Why does this corner smell like somebody that's absolutely not a pedophile? Okay, this is going to require some explanation. There is I think I had to explain this earlier in another update, but because that was in a previous stream entirely, one of the other players in this named his character for the game after Michael Skupin, I believe, who's in Real Survivor. He was the guy who fell into the fire and had to get airlifted out by a helicopter. Everybody felt very bad for him until several years later when they stopped feeling very bad for him because it came out he was a dirty, rotten pedophile and he did some horrible things. And so now we're glad he fell into the fire and we wish he would have burned longer. Anyways, I think in one of his updates he showed himself standing in that corner, so that's why I made mention of that. I referenced it, you know. It's not important, don't worry about it. Oh wait, this camera has night vision. How could I have forgotten when I had literally just spent my entire night filming Crash sleeping for B-roll? It can't possibly be that my mind is muddled from staying up all night filming Crash sleeping for B-roll, right? No, it couldn't be. Oh well, I'll just turn it on and get back to it. I can't waste too much time on this. I have to get set up to stay up all night filming Sand sleeping for B-roll. It's not weird, it's just part of the job. Ah! There are people in here! I'm so sorry, miss. I didn't mean to ram my big hard camera into your head. You were just in my blind spot. Here, let me help you up and brush off that dust from the ground. Don't you dare brush me off! It's not my fault if you cry! What? What is that supposed to mean? That is very vague and threatening, miss. Maybe we started off on the wrong foot. Hi, I'm Brad. It's short for Bradward. Funny that you mentioned that because it would definitely not be your fault if I cried. In fact, my family has a long history of being crybabies. I know what you're thinking. That fact must make me feel pretty blue, yeah, but it isn't like that. Crying is actually a beautiful thing. The release of emotions, the acceptance of your feelings. Let the tears flow no matter what brings them. Sorrow, regret, joy, hype, onions. You know, my great-great-grandpa once told my father that Battle Girl Laura would like to battle. Oh, okay, Laura, a little rude, but I won't argue. I forgot we were in a gym. Right, let's go. Wah, I lost. That's Laura. Yes, that's right. Let it out. You'll feel so much better and so much more in tune with yourself. I'll leave you to that, but I'll come back to check on you later. Okay? Take care, Laura. Brad is such a pleasant fellow, isn't he? What a nice lad. I battle in the dark to make my heart grow stronger. I do the same thing, except it is showering in the dark. Gotta move on now. Glad to see the strength of your heart has pushed you through that momentary lapse. Don't let your missteps keep you down because you're so much more than a few mistakes. Get back on your feet, brush yourself off unless that will make you cry. I still don't entirely understand what that was about earlier. And face the future with determination. The world can be yours, Laura. You only have to take it. Call me. Are you stumbling around in the dark? I'll show you the gumption of a sailing man. Okay, you're like both talking at once, and I have only this small field of vision, so I'm not really sure what's happening. You're gonna show me your what? Battlegirl Lilith and Sailor Brendan would like to battle. Okay, got it. No more words despite your messages being unclear. It's okay to be embarrassed after you fumbled your moment. I'm sure you've been practicing that for a long time. No shade, just keep on the path and you'll make it someday. I believe in you. And so do all our viewers, probably. Wave at the camera. Sailor Brendan was defeated. See? Now you can start at square one and build up a stronger foundation. You're not a loser. You're just not a winner yet. Oh, you? I don't want to know you. Okay, fair enough. Maybe that came out wrong. I'll, talk to you later? Maybe we can be friends. How'd this happen? It's not like me to lose this win. Don't lose your way, Brendan. Sorry. Don't lose your way. I don't know how you normally lose, but it is okay to do so in many different ways. You have to be ready for anything. Even a cameraman coming at you hard from the hit television series Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn, airing every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS. You deserve to stay lost and end up back at the entrance again. Okay. Now you're just being rude, Lilith. Be better than your namesake. Like, damn, have some decency. I'll talk to you later. Jeez, the people in here are on edge. Might is right. Come on. And Meft is left. No, wait. War determines not who is right, but who is left. That's the one. Okay. I'm sorry. The Meft is left just really got me. Oh man, I am a comedic genius. I am so funny, I can't believe that I exist. Wow! Wow! Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Black Belt Taka would like to battle. Player defeated Black Belt Takao. He didn't last much longer than anybody else. And when the dust settles, I suppose that is justice. Which is my middle name, by the way. My first name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. If you mean to pass, it has to be through me. Actually, I was headed up that way, but it looked like you were lying on the ground and I wanted to check to make sure you were okay. You don't have to front like you're a big tough guy just because I caught you sleeping on the job. Resting well is very important for you. Make sure you drink plenty of water too, my dude. Black Belt Christian would like to fight. Battle, whatever. You know what I mean. I mean, sure, let your fragile masculinity push you toward violence, that's fine. Damn, Brad, just calling everybody out. Player defeated Black Belt Christian. Grrr, vastly overpowered. Please listen to the Song of My People. What is it? Let's find out. Playing that along with the jazz music playing in the background probably doesn't help. But apparently the Song of My People is Popipo by Hatsune Miku, which makes sense because I was using Miku in this fight. I understand my thought process. So Miku was there, and as such, so was Miku, the Song of My People. Please listen to the Song of My People and feel the overpowering energy of idol sensation Hatsune Miku, relieving you of your preconceived notions of traditional gender roles and the state of masculinity in society today. It's okay to not be tough all the time. Vulnerability that just lets people in. It lets us see you for who you are, and ultimately will make your life so much easier by not having to prop yourself up with this facade of a macho man. And you still can be a macho man, which I'm pretty sure is just me linking Macho Man by the Village People. Yes, it was. Perfect. Macho man. Hey, here's my number if you want to talk ever. I'm on a journey to make at least 100 friends, and I want you to be one of them. No judgments here, even if what I said before made you feel judged. Only acceptance. For everyone. We are all human. Who's talking? So this is, I think this particular episode 4, A Sea of Stars, is where this running theme kind of begins to present itself, in which Brad, short for Bradward, will talk to people throughout the game, and he'll offer words of encouragement and support, and he'll try to build them up and help them to find their place, find who they are, and accept themselves for who they are. And that's something that kind of continues throughout, and part of that, of course, is, as with all of the stuff that I do in this kind of way, me talking to myself by talking to other people as well. So it's me writing out positive affirmations and ideas so that I can understand them as well as other people. Weeb Viking, welcome to the stream. Thank you. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. That's some good hydration. Thank you very much, Weeb Viking. How are you doing? Pleasure to have you here. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome to the QuvarTV show today, in which I am reading a short story that I kind of wrote during the process of playing a Nuzlocke Survivor crossover thing. It's really chaotic, but you don't need to know the details. It kind of speaks for itself, maybe. I don't know, it's a weird thing. But welcome. Where was I? I'll crush you. I usually reserve the thigh crushing for the third date. Oh, Brad, you little knave, you're a scoundrel. You're cheeky, you are. Third date. I should probably complete that redeem because I definitely drank some hydration there, and it was appreciated because while I'm reading, hydration is very valuable to the point where sometimes I break Twitch protocol and will drink myself. I'm glad to finally catch one of your streams. Yes, I haven't streamed much recently. Ever, like, early or late June, work really picked up the pace at the honey factory, and I got really busy, and then I went on vacation to Kentucky with my family for a week, and then I just got super busy, and I streamed 3 times in the last, 2 months, including this stream. Once was the stream that I hit affiliate on. Once was my first affiliate stream, and now it's this baby. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm so glad you're able to make it. I hope you enjoy your stay here at the QuvarTV show, where everything is for you and for me. We share this responsibility in that kind of way. But yes, I'm going to be reading for a couple hours here, I think, depending on how it goes. I'm going to have to leave for work in 4 hours or so, so I'm just going to keep on rambling and babbling for a while. Hey, let me keep track of when to resub at the very least. Hello, Maddie. Welcome. Pleasure to have you here at the QuvarTV show, in which I'm reading more of Beauty and the Yeast and advertising. I can do this. Hold on. Do I still have it? Do I still have it? There we go. Nuzlocke Survivor Season 3 Johto. Active right now on the Nuzlocke forums and in the Discord server for it, which you can find in that thread right there. We just made it to merge. I did see that. I haven't been able to follow much recently, as you may be aware of. I've kind of been taking a break from everything aside from D&D for the last 2.5 weeks. So I kind of lost track of it, but I did pop down a little bit and saw that merge happened. So that's a very exciting time to get in right now if you're interested in checking it out. Oh, the alert didn't go off. Which alert was that? Did I miss an alert? Did an alert happen? Intriguing. How mysterious. And while I'm shilling things, I will also shill my comeback. Was the host alert? I hosted you, but it didn't pop up. That is, I appreciate the host very much. Thank you very much, Weeb Viking. My alerts, I don't know if I've been hosted before, so I don't know if I have that set up properly, but I will take a look at that in the future. So thank you for alerting me to the fact that my alert is not working. And also thank you very much for the host. It is very appreciated. Bless you. Bless you and your kind soul. Sugoi, is this a dream? Hello, welcome to the stream. This is not in fact a dream. Is this the best day ever? Oh, you're gonna make me cry. I missed you so much. I missed you too, Sugoi. I'm sorry that I disappeared for a while. And it's a pleasure to have you here. It's a pleasure to see you again. I will and should be back proper for a while now. I'm literally crying. Oh no, Sugoi. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me feel, hold on. I got this. There we go. This is one of the emotes that I added for myself. It's a temporary emote until I get some proper ones made, but it's very fitting, isn't it? It's a two-stage emote. It works like this: emotes. Okay, let's talk whenever you can, please. Of course. I definitely will be back on Discord shortly. I said I was back on Twitter, but I wasn't really properly back because I had to do some things around the house, make dinner, and I wanted to stream as well because I wanted to get in here and do this because it's been so long, and I have to work tonight. But I will be back in action, bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster, maybe right bastard. Speaking of which, here is the here's my Guess Who's Back tweet, in which I post a little video that I can post directly as well, I suppose, that I worked sort of hard on. It's nothing phenomenal, but I'm actually kind of proud of it. I think it turned out pretty well. There is the link to that. I'm so happy you're back. You have no idea how much I missed you. I was trying not to miss you so much, but I literally did today. I'm very glad to be back, Sugoi, and I'm sorry that I was gone so long. I missed you too, and I'm very glad that everything's coming back around like this. Yeah, that link is to a rap question mark that I made. If you look up at the community challenge, that is a live rendition of that I will be doing if we hit the 4,000 qubits, in which it will not be accompanied by any music or the editing that I did. Stretchies. Oh, thank you for the stretchies, Weeb Viking. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, I could use that. Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. Oh, no, don't worry. I imagine that you had a reason. I respect that. I'll listen to it right now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did. I worked kind of hard on that one. I worked hard on it in the way that my writing process is very inconsistent and uncontrollable. So I actually wrote that in about an hour at work while I was listening to the storm radio because there were tornadoes popping up around me, and I had to keep an eye on that to make sure that if it came close enough and we got a tornado warning in our area, that I got all my employees to safety in the shelter. So I just kind of popped that together, and then I commissioned the artwork for it, and I edited that, and there's some decent stuff in there, and I think it's some of my better work, honestly, and I'm proud of it. It doesn't work perfectly. It doesn't have proper sound mixing. It doesn't have proper editing in that way, but there's always room for a reignition, reforged, remastered someday, perhaps, in which I actually get a beat made for it and do it the right way, I suppose. while I was sitting here talking, I just remembered that there was something I had to... No, I'll save that. That's for later. That's for later. It'll make for great nostalgia. Oh, Reignition, Reforged, Remastered, I assume is what you're talking about. Coding Haze has contributed 1,792 total to the Reignition, Reforged Live. Thank you, Coding Haze. That is almost halfway there. I didn't set the goal really high for that because it's not something that's really necessarily worth a lot of channel points, but I set it as a community goal in case there's like several people who are interested in it and they can work together to get us to that point. Or are we doing that now? Okay. It's just a... Evie 1,162 total with the Reignition Reforged Live Challenge. Thank you, Evie. We are now almost there. Maybe I set it a little too low. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works. I was just like, oh, if people want it, then they can work together to add this up. And at this point, there's a decent chance we'll hit this at some point during the stream now, because it only requires 1,046 qubits before it is completed. And in that, if you take a look at it, it says, that's all my points, though. Yes, I believe it. That's a lot, and I appreciate the thought. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to be lurking for now. I have to do some prepping for the things I have going on later, so if I'm not able to chat again, much love to you, and I hope your stream goes absolutely amazing for you. Thank you so much, Wee Viking. Lurking is more than appreciated, and I love that you were here. I very much appreciate your presence. Your positivity is always very heartwarming, and I appreciate the hydration and the stretchies. It means a lot. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk, and I hope that what goes on later goes absolutely wonderfully for you. Mine too, yo. Yeah, I believe you, considering the numbers that were dropped, kind of random numbers. But that's alright. My channel here is all about building up points for big things like flash sales or making me end the stream for this community challenge here. I was saving this for the swearing, but it works. Yeah, you'll get there someday, Coding Haze. I believe in you. How much is swearing? What did I set that at? 2,000. Yeah, you were about halfway there, but you'll pick it back up. Excuse me. I am saving up for something. I am interested to find out what that is when it happens. I feel like I have a decent amount of variety in my channel point rewards, where there's a little something for everybody. We're like, you know what, I want to save for that, or I want to save for that, or you know what, I just want to spam this. I just want to do this all day, every day. Which can happen. And honestly, the way I have this set up with the flash sale redeem now, it's totally viable to just save up and hope that this flash sale happens for the thing that you want. Because, let me look up roulette wheels, I think. Only 300 points left, halfway bullshit. Alright, hold on. Roulette wheel. Simulator? I'll just save up again by watching all of Q's streams. For you to do that, I'm going to have to stream more often, which is the plan. Work has been very busy recently, but it has slowed down a bit. So I hope that I'm able to stream a little bit more frequently during the week, a little bit from time to time. Who's that Pokemon? It's Jigglypuff from above, or it's Kuvar. Hello, Feather. Pleasure to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. This is my return. My Reignition Reforged return to streaming after 2.5 weeks of not doing that. 2.5 weeks of not being online, in fact, really. I'm reading more and rambling more. Can we get a flash sale on the end of the stream someday? Preferably not today. I wish I could just buy points. Yeah, the only way to buy points is the once a month you get bonus points for, I think, gifting subs and spending bits. But that's only like 300 some points, so it's not a whole lot. You also get multipliers for subs. So you're already getting that. You're getting as many points as you can get, Coding Case. Okay, I typed that message before your stream loaded, so now I feel like a prophet. Yeah, it is Pokemon. I am reading Pokemon. Maddie, yes, hello, Feather. So yeah, I do intend to stream more. And I have actually some vacation days coming up because I've been working so many 12-hour shifts at work, and it's been absolutely crazy. We're so understaffed. There have been wild things happening. So much so that my department manager, I'm a supervisor now, office job, baby. My department manager said that it has been the craziest he's seen like his entire career, and he's like, man, if you can handle this, you can handle anything. And I'm sitting there like sweating, like, I can handle it. I'm doing great. Already got them. Yeah, that's true. I bet you did. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to stream more. I want to finish reading this before Nuzlocke Survivor Johto finishes. I have a lot more to go, and if I ramble like this, it doesn't help. I want to do that. I obviously have games I want to play, and I really had a lot of fun with that stream of consciousness the other day, so I might do some more of that. But in the meantime, for the new folks, I have added some new channel point redeems, just in case you're curious. I have D&D now, but I'll be at as many good Q streams as I can. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday for you. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I hope that you have a wonderful D&D session, Feather. Thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate your support. Always do, always will, always have. Thank you very much. It is Wednesday, my dudes! So yeah, I've added a couple of channel point redeems here. I've added Let's Get Physical in Olivia Newton-John, in which, because the aforementioned office job that I've gotten has significantly reduced the physical labor I do at work, and I feel like I've been getting a little bit weaker, I suppose. So this is the option for you to make me work out while streaming, because if I can't work out on my own time, may as well do it while streaming. That's content, baby! So you can redeem that and make me do 5 push-ups, 5 pull-ups, 10 crunches, or 10 squats. It's not a whole lot for those, but I have the fear that people would spam it and I would get really tired, and maybe that's my problem. Maybe I should just allow that to happen. I don't put limits on the things on here. People can spam them as much as they want if they want to. There's also the Flash Sale Roulette redeem, in which I will spin a wheel and a random channel point redeem will have a random discount for a random period of time. The random period of time is not spun by a wheel. That is my choosing. So I can have it happen and be like, you know what? This is a terrible idea. I need to stop this now. Because I did this last stream where I put a flash sale on my RR redeem, and I ended up doing like 70 of those. So I'm going to withhold the rights to stop the flash sale at any point if things go terrible. But discounts can be anywhere from 10 to 90% off. That will be randomly chosen as well. And then there's the Write Like You're Running Out of Time redeem, in which I will write live on stream, because people seem to enjoy my writing, and I enjoy writing from time to time, and I think it'd be interesting to see what I could create off the top of my mind while streaming sometime. And if you redeem that, you can give me a writing prompt if you'd like, or you can just tell me to do whatever, and I'll do whatever. So that's what we got going on there. And then as you can see, we also have the community challenge for Reignition Reforged Live, in which I will recite Reignition Reforged live, unaccompanied by any music or any editing or anything like that, for your listening pleasure. May even do it from memory, I don't know. I don't have it fully memorized, that could be a mess, so if I did that, it's possible I just do the actual reciting of it, and then see if I can flow into a memory one from there. I've been doing a lot at work the last week and a half, because that's when I've been writing it. I've been just kind of practicing on and off there. Just like, hey yo, I'm back, it's me, I'm coming at you, the return. It's arguable rap I never learned. Is it a rap? It's just rhymes, it's spoken poetry time. Should be flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days whenever dribble I've got on my mind. I'm not going to do any more, because that was a free sample right there. And if I give it all away for free, then what's the point of the community challenge? Anyways, back on track here. Let's go back to what I was reading before. So, I usually reserve the thigh crushing for the third date. It is true, he's a real gentleman, this lad. Brad, as it were. Battle girl Jocelyn would like to battle. Handles rejection poorly. Got it. Player defeated battle girl Jocelyn. I didn't say no, I just implied that now wasn't a good time, and maybe we should get to know each other a little better first, you know? Like, hello Jocelyn, my name is Brad. See, you didn't even know my name. We'll talk later. I have a date with your boss. I'm Brawley, Dewford's gym leader. Hello, Brawley. I've heard so much about you. Hello, I'm Brad, short for Bradward. My mother and father, they're watching right now, I think. Hey guys, I'm still on the TV. Actually named me after my great-great-grandpappy. You see, I've been churned in the rough waves of these parts, and I've grown tough. Right, yes. I've heard as much. You've had to grow a thick skin to be able to handle the solitude of a man in your position. You're so far above and beyond your peers on this island that you become isolated through idolization. They've placed you on a pedestal, and they don't treat you like a friend anymore. You're lonely, and you can't show weakness because now you're afraid that they will abandon you if you reveal that you aren't everything they hoped you to be. You're trapped under the weight of unfair expectations, and the eyes of the world feel like they are watching your every moment, which they are at this moment because I'm quite literally filming you for national broadcast. The Henty Man, glad to see you back, old friend. Hello, the Henty Man. 69, do I know you? You call me old friend, but I don't recognize the name. Henty Man 69. Could be anyone. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. Thank you for the hydration. That's good. That's some good hydration. Oh yeah, I definitely need that. I could always use more hydration, honestly. That is not an invitation to waterboard me. No. But thank you for stopping by, Henty Man, whoever you are, you mysterious, mysterious lad. I hope you enjoy your stay here on the QuvarTV show. We are reading a short story that I wrote for Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn a year ago, which, depending on who you are, you may be familiar with. We'll find out, I suppose. But regardless, pleasure to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope that the QuvarTV show is your cup of tea. Get it? Because I have a cup of tea here. Jokes aside, we can continue with this reading. Brother! Mi hermano, say Snake! Hello, Snakey. Hello, Sneckles. Straighten up and wiggle. Hold on, I need to straighten up. Give it a little wiggle. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Henty Man, for the straighten up and wiggle. Much appreciated. How do I? Thank you, Henty Man, for all your support. I still am not sure who you are, but I appreciate it. My dude, my man. It is me. It is I. I am back, and I'm here to fly. Bro, how much have I missed you? I missed you as well, and I'm sorry I was gone so long. Sorry that my days of silence have diminished my presence perhaps a little bit, but perhaps that is wrong because I've been welcomed back with open arms by so many people. I'm sorry I wasn't able to come earlier. No worries, there's no obligation at all. I've been super busy and I will continue to be, sadly. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it goes well and I hope that it isn't too much for you. I appreciate you stopping by, it's very appreciated, but it is no obligation. But I couldn't have not dropped by my hermano's stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nichols. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing relatively well. And I will be back proper on Twitter and Discord very soon. I posted the Guess Who's Back thing, but I wasn't really back because I had to do a bunch of stuff around the house and make dinner and get ready for the stream that I wanted to do. So I haven't really done much on it yet, but as soon as I'm done at work tonight, hopefully if I get some time, I'll be back a little bit more properly on Discord and Twitter and make my presence felt a little more.
You're my hero.
You're my hero.
Get it?
Get it? Because Saint Snake has joined the QuvarMe, but harder this time, with money. This is a bad gift to use. Wolf and Bear. Thank you, Snake.
Who did it?
Do that, but I appreciate. Who did it? Coding Hayes has cheered. Thank you so much. You know, contrary to popular belief, bits are not, in fact, infinite. So watch out. Thank you very much. I loved it. Bitch, you're out here making me cry. I loved it. Oh, hello, Sugoi. Are you talking about Reignition Reforged? If that is the case, then I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did, like I said, I put a little bit of work into that. It's so good. Thank you. I missed you so much. I missed you as well. So much. Oh, hold on, I got another straighten up and wiggle here from the Henty Man. Straighten up. Give it a little wiggle. There we go. Oh, I'm feeling good, feeling strong, feeling brave. And hopefully for a long time, I will be back for days and days. I'm literally so emotional right now. Fuck. You have max points I can contribute to event. Yes, the community challenge. You can people can only donate a maximum of 2,000. I think it's a built-in thing. Is that a choo-choo I hear? What? Is it a choo? Oh, yeah. Hype train is close. And Sukhoi has contributed to the Reignition Reforged challenge. Thank you. Thank you very much. I am going to be reading that live sometime soon, it seems. And, yes.
Who did it?
Who did it? Te amo, mi hermano. Te amo, mi hermano. Thank you so much. You know, contrary to popular belief, bits are not, in fact, infinite, so watch out. Thank you. And contributing to the total as well is that... hold on. How do I read this stuff? Really glad to see you back, my guy. Thank you, Henty Man. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Still don't know who you are, but I'm glad you're here. And so active. Goal reached, baby. Is it? I can't see it. It's behind. Oh, it is. It's 100% raised. All right, then I guess we're doing the Reignition Reforged live. So Everybody take your seats because shit is about to happen here for you and for me. Live, in person, unaccompanied, a cappella, I suppose, in some kind of way. Let me pop it open on my phone. I'm gonna have to stand up for this. Here, let me just pop on over to this here. Gotta go. Bye. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Coding Haze. Much appreciated. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the bits and all the donations to the goal that is happening now while you're leaving. See you later. Enjoy. I gotta stand up for this. I gotta adjust my microphone. It's a lot easier to do this when I'm standing, I find. There we go. JK, stay. Yeah, so I'll do this here, and then I'm going to read it because I don't have faith in my memorization abilities, even though I have most of it memorized, I think. And then with that extra little bit of I'll give you a double feature, a double special feature, where I'll read it by reading it, and I'll try to do it from memory and see if I can hit it. So, happening now for everyone's listening pleasure. I hope you enjoy. It's something that I worked on a little bit, and I think there's some good stuff in it. Hold on, I'm gonna hit myself with a little bit of hydration quick. Don't want to get banned from Twitch. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Coding Haze. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. There, perfect. Now that I've wet my whistle a little bit, let's get in. Rise up. When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? Rise up. Rise up. Rise up. Hey yo, it's me, I'm back coming at you. The return, it's this arguable rap I never learned. Is it a rap? Is it just rhymes? Just spoken poetry time? Just me flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days, whatever drivel I've got in my mind. They call this the remix to ignition, but now I'm just messing. I'm testing your ability to see past my silly soliloquies. This is the reignition of my passion's fire, the reforging of my desire to be me with my everything. Hello, it's me, Kuvar. MC, is that main character a master of ceremonies? How many questions will I ask through the course of these? This isn't the shit you want to hear. I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear through the haze of my adrenaline, my days of silence have diminished my presence as a designated denizen in this interesting, introspective internet collective. My silence, transience, the misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this on itself by coming back with violence. Metaphorically. But I'm not going to lead you on with this preamble any longer. That probably isn't true because I'm a rambler or a gambler. I don't know if you can handle more, but here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know my soul still burns even for a moment, a minute, may have diminished a little teensy bit with the flame still lit in it. No tears or fears can douse my passion. This is my career, and Kuvar is in fashion. Or at least is known by a handful of folks who hammer their love and build me up off of support. God damn, you know it's a comfort to have their eyes on me, knowing that I'm seen. That's you. I choose meaning. Soon as the blaze got watered down to a flame spark, it doesn't matter, the rains don't claim that part of my soul. I may have weakened, but I've taken my time to reignite, and I'm burning the world's turn for me, because you know I'm back to fight. Now watch me go. I'm unkillable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. I'm improbable. Now I've got to show the color of my soul to the people all around the world. My future, my life is just starting to unfurl. The beautiful tapestry, weaving our story, not a fantasy. The beginning of our rhapsody. The freedom to chase eternity. Look to the horizon and face possibility. Don't give up. Never give up. My spirit was tattered, maybe a little bit shattered, but contrary to what my mysterious disappearance would have you believe, I started gathering the broken pieces near immediately, started placing them in position one by one, reforming my heart, the reforging had begun. The cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind, future so bright I got where shades. No time to rewind, we march and wade through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep charging forward. That determination and drive to stay alive, keep fighting forward. The hammer comes down, beating a symphony on my heart. A part of the process, white hot shards melding together, beaten, smelted, welded. I didn't look up blacksmithing, how does this work? I move on with a bunch of silly words to distract you from this messy verse. Tomorrow can borrow liquid sour that tricks you and flicks you into the past. Better bust your ass to let you know moving fast and furious, no matter how blast and curious you seek meaning in this. But the series of words is absurd and thrown together as a diversion, a rhyming incursion, a brand new version of rambling tangents. The reason or sampling of seeming like I have something to say, I'm just wild and wait one right after another. And brother, let me tell you, some other smothering sign books, fingers in my mind, its eyes are on the corner. I'm screaming bloody murder because I really got to end this before I send the stars and nonsense course. This walk back rap and check, and I've snapped. The hammer taps, one final time before it naps, falling to the ground with a pound and look around, how lucky I am to be alive right now. Reforged, and how? They call me the Iron Man because I got lights coming out of my hands. But wait, that's stupid. It's just because I'm resilient and brilliant and determined to make all this permanent. My feet on the pavement and I ain't stopping yet. The bitch is back. Now I'm bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster. Maybe a right bastard, I'm a prick, but sometimes my rhymes at least can be a little slick. This time maybe it'll stick. Too much rock for one hand. Now we'll turn it down a little, perhaps, and slip back to the old-fashioned manner of speaking that I've lost with the reaping of my quickened pace. I'm headed for space! The stars, scattered across the night sky, a smattering of brilliant lights watching me like shining eyes. They're sizing me up, measuring my worth. I feel the weight of the universe on my shoulders. But I rise up. Yeah, this motherfucker's rising up. Standing resolute, planting my feet, rooting myself in this field. The sunflowers are real. I know this. I feel it. Determination emblazoned in my eyes, the blazing rise of the flaming tides of my passionate cries to the boundless skies. The sunrise breaks the horizon, washes away the piercing gaze of the stars and leaves clarity. I'm not scared to be. This is home, and I'm not going to live here alone. You belong here too, you know it, it's true. The world belongs to you, the sun and the moon, they are yours for the taking. Just reach out, touch faith, yeah. Take a chance, and dance the dance of life with me. Embrace eternity, accept forever, and always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful life. Reignition. Reforged. All right. So that was Reignition Reforged live. I had a couple little hiccups there, a couple spots that weren't too crisp, but I think overall it went all right. Hold on. Snake here has hit me. Oh, thank you for the 200 bits. Contrary to popular belief, bits are not in fact infinite, so watch out. You killed him, man. Thank you very much. Absolute fucking fire. Thank you. You're too kind. I have a redeem here I need to hit up. So hold on. Let me just. Oh, Fortuna. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Wah-ba-bum. It's huge. It's fucking huge. It's huge. I got a little bit of an asset made here. Hello and welcome. They call it gamer juice, not labor juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Snake. Gamer. There we go. Got a little bit of gamer juice here. All right. I gotta go now, man. Duty calls. It's great seeing you back. Thank you for stopping by, Henty Man, you mysterious, mysterious soldier. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it very much. I hope that whatever your duty is goes wonderfully for you. Gamer. All right. So that was fun. I like I said, I threw that together, and it takes a lot of bits and pieces of things that I've written before, things that I've done before, and kind of adds them all together into a strong message of my coming back in some kind of way. And it's all the truth, and I say it day after day. Uh, OMFG gamer, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the gamer juice. And now, just for a little bit of the old-fashioned funsies. Hold on, hold on. Let me shrink this camera just down a little bit more. There. It was a little overpowering before. Massive camera juice moments. Gamer. I was going to play O Fortuna, but I looked it up and it was like, no, O Fortuna is not public domain, even though it's old as fuck, so don't want to risk that. And I was going to sing it myself, but I don't know the words, so I just went with O Fortuna, followed by silence. And, just to test my own abilities, I am going to. I wonder who owns it. It's I think the dude who wrote it. I think they said he died in like 1935 or was it 1835? I don't know what the statute of limitations is on all of that. Oh, Fortuna, public domain. Orff wrote Or Fortuna in 1935 and died in 1982, so it is not public domain yet. So yeah, it's still gonna take a while. But like I said, I did the live rendition of Reignition Reforged, and I'm now going to just for funsies and to test my own abilities, try to do it without looking at the lyrics and see how much of it I remember. So if I stumble and fumble, you know why. So it's time for an encore. I know you're all excited for this. This is what everybody wants. And because, of course, I am a PNG, you just have to take my word for it that I'm doing this off memory. I have my phone down here. Actually, maybe if I throw my phone, you can hear it. Then again, there's no guarantee that the word lyrics are even on my phone. That requires trust as well. So just trust me. Do you trust me? A whole new world. Okay. Encore from memory. Let's see if I can do this. Rise up. When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? Rise up. Rise up, rise up. Hey yo, it's me, I'm back coming at you. The returns, it's arguable rap. I never learned. Is it a rap? Is it just rhymes, just spoken poetry time? Just me flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days whenever dribble I've got on my mind. They call this the remix to ignition, but now I'm just messing. I'm testing your ability to see past my silly soliloquies. This is the reignition of my passion's fire, the reforging of my desire to be me with my everything. Hello, it's me. QuvarTV. MC is that main character, a master of ceremonies. How many questions will I ask through the course of these? This isn't the shit you want to hear. I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear even through the haze of my adrenaline. My days of silence have diminished my presence as a designated denizen of this interesting, introspective internet collective. My silence, transience, the misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this, lend itself to my coming back with a violence, metaphorically. But I won't lead you on with this preamble any longer. I mean, that's probably not true because I'm a rambler or gambler. I don't know if you can handle more, but here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, my soul still burns even for a moment, a minute, may have diminished a little teensy bit with the flame still lit in it. No tears or fears can douse my passion. This is my career, and QuvarTV is in fashion. At least it's known by a handful of folks who hammer their love, build me up, offer support. Goddamn, you know it's comfort. Having their eyes on me, knowing that I'm seen, that's you. I choose meaning. So even if the blaze got watered down to a flame, a spark, it doesn't matter. The rains won't claim that part of my soul. Take my time. I may have weakened, but I've taken my time to reignite. Now I'm burning. The world's turned for me. Now I'm back to fight. Now watch me go. I'm unkillable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. I'm improbable. Now I've got to show the color of my soul to the people all around the world. My future, my life is just starting to unfurl. The beautiful tapestry weaving our story, not a fantasy. The beginning of our rhapsody. The freedom to chase eternity. Look to the horizon and face possibility. Don't give up. Never give up. My spirit was tattered, maybe a little bit shattered, but contrary to what my mysterious disappearance would have you believe, I started gathering the broken pieces near immediately, start putting them in position one by one, reforming my heart so reforging had begun. The cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind, future so bright I gotta wear shades, no time to rewind. We march and wade through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep trudging forward, the determination and drive, the determination, drive to stay alive, keep fighting forward. Got it. The hammer comes down, beating a symphony on my heart. The white hot shards melding together, beaten, smelted, welded. I didn't look up blacksmithing. How does this work? I move on with a bunch of silly words to distract you from this messy verse. Tomorrow can borrow lick this hour, the tricks you inflicts you into the past, but bust your ass to the letter. You know, moving fast and furious, no matter how blast and curious you seek meaning in this. But the series of words is absurd and thrown together as a diversion, a rhyming incursion, a brand new version of rambling tangents, with using their sampling of seeming. Like I've got something to say, I'm just whiling away one rhyme after another. And brother, let me tell you, if some other smothering sign pokes his fingers in my mind, its eyes around the corner, I'm gonna scream bloody murder, because I really gotta end this before I send this out as a nonsense course, welcome back rack and champion and sack. Fuck. The hammer taps one final time before it naps. It falls to the ground with a pound and look around. How lucky I am to be alive right now. Reforged. And how? They call me the Iron Man because I got lights coming out of my hands. Wait, that's stupid. It's just because I'm resilient and brilliant, determined to make all this permanent. My feet on the pavement and I ain't stopping yet. The bitch is back. Now I'm bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster. Maybe a right bastard. I'm a prick, but sometimes my rhymes at least can be a little slick. This time maybe it'll stick. Too much rock for one hand. Now we'll turn it down a little perhaps and go back into the old-fashioned manner of speaking that I've lost the reaping on a quickened pace. I'm headed for space. The stars. Scattered across the night sky, a smattering of brilliant lights watching me like shining eyes. They're sizing me up, measuring my worth. I feel the weight of the universe on my shoulders. But I rise up. Yeah, this motherfucker's rising up. Planting my feet, rooting myself in this field. The sunflowers are real. I know this, I feel it. Determination emblazoned in my eyes, the blazing rise of the flaming tides, my passion cries to the boundless skies. The sunrise breaks the horizon, washes away the piercing gaze of the stars and leaves clarity. I'm not scared to be. This is home, and I'm not going to live here alone. You belong here too, you know it, it's true. The sun and the moon, they belong to you. No, the world belongs to you, the sun and the moon, they are yours for the taking. Just reach out, touch faith, yeah, take a chance, and dance the dance of life with me. Embrace eternity, accept forever. And always remember that I love you and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful life. Reignition. Reforged. So yeah, I have most of it memorized. I definitely stumbled a few points here and there, and it has a little bit of a different pacing when I'm trying to remember it from memory because I'm staring off into space and kind of wiggling my hands around here and there. You got this baby with my life. I thought of the same thing. Test when you are a fucking god. Thank you, thank you. Draco Fizz, Reforged baby, thank you for subscribing. You're my hero. Get it? Thank you very much. Yes, that was the live from memory rendition of Ignition Reforged, in which I tried to do it from memory, and it worked all right. I stumbled a little bit. Earlier, I did it while reading it. I still stumbled a little bit in that, but I can't always fix everything. I also love that you used the near replicant font for the Reforged title. I'm glad you noticed that. It was a moment of inspiration for me. It's called Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. Oh, speaking of which, they call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice coding, Hayes. Gamer. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice, Draco Fizz. Gamer. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice coding, Hayes. Gamer. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice coding, Hayes. Gamer. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice coding, Hayes. Gamer. They call it Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the Gamer Juice, Sneckles. Gamer. Ugh. Whew, that's a lot of Gamer Juice. Please look at this. I do believe I've seen that before, but I will look at it right now. In fact, why don't we just do this thing where I there we go. And let me turn off this BGM here. And while we all watch this together as a family.
Gamer.
It's called Gamer Juice, not Lamer Juice. Gamer!
Banana cherry.
I did really enjoy that. That's very good. I love that so much. Thank you for being a true gamer, Sugoi. You are the truest of all gamers. Only you could game so hard. Always live down in our hearts. Yeah, thank you very much. That means a lot. And it always does. You're all so very supportive of me. Always have been. And I love you and appreciate you with all of my heart. Thank you. What a time to be alive. How lucky we are to be alive right now. You know, I am not what they would call a good singer, but I do enjoy singing. Maybe I should add a redeem for singing at some point too, because I have so many channel point redeems already, and I have so many ideas for them, and may as well just keep drowning people with them, why not? I was so worried I thought I wouldn't hear from him again after saying that unconsciously. I got so sad, but now that you're here. Oh. Yeah, I'm here. I was gone for a minute. I'm gone for a minute. It's quite clear through the haze of my journal that my days of silence have diminished. My presence as a designated denizen this interesting and spectral internet collective. But now I'm back. I'm bigger, better, braver, stronger, faster. I'm so big and so strong, and it won't be long before I am back proper, if this isn't back proper, depending on how you look at it. But I'm very sorry that my days of silence had worried anybody, and the way that I went about it definitely wasn't ideal, perhaps. It's just a quick, I'm gone! And then coming back like that. Can we do this clip next? It's understandable, don't worry, I'm just glad you're back, man. Never forgetting your boy. You know, Coding Haze, you did donate some bits earlier, so yeah, let's do it. Let's watch this clip. This is everybody's favorite clip. In fact, if I recall, this was my most watched clip. So, after that moment of wholesomeness with me coming back with a vengeance, and being back with everybody, Forever. I can make noises, kind of similar noises to like if you're stirring mac and cheese or something. The memories. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. This is representative of my console. This fucking clip. I'm very glad to see you are back, man. Yeah, it's been a while, and I definitely have a flair for the dramatic. So I want, once I got the idea of writing Reignition Reforged, I was like, I'm going to do this. I'm not coming back until then. I do need the time off anyways. I do need this break, but I'm committed to coming back with a little bit of flair, I suppose, because I can't help myself. I am a born showman, I suppose, in that kind of way. I love this channel. Thank you, Coding Haze. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's basically tailored to your interest, isn't it? Ah, the watch face. It's beautiful. You know it. You know it. All right. And now we just do a little bit of gaming. Ubar, what are these? Those are my emotes, Coding Haze. I added emotes. That's right, I have emotes now. Sadly, I have to carry on with my duties now, but I can't explain how happy it made me to be here with you, my dude. Welcome back, brother. Yes, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad you were able to stop by for a while. Glad you were able to hear the Reignition Reforged and that you enjoyed it so much. And I hope that your duties go well for you and that you have a beautiful night some way, one way or another. Yeah, I did add these emotes to have a little bit of something in the meantime until I get some proper emotes. And I also think it's kind of funny because one of them can be spammed like this. Emo, 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 emo. You too, brother. Yes. Have a beautiful one. I also added temporary sub badges so that people can have a little bit of something there. And I definitely didn't just clip it from my sweater or my hoodie. It's not that simple. There's a lot of detail there. A lot of hard work. Although most people who have the badges have the founder badge right now, so it's not doesn't really matter that much at the moment. All right. Test. Emo. Emotes. Yes. I suppose with all of that out of the way, I may as well continue reading a little bit since it's supposed to be a reading stream. But I do very much enjoy talking with all of you in the chat. It's a pleasure. I'm glad to be here, glad to be back always. Bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster, maybe right bastard. I'm a prick, but sometimes my rhymes at least can be a little slick. Maybe this time it'll stick. Too much rock for one hand. I'll be honest, I'm going to be repeating lines from that for so long because it is ingrained in my head now because I wrote it and just was like constantly reciting it at work to get practice in on it. And it's still not perfect. One day I may make a Reignition Reforged Remastered, which has like better sound mixing and a little bit better rhythm and flow to it. But as it is, it just really sticks in my head. And I have a problem with writing things. I don't really ever edit or revise the things I write because the way that I write, I very often end up just adding to it or changing things, but not like reducing it at all. So the one line was originally, "It's quite clear that my silence has diminished my presence as a denizen of this internet collective." And then me being a maniac, I just kept adding words and sounds, and then it became, "I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear through the haze of my adrenaline that my days of sounds have diminished my presence as a designated denizen of this interesting, introspective internet collective." So I just kept adding to it. But I think upon reflection, I want to say one of my favorite verses in that is actually the... shit. Hold on. Coding Haze. I could keep this on the DL, but I'm going to expose us all here just in case somebody has a better idea. But I know you can... I think you can change your badge. Are you trying to change it to the badge that I've added? Because... I don't know exactly how to do that. I think if you have a Founder's Badge, you might be stuck with that, but maybe there's a way to change it. I've never actually tried changing badges. I clipped blacksmith lines for you, really good. Oh, thank you. The Tomorrow Kabara, look at the star, the tricks you afflicts you in the past, but rest your ass to let you in the movie Fast and Furious, no matter how blast and curious you seek meaning in this, but the series of words started there's a version, a rhyming incursion, a brand new version of rambling tangents, the reason or sampling of seeming like I've got something to say, I'm just wild away one right after another, and brother, let me tell you something, there's something sign pokes fingers in my mind, eyes around the corner of my screen, bloody murder, this really gotta end this before I send this, I was not this course, and it's welcome back, rap, check, and I've snapped. That one. Yeah, there's the option of changing. It's possible to use custom badge for this channel. If you highlight that, it might let you choose it, maybe? I'm not sure. I've not really tried much myself. Maybe I can toy around with this a little bit. This is the QuvarTV Variety Show. It really is a stream of consciousness, let me tell you what. So if I go to... Say I go here. I'm not sure. Maybe founders are just stuck with the founder's badge. Well, delete my phone and resubbing. No. It's alright, it's alright. I'm sorry it's not working for you. Do you enjoy the bear paw with the heart in it? I thought that was kind of cute. I think I like it. It's a nice little symbol that represents me. But yeah, I think my favorite verse from Reignition Reforged is actually the started placing them in position one by one, reformed my heart, the reforging had begun. The cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind, future so bright I got where shades, no time to rewind. We march and wading through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep charging forward, the determination and drive to stay alive and keep fighting for worth. Because it's got a lot of back and forth rhymes that kind of overlap each other, and I didn't really understand or really appreciate that at first, because I don't really pay attention to what I do sometimes. So I don't really realize what the flow is and how it flows together. But I was reading that, I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. I kind of like how it kind of bounces back and forth and kind of continues to flow seamlessly with itself, and I'm kind of proud of that one. It works. Particularly the cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind. Future so bright, I gotta wear shades, no time to rewind. We're marching, wading through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep trudging forward, the determination and drive to stay alive, keep fighting for worth. It's a really nice one. That, and of course the Tomorrow Can Borrow, Look at the Sorrow, which is a bunch of random words that makes a little more sense than I intended it to, but it's still just random words, quick rhymes. I do also like the hammer taps one final time before it naps, falling to the ground with a pound, etc. The Iron Man, because I got lights coming out of my hands. Basically, I you know what? I'm gonna go on a limb and say it. I enjoy what I wrote. I think there's some good stuff in there, and I like it. It's good stuff. I like it. Oh, I thought it was a cat paw. Never mind. Don't want it. It's a bear paw, but don't forget, I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to be just randomly spouting lines from this for the foreseeable future, I'm sure, because it is totally stuck in my head. This isn't the shit you want to hear me going for a minute. It's quite clear through the haze. My journal in my days, the sounds have diminished my presence of the designated denizens, interesting, respecting the collective. My silence, fanzines, misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this time, somebody home with that. I'm also going to fumble it because I barely slept and haven't drank enough gamer juice. Gamer. Oh shit, I just did a gamer juice without the redeem. I'm going to get canceled. Hold on. I got this. Ooh, that was a close one. Anyways, back to the real shit here. Back to the shit I gotta do. Shit I gotta say. One way or another. So, where was I? I was just talking with Brawly, and I was trying to bring Brawly back from the brink of insanity, I suppose, because he is being isolated. And I'll just read this again. Let's see, I've been churned in the rough waves of these parts, and I've grown tough. Right, yes, I've heard as much. You've had to grow thick skin to be able to handle the solitude of a man in your position. You're so far above and beyond your peers on this island that you become isolated through idolization. They've placed you on a pedestal and they don't treat you like a friend anymore. You're lonely, but you can't show weakness because now you're afraid they will abandon you if you reveal that you aren't everything they hoped you'd be. You're trapped under the weight of unfair expectations and the eyes of the world feel like they're watching your every moment, which they are at this moment because I'm quite literally filming you for national broadcast. Gotta go this time for real, grilling and stuff. Yo, catch you later. Bye, everyone. Goodbye, Coding Haze. Thank you for stopping by. All of your support is always appreciated. You are a blessing, and I really appreciate having you on the channel. You're a light in my life, for sure. Enjoy your grilling. Hopefully everything goes well. Give the dog some scritches for me. Good old Zoe. Anyways, back to Brad. I'm here to tell you that it's okay. I just want to be your friend. I know you can't just accept that at face value, so allow me to tear down that barrier of toughness that you've built around yourself and reveal the creamy nougat inside. To war, my friend. What song is this? Ah! I decided to play epic action music to Battle for Everyone's Souls from Persona 3 for this one. Speaking of which, I forgot that I muted the background music here. Let's turn that back on, get that smooth jazz going again. I do not have, if anybody recalls, I have somebody working on some actual background music for me, like personalized, which is going to be phenomenal. I'm going to be so happy when it happens. It's not finished yet. He's been very busy with moving, actually, so he hasn't had a lot of time to work on all of it, but it will be coming, and when that day happens, you will all hear it, and I'm going to be so happy, and I'll probably cry. It's going to be fantastic. Anyways, back to reality. Oh, there goes Gravity, talking about Brawly here. We're going to the battle with Battle for Everyone's Souls. Spoiler, Battle for Brawly's Soul. And now for the part that isn't being weighed down by surprise story elements. What have I done and where am I going? Oh no, the people were right. Yeah, this is just, this has no story relevance. This is just me breaking down the battle that I had with him. This is the team that I went in with. So I didn't have a whole lot of fighting coverage for this. Swablu really being my only option. Being fearful of Rock Tomb and loving Jewel so much, she's so precious, I opted not to bring her, instead focused down on Grass Gang killing the business. I actually finished this fight pretty early on last night, as some of you viewers would know, so I didn't have a full view of what to expect, but I did get a few warnings. I figured I could bring in Jameson in case I needed to roar the sub-punch Meditite, as well as for fire coverage on Breloom and Heracross. Now, just like my battle against Roxanne, let's see how my strategy holds up. I somehow forgot to take some screenshots in here, so it isn't super clear, and neither is my memory, but let's go. Makuhita fainted. I paralyzed the Makuhita and began ramping up growth. Figured, may as well see how far I can get with that. It helped last time. Had to use a couple of potions and I think a super potion or two here for the few hits that made it through because I was silly and tried to make it work. Then hit the Whirlwind, right after my 6th growth. Neat. Hamtaro got brought in, my sweet little boy. So I decided to drop a Leech Seed before leaving, just for fun. Out came Rosemary again to finish what she had started. Brawly did end up using a super potion on this chump. Next came the Meditite, who didn't even try to sub. I decided to leave Rosemary in since she was already so big and strong. Get it? Leaf, because grass type Pokemon? God, I'm so funny. As a little precaution, depending on how things went, I paralyzed again, and Meditite suffered from it the first round. Maybe they were considering the sub then. The world may never know, because all they did afterwards was lose their focus. Combuskin fainted. I tried Jameson at first with his flash fire, but the double kicks were a bit much for him, so I swapped out to static the Combuskin's toesies as they hit. Taking it safe and easy, I just decided to Thundershock the world with my pro strats, namely using another super potion or two because of the damn sand attacks. Sorry, darn sand attacks. Oh geez, I'm using some vulgar language here, my apologies. Mankey fainted. I think I let Palulu in long enough to paralyze and take a couple hits before deciding to change it up and send out Homura, who was wearing a very nice scarf and was thirsting for blood. Headbutt, flinch, headbutt, and there she blows. Yeah, the Bone Club may have done it, but I didn't know how game worked. Brawly's about to use Heracross. Screenshot late for this one, but this is Breloom dead. Once again, brought in Jameson to find that he gets hit hard enough still that I didn't want to risk it. It's Hamtaro time! I'm pretty sure it's just a... When we work together, it's much better. My best friend. He likes sunflower seeds. Chum chum chum. I love Hamtaro. I think I actually had Franklin pop out here to paralyze and be paralyzed in turn, plus taking a hit or two that didn't sit well with me. In comes the hero Ham Ham with a Leech Seed and dropping acid so trippy ooh woo. Dead Breloom after it used its citrus berry to be a jerk. And finally, the piece de resistance. I didn't trust Jameson to take the hits at this point, so I left Hamtaro in. Poison, Leech, and Slow Ride to take it easy. Sure, Brawly, go ahead and use another super potion. I wasn't expecting it, but it's fine and totally fair considering over the course of this entire fight, I used over 10 combined potions and super potions. Hopefully there are no crits and I'll be okay. Get out of there, Ham Ham. I'm not losing you. They hit real hard there and I was not happy about it. I could have healed and been fine, but I have one Mon in the back who is tankier than Ham Ham and more than eager to finish the job. With a vengeance, and another sick crack of skull on Kitten? I think it's Chitin. Chitten. Holy shit, what are words? I'm looking this up.
Chitin.
Chitin. It is Chitin. Good to know. Would never dare mispronounce anything. Not me. Couldn't be. That's not the sort of thing that I do. You know this. It's true. A team shot, and now back to the nonsense. So Brawly comes back here, hitting us with the ellipses. The patented RPG ellipses, indicating silence, like he's focusing, he's thinking. What is he thinking about? Who knows? Let's see what I decided that he was thinking about, because I'm writing this. Oh no, I just wrote more ellipses. These ellipses are in italics, trust me, because I had Kuvar was ellipsing as well, and we're all ellipsing. Just silence hitting it. 1 minute, 37 seconds later. This is nice, isn't it? Just lying here, together, staring up into the night sky and just being. You ever wonder about how that sky, those stars, the moon, they're all there, right? And we're looking at them. But thousands of miles away. My parents could be looking at the same moon, the same stars, the same sky. Yes, given time and space, distance, they'd probably be looking at slightly different ones, but that isn't the point, is it? We're all here. We're all connected. How different are we, really? In the vastness of the universe, how many people are doing what we are doing right here, right now? You're amazing, Brawly. Yes, but you're still human. We both are, and so are all those that worship you. On a fundamental basis, we are on the same level. We have our strengths and our weaknesses, our flaws and our perfect imperfections. We are unique individuals, but we all matter. You can open up to me, but you should really try and open up to everyone. Be yourself, Brawly. You don't have to be the person they expect, you can just be you. If they don't respect that, you don't have to kowtow to them. Kindness and acceptance are values that we all deserve in turn. Be good. Be real to them. And someday the hope is that will turn back around on you. Honestly, I could lie here forever. The warmth of our bodies so close together. The still night air deep in this warehouse that happens to have a gigantic skylight that you can open up to view the stars. Quiet, but for the sound of our breathing. The rustle of our clothes as we shift our weight ever so slightly. And the incessant chittering of my voice as I ramble on indefinitely. For all any of us know, I may not even be speaking to you directly. Maybe this is an internal monologue and we are just lying here in silence, together, embracing eternity. All that being said or thought, I have to go, Brawly. I know. I'll be back. We're friends now. We're connected by the red string of fate and nobody can break our bond. But it is getting late and I have a job to do. Who else is going to film Sand while he sleeps? Goodbye, my dear, sweet prince. Bradward, just about out. But always remember, I love you. I'm proud of who you are and I believe in who you can be. Still pond or crashing waves, you have the potential to be everything. You are strong and brave, sweet, and no longer lonely. We are all together. People all over the world, join hands and start a love train. And this is the first instance in the short story of me going off on a random monologue about how we are all in this together. We are all one and the same in this world, no matter the weather, no matter how far, it doesn't matter. This is just the start. Whether we're right next to each other or miles apart. This is the beginning of that, I'm pretty sure, where I begin to reach out across the essence of space and time, reach out across the bounds of the internet, the binds of the internet, the chains of society, and try to grab hold of your hands and pull you to me and just be together in that kind of way. This is the beginning of this. And this is only episode 4 of, I think, 18. Let me tell you, this This fucking short story goes places. It shouldn't have. It really shouldn't have gone places. This is not the way it's meant to be. Nobody else did this when we were doing this. People posted screenshots, little jokes and comments, occasionally a little bit of a diatribe or some semblance of plot. Nobody did this for the better because I spent no time living during this because I was living this. I was working constantly during this, and every waking moment I had time to do something, I was writing my confessional or writing this. I wrote 130,000 words in my confessional over the course of 2 months. That is the equivalent of a novel. It's wild, it's crazy. In addition to that, I wrote this shit, which is probably the equivalent of another novel. Not to mention, it's actually a short story, but it's a weird meta one where I talk to myself and about myself and to the viewers and people everywhere all around the world, and it just doesn't make any sense. It's crazy, it's insane. What kind of person would do this? Me. I would do it, and I'm going to continue to do it. And now we'll continue on with this post-credits scene. Up to level 30, even those you get in trades obey without question. Oh wow, River, you hear that? You've finally grown out of your rebellious phase. River, yes! River being a Krabby that I trade with somebody who is refusing to help me because of Pokemon mechanics. Oh, hello, Bread? This is Roxanne of Rustboro City. Oh, hello, my awkward rock-loving friend. That's not my name. It's Brad. I know your head is filled with rocks, but please try to get that right. Roxanne shoved a rock in my pocket. Rocks in my pox, as it were, trying to be my friend in an earlier episode. I know. This is crazy. There's so much deep lore in this. It's hard to keep track of all of it. I hope you'll be looking forward to that occasion as much as me. I mean, yes, I do appreciate when my friends call me by my name, but that is a somewhat awkward thing to say. Are you feeling all right? Hello? Roxanne? She hung up. What a strange girl, but a good friend. And then my Selena evolved into Ninjask. Oh, Selena, you are so beautiful and strong, but you left behind this gross thing? Oh, Lord, it moving. Ah, yes, the good old classic Shedinja with the Pokerists. Very helpful to have. And Rosemary evolved into Weeping Bell. Rosemary, how beautiful. Your growth spurts are really coming in strong, huh? I'm so proud of you. And what's that, Miku? You have a new hit movie out on DVD, but not Blu-ray right now, and you'd like to advertise. It is a feel-good story about finding yourself and making your own way in the world. A coming-of-age tale with a hint of comedy, great for all ages. Yeah, sure, I'd do anything for you. This is actually the origin of Please Enjoy My Child's Film. The Liku Miku thing that I made. It was originally an even deeper in-joke, where it was Miku the Mawile, edited onto Hatsune Miku, edited onto Liku Miku. Q, are you planning to play anything on stream today? No, Sugo, I'm unfortunately not playing video games today. I'm not a true gamer. Today I'm just going to be reading and chatting. I'm just taking it easy and just taking my time to just ramble on like this. Why do you ask? Is there a game you wish that I would be playing? You're a gamer in my heart. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that I can be a true gamer in your heart. Honestly, a lot of my upcoming streams are probably going to be me reading this because there's 18 episodes of this thing, and I want to finish reading it before the currently airing season of Nuzlocke Survivor Johto ends as a means of advertising that. But I wanted to ask for permission to use Super Hot. Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. I will not be playing any games. You are free to super hot it up. I hope you enjoy. It's a fun game. Have a beautiful time with it. Thank you. Love you. Love you too, Sugoi. Have a good night. So yes, this is Liku Miku here, thrown together very intense photoshopping efforts. I am a master of my craft. This is my magnum opus, my masterpiece, the most blessed, cursed thing I may ever create, and I did it for you all. But mostly me. New phone background. Saved. That was my phone background for a long time, much longer than it probably should have been. Spoiler, my mic sounds nice. Check 4. It's just a check-in. Not important. Doesn't matter. TLDR, because I'm not spoiling the correct answer of the poll out in the open. Oh boy, that sure was a disaster, huh? I'm not even going back to read any of that because I can't figure out whether I should be proud or deeply ashamed. According to my rudimentary copy-paste into a Word document, including formatting, this update was approximately 2,900 words. So congratulations to those of you who guessed 2001 plus in the poll, I guess. I voted for 501 to 1,000. Egg on my face. Brad struggles to make friends in the strange dark hole that is the Doofer Gym, but is intent on saving Brawley from himself. He may have done so, but only time will tell. No deaths, big scary victory, much grinding. Idle posting with Miku. By the way, I never made this clear, but I write the title for each of these episodes first, so that there is generally no planned correlation between content and title. It is all created in order as it is seen before you with little forethought. I hope that some of you get some sick enjoyment from this mess, because that is my only saving grace. So yeah, the way I write these is, I play the game, I take a bunch of screenshots while I'm playing, just of like any dialogue or any image that I think I might be able to write something for, and then like a day or two later when I totally forget why I took those screenshots, I go in to write the update, and I write the title first of the update without knowing what's going to happen in the update. I just kind of go for something that sounds a little poetic or something like a sea of stars, with no idea if it's going to be relevant or if it's going to make any sense. And then I write the update by just starting. I just ramble and ramble. I throw in some screenshots and just make up shit from there. It's all just improv, off the cuff, writing with no editing or revising, and it is an absolute mess, stream of consciousness, which explains a lot, I'm sure. This is the way I am. Why am I like this? This is me. I'm glad you're seeing. Alright. Now, ladies. And now we can go on to episode selection. For those of you who are new here, who may not have heard of the other ones, the episode 1 was titled A Prelude to Total Victory. Episode 2 was The Chasing of a Dream. Episode 3, Tomorrow May Come. And now we're on to episode 5, A Retort and a Half. What a time to be alive. I made mention of this in my confessional, so in the interest of saving time and brain power, I'll just copy and paste that in here. Enjoy your rerun, schmucks! I'm running a bit low on time here, and I'm going to force out this update before going to bed. As such, it will hopefully be a shorter, more palatable, though perhaps lower quality, update than I have been throwing out thus far. I'm also half asleep, so that will only add to the fun. I do think it isn't a terrible idea for people to enjoy what I've been putting out to be given the opening to start lowering any expectations they may have, as the rate at which I have been working is not something I believe to be sustainable for a significant period of time, and frankly I'm surprised I have made it this far while being insane. This is true as well. I did not think it was sustainable to keep this up, and frankly it wasn't. I kept this pace up for the entire 2 months, and I needed rest at the end of it. Let me tell you what, I needed to sleep. Your boy was absolutely beat. Absolutely fucking beat. Alright. And now it's been an hour or two here, so I'm just going to do my part to advertise everything I've been advertising. You know, I should really add stream elements to this someday. But first of all, here is my tweet on Twitter regarding me coming back to the internet, along with my Reignition Reforged video, which I am rather proud of, and I think I did a decent job of it, and it's stuck in my head. So if you get some time at some point, if you're listening to this and you're enjoying what I'm putting out, I would appreciate if you could take a look at that and enjoy it, because I put some work into that. The editing isn't like phenomenal, but I think it's got some neat parts to it. I did some neat little touches, and if you haven't heard the live rendition, I give you a little sneak peek of what it is. It's, hey yo, it's me, I'm coming at you, the returns, it's arguable rap, you never learn, is it a rap, it's just rhymes, just spoken poetry time, just me flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days whenever dribble I've got in my mind. They call this the remix to Ignition, but now I'm just messing, I'm testing your ability to see past my silly soliloquies. This is the reignition of my passion's fire, the reforging of my desire to be me with my everything. Hello, it's me, Kuvar. MC is that main character, a master of ceremonies. How many questions will I ask through the course of these? This isn't the shit you want to hear. I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear through the haze of my adrenaline, my days of silence and diminish my presence as a designated denizen of this interesting, introspective internet collective. My silence, transience, the misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this, lend itself by coming back with the violence. Metaphorically, it's stuff like that, and it's a little, it kind of edges the line between rap and spoken word poetry, which is why I say I never learn. Is this rap? Is it just rhymes to spoken poetry time? Because I don't actually know. It's just me flopping on the page from my thoughts for days whenever Drew Love got in my mind. It says it right there. It says everything that needs to be said. But I am proud of it. I think I did some decent work there. And I would appreciate if you take a look at it. And thank you for those that did. You're a blessing. And thank you for being here as well. In addition to that, let me drop this link to the current airing season of Nuzlocke Survivor Season 3 Johto, which is the next season after this one that I did last year that is currently airing. They just reached Merge, if you're familiar with Survivor. So it's kind of like that. So there's some neat stuff happening there. If you want to pop on that thread, check it out. or the Discord server as well. It's going on there. So it is what it is. It's kind of neat. Okay, that being said, back to reality again. I will continue reading this. All that being said, welcome. Good evening and good morning, but not good afternoon. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy this trek I've provided for you. Episode 5, A Retort and a Half. Good morning, dear viewers, or that's what I'd like to say, but is anything good about this at all? I spent much of the past evening just sitting on the beach and filming B-roll of the waves rolling over each other underneath that clear starlit sky. A million dots spattered across the night sky, going to infinity and beyond the mortal capacity for comprehension. I sat there unmoving, unthinking, just filming the water weaving together a tale of heartache, a tale of untimely fate, squashing the hopes and dreams of the youth. The waves hit the shore, reaching out toward me as if to offer solace, a comforting gesture, but they could never quite reach before soaking into the sand and being yanked back out into the vast emptiness of the unfeeling abyss. I sat there, filming B-roll that I didn't need, that the showrunners didn't need until my camera's storage was full, and I sat there wondering about how this television show about putting a bunch of wacky personalities on a supposedly deserted island to play games and lie and betray each other for scraps of food, small bits of comfort, and a measly 1 million $8 could possibly get away with the things they've done to the poor souls being booted off. I watched as Sugar's torch was snuffed, and the ensuing darkness as I did my duty filming the events for a national broadcast. 3 men in black robes, wearing masks crafted from bone and flesh, grabbed her and turned her into an actual physical manifestation of an animated idol girl. And then I post a link to some Cinderella girls? Yeah, Cinderella Girls Idolmaster Nono Morikubo song, because Sugar, put a little bit of backstory here. Sugar was eliminated from the game at this point, which tribal council, and she was voted off, and she loved Nono Morikubo. She had a bunch of stuff about that, so I put that in there as a little bit of a tribute, I suppose, in some kind of way. And that totally threw off the flow of that. I was getting kind of intense there with the reading, and now I'm just stopping to talk about Nono Morikubo, so let's get back into this. Turned her into an actual physical manifestation of an animated idol girl using some sort of dark ritual wherein they drew out a symbol on the ground, runes spelling out nonsense in an ancient language, Sarah Lee, Nature's Own, Wonder, Pepperidge Farm. I remember that horrible voices chanting, cackling, a cacophony of united voices over and over saying that one word, unrelenting madness. Bread. Bread. Bread, 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 and then I woke up. I woke up in a cold sweat, lying on the pile of rocks, yes, on the rocks, that I had found scattered around Dewford Beach, because I figured that if I were sleeping on sand, I would need to make some sort of bed. And they surely must call it a rock bed, or bed rock, for some reason, right? As it turns out, it wasn't the best idea, because now all I have is a bunch of small aches and pains along my entire body, and the vague memory of a strange nightmare from my restless sleep. Oh yeah, Sugar got eliminated last night. Boy, the showrunners love any time they get to have a tribal council. They relish in that visceral emotion oozing out of people when they are pitted against each other. It is a shame to see such a nice young lady get the boot, but that is the game, and I got some really good reaction shots from everybody involved. If I weren't working pro bono, I bet I could have gotten a bonus or something. Our tribe is 1 member down now, and she will be missed. And that is very disheartening, but we can't lose heart. We can't lose hope. We can't break. Like, we literally can't, because, you know. That is in reference to the dumb motto that I created for my tribe, which was, "You can't break grass," which I think is really silly, and I enjoy it quite a bit. But we literally can't break because you can't break grass. Get it? Yeah, perfect. Anyways, we have to continue on because we haven't been provided with our next checkpoint and challenge. Or have been. Tally-ho, friends. We have a train to catch. Ahoy! For you, I'll go to sea anytime. Or a boat, rather. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Briney. I know that the last time we spoke, I promised I would stay away from you for the sake of your safety and the sanctity of our extramarital love. But as it turns out, your boat is the only way I can make it to my next destination. You're both such sweethearts, and I appreciate your enthusiasm and showing your affection, but I'm afraid we can't fall into that trap again. This is strictly a business transaction here. I need transport to get from here to... Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Briney, the azure depths of the ocean make me feel so free and uninhibited. It's like we're alone in this... Vast emptiness. Aside from that person over there, and there is nothing else in the world aside from us on this boat, and also that person swimming in the water over there. Do they need help? Together with you two like this, I haven't a care in the world. I can just lie back and sink into the enveloping embrace of your love for all eternity. Oh, wait, we've made land in Slateport. Thanks for the ride, Mr. and Mrs. Briney. Always a pleasure doing business with you. But again, there are strange magics afoot, and I have a ton of creepy stalkers and evil organizations out to get me. In fact, if I recall, didn't you call me by that name once before as well? Yeah, you went real quiet for a while, and when you finally broke your silence, it was only to say, I suppose you're going to visit Captain Stern and deliver the Devon goods. Oh, you're right. I should really hop to it. Wouldn't want to dally too long and disappoint my good friend Devon, who is totally not the real president of the corporation. Wink. See you later, Mr. and Mrs. Briney. But of course, before I find this stern captain, I should explore the local wildlife, get some footage of the beach. Everyone loves a beach episode after all. And while I'm at it, you know, may as well fight some children.
This sandcastle's taking a long time to make.
I was going to fight you, but I'm not about to interrupt a hard worker like yourself. Good luck in the construction efforts, kid. By my count, you have until the end of time to finish, which could be in as little as 72 hours for all I know. Does the moon seem awfully close to you? And like it has a big, spooky face?
You can have this.
My child voice is impeccable. Whoa now, little lady. Why are you shoving so much sand into my pockets? It's going to mix with my rocks, my shears, my paper, and all of my pocket sand.
We're gonna get all the sand from the beach and make a big castle.
I see. So despite setting such lofty ambitions for yourself, you're resorting to cowardly tactics like disposing of some of the sand by shoving it into my pockets. That's ingenuity right there. You'll make an amazing politician someday.
And then we're gonna be a king and queen.
I mean, yeah, that. I have to go find some unmotivated children to fight, if you'll excuse me, your highness. Sailor Huey would like to battle. Defeated Sailor Huey. I have expanded my horizons of late and have branched out into beating up adults as well. Of course, I believe they call it an equal opportunity ass whoopin'. And hey, where are you going? It was a fair fight. Come back here and feed me grapes. Or at least describe your experience into the camera. There's like a 3% chance they'll use that footage on a national broadcast. Battle with me? I'm a sympathetic groaner and moaner. Please stop, sir. This is embarrassing. Sailor Edmund would like to battle, and I defeated Sailor Edmund. Then maybe that will stop you from... I have to go. Goo-goo? Gagoo? Brad has an unfortunate tendency to repeat sounds that are let out by animals around him. The water around these parts is clean. I'm glad the exorcism worked. I was actually pretty worried about all the sea ghosts, if I'm being honest. Also, don't all those fish and swimmers pee in there? Dirty water becomes rain, joins our rivers, which we drink from. Gross. I bet there's ectoplasm in it too, from all the ghosts. If we pollute the sea, it all comes back to haunt us eventually. Yeah, just like pee. Also ghosts.
Ta-da! See, my inner tube's round.
Awesome! I too can tell what a shape is. Look, my camera is sort of a rectangle. Did you know that all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares? Geometry. Hell yeah! Also, I'm gonna hit you with my camera now. Watch out, it's for television, and also stress relief. Tuber, Lola, and Chandler would like to battle and are promptly defeated. Smart of you to bring a friend, but you see, I have mastered the art of child fighting. It's all the rage over in Dewford, and possibly all over the world. I wonder why, oh god, I've been broadcasting so much child fighting to a national audience on Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn, airing every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS. Oh, too bad. Wow, rude.
If you look at the beach from the sky, it looks like a big flower garden.
Because I just planted you in the dirt. Oh yeah! I mean, because of the beach umbrellas, right. That's beautiful, and you're a sweetheart. Keep that smile and optimism alive and well, because the world will try and steal it from you. I need you to be strong, okay? Don't let them beat you. Like I just beat you, oh yeah! Tuber Ricky was defeated. Tuber Haley was defeated. Tubular. Alright.
I'm getting famished. My inner tube looks like a giant donut.
Bro, I have literally always wanted to eat an inner tube, but my parents wouldn't let me. I still can't do it because they're probably watching right now, but you go and live your dream, dude.
Yo, trainers, whether you're hot to trot or cool cat not, chill at my papa's spot.
That is so precious, and I'm sure that you're choosing to say that and stand out here in the hot sun all day entirely of your own volition, and not because your father sees it as free labor and is using a cute, innocent child to pull people in for monetary gain. You could just pinch your cheeks. I will absolutely chill at your papa's spot. Ah, nice and relaxing atmosphere. Nice and cool after being out in the hot sun. Totally don't feel like I'm about to get jumped by a bunch of madmen.
I'm gonna show you how great my Pokemon are, but don't
When am I gonna leave the beach so I can stop doing the shitty child voice? I'm warning you right now, I will cry. I really will. Tuber Simonwood, he was defeated.
I lost, but I won't cry.
Your bravery in the face of adversity is so beautiful. Keep your chin up, champ. Maintain that attitude. Every loss is an opportunity to learn and grow, but it also isn't a bad thing to cry. Let your emotions out. I can't believe I didn't say let your emotions flow there. Missed opportunity for a rhyme. Shame on me. I cry all the time, and it's phenomenal. I love it. I went a long period of time through middle school and high school where I tried to forcefully numb myself to emotions, and it was absolutely silly. Granted, it may have helped a bit with the whole early onset existential crisis and everything else that came with it, but it also didn't. Anyways, feeling is a great thing, and frankly, I think a lot of people could do with a hell of a lot more empathy and giving into their emotions. Crying is not an emasculating thing or a sign of weakness. It's a human thing. Beauty Joanna would like to battle, but she was defeated. That's hot. I have to finish fighting everybody inside of this rest spot, and then continue being on a national television show. I'm not just a cameraman, you see. I'm also a competitor. Anyways, absolutely call me. Whew, I'm all thirsty. Maybe I'll have a soda pop. Yes, like a nice refreshing Coca-Cola. Taste the feeling. Look into the camera and smile. Take a big gulp now, but make sure to face the label toward the camera and don't cover it with your fingers. Gah, you're mucking it all up. You're great and I love you, but you just aren't cut out for this. I'll have pop sensation Hatsune Miku do it later. It's true, I will. Footnote. We'll see what that footnote's all about later, I'm sure. Sailor Dwayne would like to battle. What did he have to say after I beat him? That was a hot battle. I can accept that loss, matey. Also call me. Brad has no qualms. He is a full-on... all people are for Brad, frankly. He just wants his harem of friends and lovers. Everybody. You're scorching hot. Those battles blazed. I did work up a bit of a sweat, even in this cool environment. It's a good thing I have this nice refreshing Coke Zero. Same great Coke taste, none of the calories, to cool me down after all those zany battles. Now that this beach episode is over with plenty of fan service served, time to explore the city, and totally not escape from it. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, that's just a link to Escape from the City from Sonic Adventure 2. Rolling around at the speed of sound, got places to go, got to follow my rainbow, etc. I'm not apologizing for my words and deeds. Eat it. The light of the lighthouse reaches dozens of miles away. It's beautiful, isn't it? That one solitary, powerful light in the darkness, guiding people on their path to safety, to freedom, a shining beacon of hope in a time where the crushing weight of everything can make it seem hopeless, can make you feel desperate for something, anything to reach toward, to watch, to look for. One single positive point in the sinister shadows of, hey, is that an open-air market over there? Neat. How may I serve you? Maid Cafe. Oh, jeez. I'm the energy guru. I'll go for it and sell you what you need. Holistic medicines. Ooh, look at this. Exhibitionist. Why, it looks like it can even rear up and attack. Please, please, sir. Not in public. We'll accept you as a member and sell you good stuff in secrecy. Black market. This is a den of scum and villainy. What a lovely little cross-section of the city. You know, I actually worked at a maid cafe for about a week before they decided that I didn't cater to their clientele enough and they let me go. But I got to keep the outfit. Moi moi kyun! Also studied as an Ayurvedic practitioner for about a month back in college. It wasn't really for me, but I read about a third of the textbook, so I feel pretty confident about prescribing some solutions for people's ailments. I've got something good for someone like you. Please, please, ma'am. Not in public. Do you know what they do with old ships that become too creaky to sail? Ah, are you referring to that old philosophical thought experiment about the ship of Theseus? As the ship carried on through its normal day-to-day, it began to develop wear and tear and needed repairs. As the ship was repaired and old parts were replaced with new parts, eventually the ship became crafted entirely of new parts and not a single facet of the original ship left behind. It can now easily be viewed as an entirely new ship altogether, but at what point in its reconstruction did it transition from the original ship to the new ship? They sink them in the sea so they become habitats for Pokemon. Ah, right, that's what you were referring to. Very well, thanks for the insight, friend. Have a great day. The sea is just so vast. I was just thinking about this several times earlier today. It is this far-reaching expanse of blue all the way to the horizon and beyond. It is really quite difficult to grasp the true enormity of the sea itself. I can see it, get it. I said a word that sounded... never mind. I can see why so many sailors can claim that their life, their love, and their lady is the sea. It offers so much mystery, so much adventure. It is the promise of more and then some. The cool breeze, the lapping of the waves against the ship, it is deadly, but teeming with life, and filled with so much beauty. I'm so tired, I don't even know what I'm saying half the time, if I ever do, really. Again, italics is Kuvar typing because he's got stuff to say from time to time, I guess in some kind of way. Could the sea have been made by the tears shed by Pokemon? I somehow think that is very unlikely, but it is a sobering, melancholic thought. The ocean can often be used to represent despair, so in a metaphorical sense, have we already accepted it as a construct made from, or perhaps defined by, our tears? None of this is really all that deep, especially not in comparison to the ocean itself, but sometimes you have to wonder. And sometimes it feels right to just observe. Just sit and think and stare out into eternity with a new friend. My name is Brad, by the way. It's short for Bradward. There, that's fitting. And I made this gif of the ocean waves lapping up against the shore. Ah, what a feeling. Staring out into the sea and just thinking about how I somehow closed out of the window or something and lost a bunch of progress on this update. Such a wonderful sense of relief and also great pain and frustration. The rest of the update will never be the same. C'est la vie. Edit. Nah, I actually just accidentally posted it somehow. Why is this so long? I have to move more quickly. I like my number 9 favorite Sonic wife, Red Sonic, always says. And yes, I did waste precious time making that gif. I have to move more quickly like my number 9's favorite Sonic wife, Red Sonic, always says. Top 10 Sonic wives. Number 9, Red Sonic. Gotta move quickly. Boy howdy, I really have to pee after drinking so much of that delicious, refreshing Coca-Cola and spending almost 3 hours staring out into the ocean and holding hands with some dude I just met. He never even told me his name. I wonder what he's doing now. Why are we even lining up and paying? We should just march in. What? You have to pay? Ah, of course, it's one of those customer use only deals, eh? Well, no matter, I'm a patient man, rolling in dough, dripping in cash despite doing all of this work for no pay. Wait a minute! That's right, I haven't been paid in weeks. And also I'm on Survivor Hoenn, where we are supposed to be trapped on a deserted island and forced to survive on our own merits with no monetary or material means to our names. And I've spent so much time in this line. Boy, do I feel foolish. I guess I just won't pee then. When this operation's over, I'll take you to a hot spring spa. I actually have no money, I think, so I can't join you in this operation any longer. I very much appreciate your offer, though. It's very sweet of you, and I would love to take you up on it some other time. Unfortunately, I have a job to do, and I absolutely 100% never waste time when I'm on the clock. Your outfit seems very familiar, by the way. I just can't quite place my finger on it. Oh well. Probably not at all important. Have a great day, friend. Q. QuvarTV. Mari Mari. Fnya. Funyuns. If you treat your Pokemon with love and care, they'll love you back. That's very true. I can feel the love and affection radiating off of my cherished friends every time I look at them, every time I pet them, every time I hug them ever so tightly. Funnily enough, the same thing applies to humanity. Treat others with love, care, and respect, and they should treat you in kind. A cycle of love and appreciation, a vortex of positivity. Would you be willing to answer a few simple questions for me? What? You want an interview with me? Brad? Short for Bradward, middle name Justice, cameraman and contestant on Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn, in the middle of the competition? Isn't that what the confessionals are sort of for? No matter, I'm totally down. In fact, I'll film it even. Here, let me just... a little... This camera can be so bulky. There we go. Hello, audience at home. I've turned the camera around. Can you see that fire of desire, that spark of hope still burning in my eyes? It's nice to see you too, in a manner of speaking. Anyways, I'm about to get an interview. Check a look. How would you describe your feelings at the time? At the time? Of what? When? Okay, Gets. Just dandy. I don't know if you're familiar with Gets. Gets. It's this really stupid thing. I don't even know what the point of it is, but it makes me laugh. It's one of those things that's always kind of tickled my funny bone ever since I first found it. Just Gets with the finger guns. Anyways, I was considering editing this video to have a loaf of bread or something over Dandy Sakano's face the entire time, but that would take way too long for a dumb joke that I'm pretty sure nobody's going to get as is. What a terrible night. Morning. It is definitely morning now. For a curse. My curse. One of many. Kisses. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you understand? Thank goodness. I thought I was going a little obscure there for a moment. Gets finger guns. It was fun and enlightening chatting with you. Oh, that's it? I mean, sure, if that's all you planned for, I guess, but you sure you're not just shunning me? It's possible that our interview will end up on TV. Tune in and check. I'm on TV right now, and so are you. Wave at the people at home. They love when people do that. Okay, that's all. Bye-bye. Oh, yep, all right. I can read the room, totally. See you later, I guess.
Hamtaro, is it? That is quite a fine name you bestowed.
It is, isn't it? My Ham and I will carry on the memory of my long-lost childhood friend who I can't actually remember. I'm not making the joke again. It's old hat. I'm always fresh and exciting, and I never, ever, ever, ever reuse material or go back to the well again and again and again and again and again. Maybe next time. Who said that? Roar! I'm Go! Hello, Goi. I see that you too are suffering from the rapidly spreading possession of poor innocent souls by the ghost of cavemen. Unfortunately, there is no known cure as of yet. Hopefully it wears off, but if not, maybe the end times will come and cleanse everyone of what ails them. Look to the sky. You shall see the truth. Boy, all this walking around and talking to people or whatever it is I've been doing for the last couple hours sure has me tired. Nothing soothes aching feet quite like making some new friends, right? And this is where I catch some Pokemon. This is Boris. He is hungry and slimy, and he likes to try and eat my shoelaces. I love him. This is Chuckles. He tells pretty terrible jokes, but his laugh is contagious, and he always brings a smile to my face. I love him. This is Billiam. He can get a little cranky when he misses his soaps, but he is always willing to lend a hand to a friend. I love him. Well, what a fulfilling day. I suppose there isn't much to do now but relax, grab some B-roll of the people frolicking on the beach, and drink a nice refreshing... Oh shit, I have goods to deliver! If this goes here, and that goes over there, then where does this thing go? And what about this doohickey? My friend, I've been asking myself these exact same questions since 4th grade. I feel you. Hi, I'm Doc. Hello, Dick. I'm Brad. It's short for Bradward. Oh, that there. Are they Devon goods? Oh geez, you know Devon? Man, what a poorly kept secret. Also, you have a great sense of smell. But, this won't do. What's that, boy? Captain Stern is stuck in a museum. Well, we have to go save him. Ah yes, the age-old pastime of meandering along during pointless exposition and random nonsense, wandering around the area and talking to nondescript folk. Then realizing I've been typing for too long and deciding to speed up through the actually relevant parts. Classic. A blueprint of some sort? It's too complicated. Still colorblind. Or I can't read, haven't decided which one is stopping me here. It floats because of a principle called buoyancy. I have nothing to say in response. I just love that word. And I love you too, scientist guy. My name is Brad. Let's be friends. Buoyancy.
Aye, what are you doing here?
I'm here to deliver secret goods that I received from the hidden president of the corporation, Devon Researcher himself. Who are you? Me, I'm the Team Aqua member you thumped before, remember? Wait, were you the thug, the odd goon, or the scoundrel? Wait, right! You're the wife crimes guy! I thought you went home to be a family man. Here, take this. You have to forgive me. Why are you shoving the concept of taking things that don't belong to you into my pockets? He gave me the thief TM. See, it's a really deep cut there. Great joke. Excellent. Hope I never see you again. Wahahaha! You have such a beautiful laugh. I wish you the best of luck in finding your own wife, without having to resort to wife crimes again. Wahahaha, my friend. Have a beautiful life. I don't mean to be Captain Obvious, but I can see why his alias is Captain Stern. I mean, look at his expression. He clearly loves staring at the back of boats. Because the stern is the back of the boat. Oh, man. Can't believe I've done this. How can this one man keep getting away with this? It's insane, really. Who'd have thunk? Who would have thunk? I, however, prefer the bow, and not just because it shares the name with the cute ribbons that the girls wear in my Japanese animes. Like cats and dogs, will we ever be able to truly understand one another? Bow, bow, same thing. Yes, if you're looking for Stern, that would be me. Oh right, hello there, Captain. You caught me monologuing. Boy, are my cheeks red. Hello, my name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. You see, I was named after my great-great-grandpappy. He made his mark in history when he fought for... Those must be the parts I ordered from Mr. Stone of Devon. Really now, everybody's just out in the open talking about Devon, and how Mr. Stone works for him as a proxy president. Doesn't anyone know the meaning of discretion? But yes, these are the goods you ordered, Captain. Hehehe, hold it. We'll take those parts. Sorry to break it to you boys, but these parts belong to no individual nor any particular group. There's enough Bradward for the entire world. Our boss wants those parts. Shut your yab and fork them over. I mean, the least he could do is come talk to me in person, take me out to dinner or something. Oh, I see. Nothing personnel, kid. They want to fight, and I fought them. Middle name, Justice. Argh, I didn't count on being meddled with by some meddling kid. Like, zoinks, my dudes. I'm 26. I came to see what was taking so long to snatch some parts, and you... simps are held up by a mere child. Bro, you heckin' called him like you see him. I respect that. Hello, my name is Brad. Are you here to invite me out to a nice seafood dinner? We are Team Aqua, and we love the sea. And I am Team Aqua's leader, Archie. You have such a way with words. I love your rhymes, and you look so strong and rugged. I'd love to go out for dinner. Wait, that can't be right. You're not dressed for the part. I mean, I have been stranded on a deserted island with literally 0 people on it for a couple of days or several weeks. It's really hard to tell. Not to mention I haven't really been through the ringer so far, but believe it or not, but I have my suspicions that there is a conspiracy against me being upheld by a shadow council of world leaders, including and possibly being headed by the showrunners of Nuzlocke Survivor. The shadow council, this world government, is trying to summon forth an eldritch abomination or a catastrophic event, or trying to harness some wicked cool and wicked evil power for themselves in order to control and destroy the world, and they are doing so through some occult ritual in which they repeatedly have random folk I've never met refuse to call me by my name and instead refer to me as, get this, Bread. It is absolutely disrespectful, especially to my great-great-grandpappy, who I'm actually named after, as it were. It is also entirely possible that it is a harmless prank that I don't understand and they are taking too far, or maybe I'm just hallucinating. I haven't properly slept in months, I think. By the way, have you tried the refreshing taste of the delicious Coca-Cola brand carbonated beverage product? Ellipses. That is an appropriate response, my friend, my dude. Sorry, I tend to ramble sometimes. Was there something you wanted to say, Poppy? And don't you forget it. Yeah, that is an appropriate end to the conversation we were having. You're leaving now? Alright, bye. It was nice meeting you. You're... okay, you're a Bread. Is that really what you got out of that? With everything I just said, that is your takeaway? Anyway, that was a tense situation. Thank you for saving us. Oh, yes, for sure. I'm a big hero. Yep. Definitely my intention. You are very welcome, young man. Also, my name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. Thanks again, but now I've got to go. Righto, just feel free to grab the goods from out of my pocket. Don't mind the sands and rocks. Glad I could help, and he's gone. People sure do move quickly here in the big city. Is this a big city? Huh. I'm sure I met you somewhere before. Have I introduced myself to you? If not, my name's Scott. Yeah, we've met a couple times actually. You can tell I know your name already because of the caption saying your name before your dialogue began. I'm sorry, what? Who? Why is my nose bleeding? This, of course, being a reference to the fact that Bradward, broke the fourth wall there, and Kuvar was confused about that, and then Brad's nose started bleeding because he's breaking the lines of reality and existence, and it really shouldn't be allowed for him to do that. Let me guess. You drove them away. I can't believe something made me bleed my own blood. What was that? Oh, are my clothes dirty enough for you now that I've been living on this island without shelter or a laundromat for a month? Alright. I think you're going to become a good friend. You have some strange qualifications for befriending people, but I don't really care. I'm totally down, and I would love to be her friend. I'm actually trying to make at least 100 friends by the end of my stint here on Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn. I'm a cameraman, you see. Also a participant. Maybe I should lead with that. Anyways, as a reminder, since you don't seem to remember me, my name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. Been seeing you, Brad. I hate you so much. But I don't hate all of you. I really hope you didn't forget. I would hope you couldn't forget that I love you, and I'm proud of you. And that's the end of, what was the name of this episode? A retort and a half? Yeah, sure, that works. But there's a post-credit scene we gotta get to. Ah, another beautiful day on the beach out of the way. Hee hee. I've got such a tan now from living on this island. I bet everyone is going to swoon over my bronzed bod. Hey, what's this tent? How did I miss this before? Oh, hey. If it isn't bread. Fuck you. I'm sorry, that was harsh. We got off on the wrong foot a couple of times, Scott. I don't even blame you for wanting to bring forth the terrible, unnatural end of all things. I'm sure you have a good reason for working with the Dark Order themselves. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really great idea. Causing the end of the world? So that's it? That is the goal? Tell me what you know, Scott. I know I was being amicable, but I can't allow you to go through with this if I have a chance to stop it. I'm not going to let you hurt any of my new friends or destroy this planet that I love. Sure, it is flawed, but it is real, and it is home, and I'm not letting you take that away. Give it your best effort. I really just can't believe that you're being so open and honest with me about this. Most people pretend like they have no idea what I'm talking about. Wait, where are you going? I'm not done with you, Scott. You and your evil organization will not get away with this. My middle name is Justice. Alright, now what's the deal with airline... this tent? What's the deal with this tent? And he wouldn't hear me out, like, hey, so like total bummer, man. That's rough, buddy. Communication is so important in all facets of life, honestly. Communication is key. Talk to people, please. Hey, like, you zip it, you know? Just, you know, take this. Okay, rude. Why are you trying to shove bad vibes into my pockets? I don't remember what he gave me here, but it's probably a reference to that. Maybe it was frustration or something. Q, hello, Toki. It's been forever. It feels like the first time. Probably not the right song. Hello, how have you been? Hello, welcome. I missed you. Where have you been? Where have I been? How have I been? It has been a minute. It has been a minute. I've been gone. Thank you for stopping by. I missed you so much. I hope you've been well. I have been, in fact, you know what? Special for you, Toki. I did this earlier. I did a community challenge for this, but special for you, I will tell you how I've been and where I've been through song. Because I don't know if you saw it on Twitter, but I posted a Reignition Reforged tweet, which is something I worked on in the time I was gone as a way to kind of decompress and unwind. It's this right here. And I will give you a live rendition of this, special just for you. This is the story of where I've been the last 2.5 weeks. Rise up, when is this motherfucker gonna rise up? When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? Rise up. Rise up, rise up. Hey yo, it's me, I'm back, coming at you. The returns, this arguable rap I never learned. Is it a rap? Is it just rhymes, just spoken poetry time? Just me flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days, whatever drivel I've got in my mind. They call this the remix to Ignition, but now I'm just messing. I'm testing your ability to see past my silly soliloquies. This is the reignition of my passion's fire, the reforging of my desire to be me with my everything. Hello, it's me, Kuvar. MC is that main character, master of ceremonies. How many questions will I ask through the course of these? This isn't the shit you want to hear. I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear through the haze of my adrenaline that my days of silence have diminished my presence as a designated denizen of this interesting, introspective internet collective. My silence, transience, the misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this, and still not coming back with violence. Metaphorically, but I'm not gonna lead you on with this preamble any longer. That probably isn't true because I'm a rambler or gambler. I don't know if you can handle more, but here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know my soul still burns even for a moment, a minute, may have diminished a little teensy bit, but the flame is still lit in it. No tears or fears can douse my passion. This is my career, and Kuvar is in fashion. Or at least it's known by a handful of folks who hand me their love and build me up, offer support. Goddamn, you know it's a comfort to have their eyes on me, knowing that I'm seen. That's you. I choose meaning. So even if the blaze got watered down to a flame and spark, it doesn't matter. The rains will claim that part of my soul I may have weakened by taking my time to reignite. Now I'm burning. The world's turned for me because you know I'm back to fight. Now watch me go. I'm unkillable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. I'm improbable. Now I've got to show the color of my soul to the people all around the world. My future, my life is just starting to unfurl. The beautiful tapestry weaving our story, not a fantasy. The beginning of our rhapsody. The freedom to chase eternity. Look to the horizon and face possibility. Don't give up. Never give up. My spirit was tattered, maybe a little bit shattered, but contrary to what my mysterious disappearance would have you believe, I started gathering the broken pieces near immediately, started placing them in position one by one, reforming my I've been fucking that up so many times when I've done this today because I haven't slept and I don't hydrate enough. Reform my heart, the reforging had begun. The cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind. Future so bright, I gotta wear shades, no time to rewind. We marching, wading through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep trudging forward. That determination and drive to stay alive, keep fighting forward. The hammer comes down, beating a symphony on my heart. A part of the process, white hot shards melding together, beaten, smelted, welded. I didn't look up blacksmithing, how does this work? I move on with a bunch of silly words to distract you from this messy verse. Tomorrow can borrow a lick of the sorrow that tricks you and flicks you into the past. Better bust your ass to let you know moving fast fears, no matter how blasted, curious, you seek meaning in this. But the series of words is absurd, thrown together as a diversion, a rhyming incursion, a brand new version of rambling tangents. The reason or sampling of seeming like I have something to say. I'm just wilding, waving around after another. And brother, let me tell you, some of their smothering signposts, fingers in my mind, eyes around the corner. I'm a scream bloody murder because I really gotta end this before I send this out as a nonsense chorus. Let's walk back rap and check it. I've snapped. The hammer taps, one final time before it naps, falling to the ground with a pound, and look around, how lucky I am to be alive right now, reforged, and how, they call me the Iron Man because I got lights coming out of my hands, but wait, that's stupid, it's just because I'm resilient and brilliant, and determined to make all this permanent, my feet on the pavement, and I ain't stopping yet, the bitch is back, now I'm bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver, and faster, maybe a right bastard, I'm a prick, but sometimes my rhymes at least can be a little slick, this time maybe it'll stick, too much rock for one hand, and I will turn it down a little perhaps, and slip back into the old-fashioned manner of speaking that I've lost the reaping of my quickened pace, I'm headed for space! The stars, scattered across the night sky, a spattering of brilliant lights, watching me like shining eyes. They're sizing me up, measuring my worth. I feel the weight of the universe on my shoulders. But I rise up. Yeah, this motherfucker's rising up. Standing resolute, planting my feet, rooting myself in this field. The sunflowers are real. I know this, I feel it. Determination emblazoned in my eyes, the blazing rise of the flaming tides of my passionate cries to the boundless skies. The sunrise breaks the horizon, washes away the piercing gaze of the stars and leaves clarity. I'm not scared to be. This is home, and I'm not gonna live here alone. You belong here too, you know it, it's true. The world belongs to you, the sun and the moon, they are yours for the taking. Just reach out, touch faith, yeah, take a chance, and dance the dance of life with me. Embrace eternity, accept forever, and always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful life. Reignition. Reforged. So yeah, I took some time off from the internet and everything. I didn't go on Discord or Twitter at all for that time. I was just kind of away from it, kind of reforging, reigniting, decompressing. I just need a little bit of time away from stuff. There's some things happening. It's nothing super important. I'm in a better place, now, better position, better thought process. Now everything is not fixed because the world does not work that way, but I am in a better place. And now I'm back. Bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster, maybe a right bastard, but I'm back. And I missed you, I missed all of you. And I will be back on Discord and Twitter soon. Better than that, glad to have you back. And you did the crying face with the cues. I don't know if that was intentional, but I appreciate it. I have I don't know if you noticed this, but I have emotes now. I added some emotes. Check that out, look at that. I got some emotes. I made them myself because I don't have proper emotes yet, so I was like, I'm gonna fill this in so that anybody who subscribes has something. It was intentional. Toki doki, toki doki, toki doki. Toki doki, toki doki. Where's my toki doki? There it is. The tokish heart. But yeah, I added those emotes so that anybody who subscribes has something at least, even if it's not a whole lot. And I also think it's really funny because one of them can be just spammed like this, which is very fitting. I was gonna name it Toki Doki, but you got the Tokesh.
Yeah, it is very emo. And it's, if you really feel like you can spam the test, but Twitch fucked me over and gave me the Tokish prefix. Yeah, I saw that too. I got QuvarT, which is not fantastic. It's just one extra letter. I could have had Kuvar, but I got QuvarT. And unfortunately, you can't like fully edit it without changing your name or something. It's unfortunate. Or becoming partner, I believe, is what the other way. But yes, I am back, and I will be more active in every way that I can be. I hope you've had a beautiful time in the meantime, and I'm sorry that I wasn't there for anything that happened. I appreciate everything you got from me. Emotes, Maddie. Thank you, Maddie, for the emotes. Emotes. Gamer. Oh shit, I'm gonna get fired again. Hold up. There we go. Woo! Can't be drinking gamer juice without the redeem. That's illegal on Twitch. There.
All right.
What a time to be alive. Really, truly. Embrace the world. What a time to be alive. I'm so happy to be here. This is such a good time. I hope that all of you are enjoying this. Thank you for stopping by, Toki. Thank you for... glad to have you back. Glad to have me back. Glad to be back. It's a good time. And then I have work in a couple hours, so I'll only be around for a bit. But hopefully while I'm at work, I have some time to be a little more active in that kind of way. It's all good. All good. I definitely didn't just drink again. Nope, couldn't be me. Wasn't me. Just glad to see you back, old friend. Yes, it's very good to be back. Hopefully I can be more active, and work is slowing down a little bit, thankfully, so hopefully I can have some more time there as well. And I got a vacation coming up soon, so ideally I'll be able to do a little more things during that time off. Where is the answer here? What is the truth? Okay. Now with that, it is getting warm in my room because it is hot outside. What is the temperature right now? It is hot outside. I have my fan turned off, my door closed because I'm streaming. So it is getting warm. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is definitely 82 degrees Fahrenheit, 28 degrees Celsius right now. It is warm. Oh, it's a good thing I'm not wearing pants, let me tell you what. Alright, now back to this post-credit scene that I jumped out of because I saw some with Tokidoki in the chat and I wanted to talk a little bit. So for this I had to pick a bunch of Pokemon. Oh, I see, it's a thing, of course. My curse will break your spirit! Ah, I see, you are one of the 7 heavenly kings of the Conclave of Darkness. You may try to curse me, you may try to break my spirit, but you forgot one thing. Expert Caden would like to battle and is defeated. You can't break Brad! I'll be lurking now, but it's great seeing you back. You love you. Enjoy your lurk, Toge. Much appreciated that you were able to stop by. I love you too. Thank you for being here. It's good to be back. My curse will last forever! Okay, now you're just being a sore loser. Franklin evolved into Parasect. Oh, Franklin, how your mush has grown. And look at your cute eyes. Who's controlled by a parasitic fungus? You are, yes you are. Why must I continue to be mocked by my favorite Pokemon dancing just out of my reach? Praise be that Miku found her way into my arms. Giraffe Rig is one of my favorite Pokemon. It's just a giraffe. It's just a goofy looking giraffe with a face on its tail. I love it. I wish I could have gotten it. My mic sounds nice. Check 5. And that is how you advertise a carbonated beverage. Yeah, get it, girl. Oh, because I put the soda pop on Miku. I had her hold it. Get it? See, it all makes sense. It all comes back around, all trickled down. And TLDR because, well then. As it turns out, I failed in my promise to provide a short update for you all. Frankly, I'm surprised I didn't fall asleep at my desk. I mean, I'm not, actually. I don't normally fall asleep in places I shouldn't. Anyways, I don't really remember what I typed, so I'll just describe the likely events. My name is Brad. It is short for Bradward. Conspiracy, apocalypse, cameras, Nuzlocke Survivor, delivery of goods, making new friends, Gulpin, Mantine, Whalmer, and probably one or two several other things. Why did I say several? Hopefully you get some bit of enjoyment out of something in there. I appreciate you very much, and now I must go sleep for 7 days and 7 nights, but more likely maybe like 7 hours if I'm lucky. I still have things to do. Have a beautiful day. And now we can move on to episode 6, Beyond the Need for Kings. I will say some of these episode titles are pretty choice, if I do say so myself. They got some power to them. I kind of enjoy what I've thrown together there. You know what? I'm just gonna do a little bit of a self-promotion here. Let people know that I'm still streaming, because I've seen people do that before when they stream for a while. I'm trying to be a good Twitch streamer, even though I started the stream by brushing my hair for like a couple minutes. Pro streamer, pro gamer. This is a good tweet. I'm good at tweeting. And this is also good Twitch content, me sitting here typing out a tweet in complete silence. Although it's not complete silence, I suppose I have the smooth jazz happening. Twitch.tv/QuvarTV. That's me. Why would I recite the part that it doesn't actually matter? It's alright. It's alright. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. So do you. We're all in this together. Link to this. Fingers pointing down. Look around, look around. And also a little bit of that. There we go. Alright. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Reading another episode here. I'm going to get at it in a moment. I'm going to cheat a little bit and do some stretchies for myself. Thank you, me. Much appreciated. Love you so much. Alright. Good evening, everybody. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hey, Kuvar, isn't it early afternoon right now for you? Why are you greeting us with evening? Is it because you are being exclusively inclusive of other time zones? And the answer is no. I'm just going with a safe assumption at this point that I won't finish this until evening because I'm a problem. I'm headed down a dangerous path with how much time I've been spending on these, setting unrealistic expectations for myself and for you, whether those expectations are positive or otherwise. The fact of the matter is, it is big and practical for me to continue making these updates as large as they have been, especially when my week of vacation ends and I go back to work next week without having access to my phone during the day, and as such will have to do everything with a quickness in my sparse free time at home. So without further ado, let's jump on into what will hopefully be an update of reasonable length. Why does this folder have almost 400 screenshots in it? Oh god. I can't be stopped. I'm a menace to society. Episode 6. Beyond the Need for Kings. Let's see where this goes. And as a reminder, of course, as always, I write the title before I write any of the updates, so I have no idea what's gonna happen. I just write it and it just flows. We'll see where it goes. How lucky I am to be alive right now. Hello again, audience at home. It's like I never left, huh? Sort of the impression you get from watching The Watcher, as it were. What with me being a cameraman and all. That is an interesting thought there. What a unique viewing experience you must be having with these circumstances. It really puts you into my perspective in a way, like, literally, more so than the other contestants you see things the way I'm seeing them, not figuratively. It's like the other day when I was getting footage of Crash while he was scavenging for food from the trash cans outside the open-air market in Slateport. We all do it, of course, that's just the way Survivor works. It is the way the game is meant to be played, however, you just see the third-person perspective of the event, and I'm not a boom guy, so I was too far away to get the audio as well. Our production is lacking in a few departments, frankly, but don't tell my boss I said that. Anyways, the point is that with Crash, you just saw a man in the distance forcing his entire upper body into the trash to dive for the depths and find sustenance. But when I dig into the trash for food, you yourself see the interior of the can, you see the wrappers and plastic cups, the half-eaten hot dogs and banana hammocks, and you see my desperate fingers sifting through. And let me tell you, it is really difficult to dig through trash with one hand while holding this big meaty camera in position. I've eaten enough trash for the day, though, and we have a new checkpoint to reach that is pretty far away, so I should probably get moving. I'm usually one of the last people to head out because I have to stay behind to film the departures of the other tribe members. That's the reason. Absolutely. Who's there? This is making fun of the fact that I'm usually one of the last people to update because I write too much and work too much, not necessarily because I have to stick around and film people from the back. But that is also true in canon, I suppose. Alright, moving on. Oh, Bread! Imagine seeing you here. Oh, it's you! I wouldn't have guessed I would be seeing you again for quite some time. Also, please, I know you started this whole bread thing, but could you lay off it a little? Practically everyone I meet now calls me Bread, and I'm not sure if it's because of an evil, world-ending conspiracy, a large-scale prank, or an unassuming cameraman, or just the fact that I've been on national TV for a bit now and everybody has seen me be called Bread over and over and can now only associate me with the name. My name is Brad. And then where might my May be? I see you claiming to own your daughter, but refusing to own your responsibility in my predicament. I haven't seen her for a while, though, now that you mention it. She could be literally anywhere. She could be on opposite end of the world, or even just a little ways up this route. The possibilities are endless, and I certainly don't have her phone number to call her and find out, sir. Your daughter calls me Dad. Brad! You can't just do that, Brad. Bad Brad. Oh, I see. You two are running separately. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I've never been too good at the three-legged race stuff, and even though I am becoming accustomed to it, this camera still throws off my balance a wee bit. That being said, yes, we are not traveling together. And then we get hit with this ever ominous ellipses. What could he be thinking? What could be happening? What could be going on in his head? What is he doing? What is he planning? Who knows? Hello? Birch? Are you feeling alright? Your eyes are looking a little cloudy and your jaw is slack. Have you been doing drugs? You know, even for recreational use, as a cameraman with a worldwide impressionable audience that can hear everything I say, I can't really condone your actions, especially knowing that you're going to be on TV. If you need help, I'm here for you. I can sit with you and... Bread. And there he goes, running off again. I really can't tell if they're just messing with me or if there's something sinister going on. I don't know if I can go on with this suspicious mind. Surely it's just a misunderstanding. I don't even know who Scott is, really. Maybe I should go fight some middle-aged people to set my mind straight. In fact, maybe it's about time for another montage so I can speed things up a little, even at the cost of minor character development and repetitive jokes. Especially at the cost of minor character development and repetitive jokes. Did you hear something? What's the montage music for this one? You're the best, as in, you're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around, etc. You know how it is. Pokefan Isabel and Pokefan Caleb would like to fight, and were swiftly and promptly defeated. Yeah, midlife fight pits! I'll have my captive audience as often as possible. I'm sorry, I'm literally just beginning a montage right now, and you're messing with the flow. I don't have time to put the lotion on my skin, not to mention I have a job to do. Please don't lock me up in your basement. Gotta run! Okay, you've done the best you could, my pretties. I'm uncomfortable. This montage is falling apart. Restart the track. You're the best around. Nothing gonna ever keep you down. Did you feel the tug of our soul-soothing fragrance? I didn't, actually, because I occasionally go smell blind for short periods of time. I would tell you a story of the time I worked at a bakery for 2 months and how that relates to my sporadic fits of smell blindness, but I'm really trying to get this montage going, so I need to shut up. Also, I can't discriminate at this point, and I just need to fight everyone, regardless of age, for the sake of the montage. Aroma Lady Daisy would like to battle, was defeated, and said, "You weren't led astray by our aroma." Oh wait, smell-o-vision is back. Wow, you actually do smell absolutely wonderful. It is reminding me of those lazy autumn Saturdays where I would sit inside and watch cartoons while practicing my crocheting. And my mother would come in with some fresh apple crisp to reward me for doing so well in the hockey, basketball, debate, badminton, water polo, curling, spelling, robotics, underwater basket weaving, or etc. tournament/meet I had recently participated in. The smell emanating from the kitchen and filling the house with a wave of eventual nostalgia and cinnamon. I'm sorry, I really should be going. Montages won't wait for monologues. Call me. Twins Amy and Liv would like to battle and lost. Oh, we lost, big sister. It's back! The child voice is back, baby! Fight, children! Pokefan Miguel was defeated. Fight, adults! My delightful Pokemon looks darling even when it's fainted. Fight, creeps? Please don't speak with me again, sir. I will not encourage your irresponsible voyeuristic behavior. Gah, my fishing line's all snarled up. I'm getting frustrated and mean. Now, I know the best way to relieve stress and anger is to tell the person feeling those emotions that they just need to calm down, so please, calm down. Andrew would like to battle and was promptly defeated as well. Oops. Gah, I'm still boiling mad. Grrr. Alright, bud. Anger is natural, yeah, and there's something to be said for righteous indignation when applicable, but I think you just have some issues dealing with your own insecurities and your own fragile sense of self, and are projecting those emotions into situations where it is really just uncalled for. I'm just out here trying to keep a timely montage moving along where I beat up a very diverse group of people, all ages, no discrimination, and you're out here pushing your agenda of rage and hatred. Set the line free, and free yourself of the shackles of your narrow-minded perspective. I gotta go. Just, cool off, and think about who you are, and who you'd like to be.
That's useful, isn't it?
Self-control? Absolutely. I often feel like I don't have complete control of myself, and as though there is some otherworldly entity that is manipulating my every movement, my every word and action. Don't worry about it. You're Brad, and you're in complete control. Thanks, I know it. Wait, what? Guitarist Marcos would like to battle and was promptly defeated. Guitarist Marcos are my favorite Marcos. Aside, perhaps, from Polo. I'm so funny. Wow.
Whoa, how'd you get into a space this small?
I'm extremely flexible. Did you know that I once had aspirations to be Did you know that I once had aspirations to be an Olympic gymnast? Boy, do I have some stories I could tell you about fitting into many tight space. Why don't we talk over coffee? Black belt Rhett was defeated as well. Ah, of course, that classic rivalry between the martial arts and gymnastics. My apologies, I thought we could be like Romeo and Juliet. Hello? Is there anybody to fight in this small, strange house in the middle of this route? I'm trying to do a montage. You're being watched. Who said that? Wasn't me. What?
How did you know I concealed myself beneath this desk? You're sharp.
I was actually just coming over to sit down for a second and think about my life and sanity and all the strange things that have been happening to me. No doubt about it, since I was chosen as a participant on this show. I didn't mean to kick you, I swear.
Behold!
That is fascinating. You look so nondescript. It's like you are any average middle-aged white man. Truly extraordinary to see. Who would have thought it possible? Why are you holding a baguette?
That's why you're here, isn't it? Yes, it is.
The baguette? Wait, are you...
I shall be waiting in the back.
Wait, I want answers. Who put you up to this? Are you mocking me? Cursing me? Is this just a coincidence and you've been having lunch? Why is everyone I meet like this? And he's gone. There's a big hole behind the scroll. There was a hole here. It's still here. That is, of course, a reference to Silent Hill 2, in which there's a hole in the wall, and when you investigate, it says there was a hole here. It's gone now. But the hole's still there in this one. Well, I'm an avid adventurer and a curious soul. May as well pop my head in to get some fun footage for the show. Look at all these shenanigans I get myself into for you folk. Maybe there's a montage waiting in here. Last Sally would like to battle and was defeated. Last Robin would like to battle was defeated. Now we're talking montage time! No more distractions. What's this? Brad found a scroll. Alright, that was not my inner monologue. Who said that? Where's that voice coming from? I feel like I'm going mad in here. Frankly, I don't have any of the answers either. This is all off the cuff. You think I planned any of this? Eh? Red memorized the secret code written on the scroll. That's not even true. I don't have the short-term memory for this. I just wrote it on my hand. Why are you trying to misrepresent me? Can anyone else hear this? Can't believe I used the wrong here there. Can you believe this? This is bullshit. Somebody should really be editing and revising these things and not just writing them and sending them out. This is bullshit. Youngster Eddie would like to battle was defeated. Get wrecked, small lost child. Bread wrote down the secret code on the door. Please stop, disembodied voice. Ah, you made it to me. Ah, yeah, I did. What was the point? Was that the point of this? I really don't know what's happening. Were you speaking over a PA system or something and calling me Bread? I'll have you know my name is actually Brad. It's short for Bradward. Why are you petting that baguette?
Fine, you have earned this reward.
Why are you shoving candy into my pocket now? I'm not going to complain much because food is food, but this experience has been very strange and I don't think I'm going to visit you again. Ever. Okay, montage for real this time. Youngster Timmy fought, defeated. One more child down. Great job, keep it up. Oh, what a coincidence. Hey May, long time no see. Your dad was looking for you a bit ago. Maybe you should give him a call. It's important to keep in touch with your family from time to time. What are you doing out here standing out over the water? Staring out over the water, rather. Hi, Bread. Long time no see. Yeah. I just said that. Also, please, if you want to be my friend, I want you to at least try and respect me enough to remember my name. It's Brad. It's short for Trainer May would like to battle. Oh, geez. Right now? Like this? I was a little worried about this battle because I'm always worried, but also because there's a bit of a reputation around it. Why don't we jump into the deep end of this kiddie pool and see how things went? Here's my team, simple and clean. Silly bird trying to focus up when there's a cotton candy killer on the loose. Silly bird. I forgot what you even tried to do. If anything, we sensibly chuckle at your efforts and wipe the floor with you. Palulu, so sweet and so strong, no tanks, melodic. I'd rather you not stay at my house for just another month while you just get back on your feet. You've already been here for 3 months just lying around reading car magazines. You said it would only be just like a week or two. Are you even looking for a job? Defeated Trainer May. I have no idea what I was going for with any of those jokes. I don't even know if they are jokes. What am I saying? What am I doing? Why so gloomy? Why am I making all these dumb jokes now? Oh no. Wasn't too bad, all things considered. I now expect Watson to murder me, as a joke. I'm going up and just looking at these to be like, why did I say this? Why did I say why so gloomy? What is it? Oh, because I defeated a gloom. I understand. That's what happened. I defeated a gloom, so I said why so gloomy. Got it. Nailed it. I'm a genius. The best, the greatest, the test of greatness. That was a close one. Alright, anyways. I think you deserve a reward. This is from me. Why are you trying to shove a forked stick into my pocket? Watch out, I have a lot of important stuff in there. It's actually getting a bit full, and I don't know if I can carry much more. I totally forgot about Emerald having a carry limit for your bag. It's a bit tedious and a small, unpleasant surprise. I think this update is almost over. Has to be, right? What's that? Worst update yet? Oof. Way to cut to the bone there. Maybe a little montage will change your mind, right? Yeah? A little montage? For you? Okay, Brad, let's meet again. Come on, May. I was just receiving word that a montage was about to begin. Also, my name is Brad. Please. It's short for Bradward. Collector Edwin, fight, defeat. Guitarist Joseph, fight, defeat. Yeah, that's the stuff. Uninterrupted montage. Woo! This isn't gonna bring me down. Losing has made me a better man. That's the spirit, my man. You can't give in to hopelessness. We all struggle from time to time, especially with coming to terms with our failure. In truth, I imagine that failing and making mistakes is an important part of being. You learn from observing and reflecting on your mistakes, and the mistakes made by those around you. And you can use that knowledge to inform your decisions and who you are in the future. It's not the fact that you are lost, or that you lost, that defines you. It is what you do with that loss and how you handle it. Become a better person. As my good friend Pistachio Disguisey would say, become a better person, become a different person. Who would thought I would reference Master of Disguise in this? I definitely didn't think that. I totally forgot that. Become a better person, as my good friend Pistachio Disguisey would say, I think. I don't recall his exact words, but I'm sure that was the sentiment. Anyways, I'm glad we're friends now, and we have connected over how completely I whooped your ass. We should go bowling later, or something. For now, I have a totally uninterrupted montage to continue. Oh, my name is Brad, by the way. Goodbye. Defeated, triathlete Alyssa. Whoa, jeez, you lost so quickly I didn't even realize we were battling. You must feel terrible. Chin up, pal. You are more than just your fighting prowess. Psychic Edward, fought, defeated. I'm skipping so many screenshots and dumb bits of dialogue for Brad right now. It's probably all drivel anyways, but I'm doing my part to try to speed this process along, you know. Tis what it is. I see your future. Oh, really? I did notice when we fought that you introduced yourself as a psychic. What do you see? I've always had a bit of a fondness and a curiosity for these sort of things, even though they're almost always certainly bunk. I see a shining light. Are you saying that my future is so bright that I have to wear shades? I'll be a shining beacon of hope and love for everybody around the world. I'll fulfill my goal of making 100 friends and maybe even get paid for all the work I'm doing that I'm starting to question was a good idea to accept doing without any monetary compensation. Or perhaps you're referring to the shining light of destruction. Flames and wrath spreading across the world because I was unable to stop the dastardly ritual being performed through me as a vessel for calamity. Do you see the truth behind the conspiracy? Is this a danger? Am I a danger to everyone? What must I do? Please, oh wise and powerful Edward, tell me, share your secrets for the good of mankind. Fisherman Dale fought, defeated. Wait, no, Montage, how dare you? I was about to receive the answers I may need to protect the world, to protect all of these people that I love. I wouldn't have expected you, of all people, to betray me, Montage. Is this revenge for all the interruptions? Is this some petty recourse for the fact that you weren't allowed to run free and unbridled? I'm sorry, Montage, I didn't mean to upset you. Can we just move past this, start over, rebuild our relationship? I love you, Montage. I don't want us to be at odds. Please. My name is Brad. Mauville City. Now that I've arrived at Mauville, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I have drank a lot of gamer juice here. I'm gonna have to take a quick break to run to the restroom, which will be a very special series of events here, because I very rarely take breaks while doing this, so anybody here is going to get to see my Be Right Back screen, which is a very, very rare treat. And with that being said, I will be right back. Toodles! And we back. Golly, folks, you have no idea how cool it is out there. When I opened my door, it felt so good because I have the air conditioning out there. But in my apartment, we just have a single air conditioning box, and it's often like a nook facing a wall that is off in the far corner, which is all the way around like a hallway to my room, so it barely ever gets here, but it's still so cool out there compared to in here. It's probably like 85 degrees in here. I don't fucking know. The computer's hot. I'm hot. We burning and the world's turning for me. That's like 28, 29 degrees Celsius for you folk who read through Celsius, breathe through Celsius, live through Celsius. Man, it was so hot. It's so hot in here. It feels so good out there. But we're back, bigger, stronger, better than ever, braver and faster, maybe right bastard. There was something I was going to do when I got back in here. Oh, right. Now that I've revealed the gamer juice, I should probably add it to my reading stream as well. It deserves to be in here. It deserves this level of attention. Level of intention, level of attention. Oops. Where'd I add that? I added it to the wrong place. Gamer juice. And it doesn't need to be that big. It can be smaller. Just tuck it off the corner over here. How's that look? There, beautiful. Beautiful. Got my gamer juice. Running hot with gamer juice. Gamer juice, baby. 1, 2, 3, gamer juice, gamer juice. All right. Now back to just arriving in Mauville. Let's see where this is going from here. Wow, I finally made it to this city. Perhaps I'll be able to reach the checkpoint in a swift manner. I'm so on ahead of schedule right now, though, that I may as well walk around a bit and get to know the people. Get some nice B-roll of the city, the sky, some interviews with the residents. Yeah, that seems like a great use of time that won't set me back at all. I see like the little typos in here and the little like fucked up parts, and I'm like, maybe I should have edited and revised these, but I didn't have time really. I was running too hot and fast, so I just have to deal with it in the way that it came up. All right.
Hi, do you check out TV at all?
As in QuvarTV, hit Twitch streamer, and the host of the QuvarTV show. Do I watch QuvarTV on Twitch.tv? Hello, Twitch.tv/QuvarTV. I do check out TV at all, and so should all of you. In fact, I don't know why I'm saying this because all of you quite literally are checking out QuvarTV right now if you are hearing this, so I don't need to advertise to you. But speaking of advertising, it's been a minute, so I may as well hit you with the advertising again in the chat. We got this link to the currently airing Season 3 of Nuzlocke Survivor Johto, which is running on the Nuzlocke forums, and there's a Discord in association with it. It's a fun time. They just hit merge for their season, which is about halfway through. So if you want to hop in, now is a great time to catch up on the exciting story and the revelations that are coming to light. In addition to that, I'm going to advertise myself because I'm a slut. I'm a dirty slut for attention. I am needy and I'm greedy and I want you to see me. Oh man. And here I'm posting this as well. Come look at me. Look at me, the slut for you and for me. Okay, back to reading. Stepping away from this slut nonsense. That's ridiculous. How many times can one man say slut in a single stream? Especially when he's just talking about himself and not even saying anything new. Slut, lizard. Sorry, I was saying slut a lot, and it's that thing where if you say a word enough times, it kind of loses all meaning and sound. And my go-to word for that is lizard, because that just starts sounding like complete nonsense to yourself after just a few times. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Lizard. See, it's just absolute nonsense. It's chaos. I don't know what's happening. What is a lizard? Who am I? Am I a lizard? Are you a lizard? Could we be lizards together? Have you heard about the lizard people? And the lizard people, more specifically, that live underneath the Denver airport. You know, my good friend Eric often talks about the Denver airport and how the lizard people stole his grandfather's blueprints for the garage door opener that he invented. And now the lizards have all the power. They can open all the garage doors in the world, the fourth dimensional lizard people, and they're gonna come for us. They're gonna take us down. And I bet the world government's working with them because, you know, the earth is flat. Don't go too far. Don't stray too far towards the edge because you'll hit the ice wall. If you try to fly over it, the world government will shoot you down because they don't want you to know the truth. And don't forget, birds aren't real and neither are trees. Anyways, it is what it is. Let's... There's enough conspiracy. There's enough nonsense conspiracy shit in this story. I don't need to add more to it. So let's just go back to this and kind of continue on with reading this. What did I last read? Hi, do you check out TV at all? All that tangent, that all just came from reading that. God, golly gee willikers. I sure am a dude, aren't I?
Hi, do you check out TV at all?
Yeah, when I have the time. I'm actually filming for a TV show right now. You may be on it.
TV is so cool. I've seen my friends on TV just out of the blue.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. And that could be happening to you right now. You're on camera.
I wish I would be on TV sometime.
You could be? I'm a cameraman for a television show being filmed on this totally deserted island right now, and I'm filming you.
I wish I would be on TV sometime.
Your eyes look dead. I'm just gonna go now. It was nice speaking with you. I guess check out Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn, Do Nut Edition, airing every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS. What is Do Nut Edition? I don't remember. Why did I write that? What? Do Nut, donut. It's got something to do with donuts, I'm sure. But why? Do nuts, donuts. Why did I write this? God, this was a year ago and I have no understanding of why I wrote anything. How did anybody read this and understand it in any way? This is absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Let's continue on and see where this can lead. Woohoo! Woo-ha! Sorry. Hello, friend. How are you doing today? Yes, sir. Smash rocks aside, I say. Woohoo! Whoa, Nelly, bud. Why are you smashing my pockets with that little hammer? I have precious gifts from some very fine friends in there, and yes, that includes some rocks that I got from that weird girl. Please stop. Let's start over. This has been a strange introduction. Hello. My name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. What is up? Woohoo! Alright. Well, I will talk with you later, I'm sure. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna slowly back out of... What's that? I swear. I saw a shape for a second flash across your TV. It's just static now. Do you have a bad connection or something? Maybe I should take a look. You know, I was actually a TV repair guy for a month when I went to that one college for half a semester. I mean, it was an unofficial gig. Everybody on campus just called me in to help them out. And I didn't mind because they were all my friends, right? Come to think of it, I haven't spoken with any of them after I left. They never called, and strangely enough, all of their numbers I had saved were disconnected, or at least that's the message I received when I tried to call them. Anyway, let me take a look. And I will shout these words of love out loud on TV. Whoa, the station just kicked on as soon as I approached. Yeah, seems like your connection is a little shoddy. What a dandily dressed host on this show. Gets! Get it? It's referring to Gets, Danny Scano, that thing I did earlier. Gets, finger guns, Gets, you know, all that stuff. Wait, I've seen this before. I love this show. Oh, I linked it again. Perfect, let's just, Gets. Nice, Gets. Danny Scano. Haha, Gets, finger guns. Yeah, that's a mighty fine shout. Ha ha. Yeah, nothing like a nice Gets to get you in a dandy mood. My day is so much brighter now, all my worries washed away. Ellipses. Why is the host just staring at the camera now? Ellipses. It's so quiet. Ha ha. I bet this is just a setup for another nice Gets, right? Ellipses. Silence. The void. Just the host staring at the screen, unmoving, eyes unblinking. This is a bit unnerving now. It's going on a little too long. Ellipses. No movement, no trace of living, except for the shine, the sheen in the background, lights flashing. But the host just stands there, staring, looking directly into you, looking directly into your soul, basically. But he doesn't move, he doesn't speak, he doesn't say anything, he doesn't blink. Until... Bread! I'm leaving! And then you dip out of there, because that's spooky as fuck. I wouldn't want that to happen, not to me, not now, not never. That man over there, he says weird things. What sort of weird things does he say? I've ran into some strange things the last few days out here.
Will you hear my tale?
You know what? Yeah, this will make for a great interview, I'm sure. Let me have it. What do you have? Okay, you don't remember how you got here? That's pretty interesting, I suppose. And you know many stories about a man wearing a loosely fitting green shirt with messy brown hair that travels around with his friends and solves crimes. And you have no clue how you know these things. That is pretty spooky, friend, if true. I believe that is referring to Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, which is in itself referring to a D&D one-shot I ran that I'll talk about someday because I wrote giant recaps for all of it that I could probably just read someday. It gets pretty wild. Anyways.
Then tell me, have you any tales that are even remotely legendary?
I mean, not really. I'm just some guy with a camera that lucked into being able to participate in this reality TV show. Hey, real talk, I was originally just thinking about role-playing this as some dude named Brad, just your standard dude bro, not much of substance because it'd be quick and easy and fit into the nature of Survivor. I did think about the Bradward thing, and then I thought about the bread joke with the in-game name, and then everything fell apart, and now here we are. Welcome to eternity. Actually, though there have been some strange things happening around me lately, it probably seems pretty silly, but... Alright, so my name is Brad, right? Short for Bradward, of course. I'm named after my great-great-grandpappy, but that's not really important to this story. Anyways, I have some suspicions that there may be a sort of shadow council, world government, and a cult of some sort, plotting something nefarious and planning to use me as an impetus or a catalyst for whatever they are planning. Yeah, it sounds pretty crazy when I say it out loud to a normal dude like you. Whew. Deep breaths. It's nothing, right? I'm just imagining things. Seeing shadows around every corner, it's probably just the tension of the game. It's getting to me, right? Yeah, nothing crazy or horrible happening. It's so silly in hindsight. I'm not sure what I was worried about. Just a bunch of strange coincidences and happenstance and my overactive imagination acting up. Listen to this. I started going down this train of thought because, get this, people sounded like they weren't calling me by a name, but rather calling me Bread. How crazy is that?
What's that? You.
Why are your eyes so wide? Why are... Okay, stop freaking out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I'm leaving now. Please stop crying. Oh god, I don't know what's happening. Your fate is not set in stone. Like, literally, this is all improv. I don't know where this is going. Why don't you go get a bike or something? That's a subtle segue, right? I can't hear you. I need to get a bike for this upcoming challenge, though. That thought totally occurred to me all on my own, without any outside stimuli. Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Tiger. Ellipses. Yeah, this, I think, is just like the Sea of Stars was the episode in which I began breaking down the long tirades of emotional stability and support and ideas of how the world is and what life is and what meaning is. I think this is the one where the fourth wall breaking and the strange conspiracy stuff really starts to pop off because it gets pretty wild and crazy with all of this. Don't know what's going to happen from here. I don't remember. Did I write this? Who wrote this? Who did it? Who could have done it? Well, what have we here? A most energetic customer. Whew! I'm actually pretty exhausted right now. Physically, mentally, emotionally spent. But, thanks for your cheery demeanor, friend. It does help. My name is Brad, by the way. It's short for Bradward. And you are? Me? You may call me Rydell. I'm the owner of this cycle shop. Oh, that's swell. Nice to meet you, Rydell. You have anything that can move really quickly and also never run into people? Your running shoes, they're awfully filthy. That's a bit rude, but not incorrect. I have been living on a deserted island for days or weeks or something, so I've been getting into it a bit. It's for a TV show, and I volunteered, so I can't complain. That's actually what this camera is for. You may end up on national TV for this. I'm a real sweetheart, so you can have whichever one you like. That is extremely nice of you, and certainly not a PR move to try and get yourself a good name with this platform provided for you to advertise freely for yourself. Thanks, Rydell. You're a good capitalist friend. Bike obtained. But before I embark on my wild ride, I should probably hit that checkpoint. I've been wandering around a bit, having existential crises and panic attacks. Time for some fun! Ha ha ha! Ha ha. Whew. The back of this young man's head seems strangely familiar. Is that my good friend Wally, who definitely always and forever calls me by my name, Brad? Short for Bradward?
I'm not pushing it.
It's actually an automatic door. It just slides open when you step in front of it. Hello, Wally. How are you in Pokemon doing?
Oh, hi, Brad.
Please, my parents are watching. Please stop this.
I've gotten a lot stronger since we've met.
That's good to hear, Wally. I'm glad that your body is no longer nearly as sick as your mind. My name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. I was named after my great-great-grandpappy, who was a war hero, and...
Brad, thank you.
Now that one was deliberate. I have no problem fighting sick kids, Wally. And now Wally would like to battle. In fact, I enjoy it. Who doesn't enjoy fighting sick kids, really? Heading in with these friends, totally not chosen as a team of Pokemon that I'm not going to use against Watson, and as such would rather push them closer to the level cap than others. Totally not for that reason at all. Swablu defeated. Didn't stand a chance. Definitely not a diamond in the rough like a pretty little friend I know. This is in reference to the fact that my Swablu is named Jewel. Get it? Ha! Magnemite defeated. Oh lordy, a Magnemite. Killer, danger, bane of Makai's existence. Petra had to go in for the team here because I'm a foolish fool and she got in some tight spots, but she managed to pull it off. Thank goodness you're okay, Petra. Now please, get out of there. I'm not losing you. Skitty defeated. Easy peasy, fast and furious if you catch my Tokyo drift. Curlia defeated. Accept your fate. Pronounced fate, you know? Like F8. And then Fast and Furious 8. Why am I talking about Fast and the Furious now? Tomorrow can borrow liquid star that tricks you and flicks you into the past, but bust your ass to let you know moving fast and furious no matter how blast and furious that thing. Did you know that in Japan, the Fast and the Furious movies have very different, often much better names? Let me read off, type up a few for your viewing pleasure. The Fast and the Furious in Japan is known as Wild Speed. Wild Speed, yeah, I'm down. Too Fast, Too Furious is called Wild Speed X2. Yeah, sure, 2 times the speed, or perhaps Extreme. Fast and Furious was called Wild Speed Max. That is the edgy, cool branding I enjoy as a hip 90s kid. Fast 5 was called Wild Speed Mega Max, and they improved on it perfection. Furious 7 was called Wild Speed Sky Mission. Sky Mission for Sky Crimes. The Fate of the Furious was called Wild Speed Ice Break. Can you believe it? Ah, man, I love that shit. That's so stupid and good. And finally, of course, this unnecessary team shot, but also Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw is known in Japan as Wild Speed Super Combo. Beautiful. I'm not a weeb, you are. And now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Wally hits you with the ellipses, as always. They love that shit. Middle name, Justice. More ellipses. Wow, he's really taking this one, huh? Are you okay there, Wally? I didn't mean to crush your hopes and dreams so hard. I hope this won't bug you too much.
I lost.
Yes, it happens to the best of us. I actually had a conversation with a new friend earlier. Name's Joseph. About loss and how it is an old meme that somehow persists through time, and it's less about the origin itself at this point, and more about the fact that it exists and can be hidden to great effect. It's sort of like the game, where its powers doesn't truly come to light until you have just forgotten about it, and then it surprises you with a sudden appearance. By the way, everybody listening, I just lost the game. Yep, bringing that shit back, and now you all gotta hear it. Glad you could be here for that. Hope you enjoy it. We have all now lost the game. Be sure to tell your friends and family, tell your grandparents and neighbors, make sure everyone knows. This is just the beginning of the end. Wait, no, we talked about how failing, making mistakes, builds character and is actually good for you in the long run, even if it hurts at first and may never entirely stop hurting. But it is important for growth. Okay, this is kind of silly, but as some of you are aware, I've talked about it a few times on here and I mentioned on Twitter, I kind of took a break the last 2.5 weeks to decompress and reforge myself, and reading through this stuff with Brad or my past self saying all of these things, even if it's a little what are they called? Platitudes, or just small little things to kind of lift you up and offer some kind of support or positive affirmations. It feels good. It's nice to read it. It's nice to be told that, even if I'm telling myself that from the past. And I don't know, I guess I hope that if you're listening to this, it can provide you anything like that as well, because everybody deserves to feel good, feel loved, feel comforted, and to know that they matter, and to know their importance. And you are important. Don't forget that. You matter. Life is meaningless until you choose meaning, and I choose meaning, and you can choose meaning as well. Choose what has meaning to you, and let that meaning shine through. You're a bright, shining light in the darkness, and I hope I can be that for you as well. Anyways, back to reading. Why, what's keeping you from becoming stronger and stronger? Yeah, exactly, Wally. This is the end. Keep on keeping on, and learn from this. Allow this to make you into a stronger person. Wally? What are you muttering under your breath? I can become stronger and stronger. I need only reject my humanity? Wally, where are you going? I think you're learning the wrong lesson here. Wally! I was watching that match. Ah! It's you! What do you want from me? You're friends with that boy Wally, aren't you? I'd like to think so, maybe. I'm trying to make friends with so many people, but it's difficult. But you didn't hold anything back and beat him impressively. I may have given into my emotions a little. It's been a really long and draining day, and I swear he kept calling me bread, and I'm not sure now if he was actually doing it or if I was imagining it. I should be better than that, you're right. Ellipses. I'll be cheering for you. Given our prior interactions, I don't think I like that idea very much, actually. And he's gone again. Is he a figment of my imagination? I've never seen him interact with anybody else. Oh well, I'm not in the right headspace right now to challenge the gym. I just need to go relax and calm down. By fighting some children, perhaps? Youngster DeAndre, defeated. The aroma of flowers has a magical power. It cleanses us, body and soul. Oh yes, I could definitely use some cleansing right now. Will you hold me? Cradle me in your arms? You smell like lavender. Aroma Lady Rose would like to battle and was defeated. I mean, that works too. Nothing like a friendship forged through battle, yeah? Stinky things. I'll pass. Yeah, I guess. I've been outside a lot lately. Sorry.
Let my melody rock your soul!
Music too shall set me free. Please, I want your harmonies to wash over me. Guitarist Dalton, defeated. Fisherman Wade, defeated. I was beaten in heart. Wait, where did the music man go? Are you starting another montage? Oh, sorry. Yes, my good sir. I do in fact have a lot of heart, a lot of love to give. I'm just a little damaged right now, but it still beats for my friends and humanity as a whole.
Oh, hello, Brett.
Ah, a voice in my head again. No, wait, it's just my phone. Hello, Wally. How did you get this number? Are you feeling better now? Also, my name is Brad. Please.
Now I can get in touch with you anytime, Brad.
Did you just call me to mock me? I honestly can't tell if you even want to be friends or not. Ellipses. Click. He hung up. What a bastard. And he hung up. Well, he has been through a lot today. He probably needs some rest. Back to the montage. Triathlete Dylan, defeated. Pokemon breeder Isaac, defeated. Senior and Junior Anna and Magmar, defeated. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Nothing like a montage to lift your spirits. Show me how to put a little excitement into my life. Wow, that is really forward of you, miss. I'd rather take it a little slow, maybe go out for lunch or something. Aroma Lady Selena, defeated. You're very pretty, but a little aggressive. I think you may want to tone it back a little bit. My name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. My pulse is still racing. You're one fabulous trainer. Call me, I guess. Camper Tyrant, defeated. Be still, my beating heart. Relax by fighting some more children. Ooh la la, that's a lot to take. It sure is a lot of screenshots to take. You are absolutely right, camper whose name I didn't capture because I was blacking out at this point. I need more sleep, quite frankly. more often. Kindler Hayden, defeated. Show me the fever, into the fire, taking it higher and higher. You're right, I should play that montage song again. That is the song
Morning
Higher
already?
and Higher from Wet Hot American Summer. First Day at Camp. It's a beautiful song. I absolutely recommend everybody check out that song, as well as the film. It's very funny. One of my favorites, honestly. I do love that one. Wait, am I in charge of playing the montage songs? I thought it was a natural occurrence. Yeah, my bad. Maybe that line should have been in italics. My head hurts. Again with the fourth wall breaking bullshit. Grow. Grow. Please don't, my dude. I'm a sympathetic groaner. Whew. What is this cute little house? It seems very nice. Hello, my good man. My name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. I'm filling for the television show Nuzlocke Survivor, the premise of which is getting more and more muddled as I continue with its bit. I question everything constantly. That's the spirit. I like you. I mean, thanks. That's kind of you to say, I guess. I like you too. Why are you squaring up? Win straight victor. Defeated. Don't step to me or I'll vanquish your entire family. Oh my goodness, aren't you young? Oh, hello, I mean, I'm not that young. Also, I was just sort of talking trash for fun. I didn't actually mean win straight Victoria. Defeated. Oh gosh, I can't get over how strong you are. Thanks, but could you please relax? I wasn't actually meaning to fight your entire...
You're stronger than Mommy? Wow!
Oh, hello? Yeah, I guess. I did squash her like a bug, but this is getting a little out of control. Win straight Vivi. Defeated. Yeah, that's what will happen. Please, save yourself some dignity and save me some trouble and just... This stinks. Come on, I don't think I'm even allowed to shower right now. I've jumped in the rivers and sea, but it only helps so much.
How dare you make my granddaughter cry?
I really don't think I smell that bad. I have a bit of a natural musk to me. People often have said that I smell sort of like a bakery. Wait a minute. Win straight Vicky. Defeated. Whew. Is that it? Is it over? I knew I could win straight victories one after the other, but it's still a bit shocking to be tossed into the fray like that.
If you're not in any hurry, please visit with us a while.
I guess I could use a little breather quick. Sure. Thank you for inviting me into your home. You people are strange, but kind. Also weak. After resting for a bit, like a few seconds, in the strange family's home, Brad decided to continue on his path, searching for the perfect montage, and deciding to clear his mind and feel the wind in his hair by going for a bike ride. Wait, am I a narrator now? Who's in charge of this?
How do you like the way my raven-colored hair streams behind me?
It's actually gorgeous. What product do you use? I love it. Triathlete Abigail, defeated. Montage. Have to get through a montage. I'm exhausted, so I need a break. It's important to get proper rest. That's good. Know your limits. Don't push yourself too hard and too far. It is important to get good sleep, important to take care for yourself. Physical and mental well-being. I know I don't know you well, but even so, I care about you. And I want you to make sure you care about yourself at least as much as I care about you. Don't tell me to sleep, you're not my mom. Who's talking? Get some sleep.
Yo, you, can you keep up with my speed?
Can I keep up with your wild speed? Triathlete Anthony, defeated. Triathlete Benjamin, defeated.
I shouldn't panic during Pokemon battles.
Take some deep breaths, think happy thoughts, count to 10. Just remember, panic attacks can't last forever. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how exhausting it is, just remember, remind yourself that it will end. It will get better. I've been riding without stopping. My thighs are like rocks. What? I have rocks in my thighs? Or in my pockets against my thighs? Triathlete Jasmine, defeated. Triathlete Jacob, defeated. Whew. This montage and these battles are sort of all over the place, eh? It's like I've been running all over the place in some chaotic path. Maybe it's about time to make a new friend? I could go for that. A nice change of pace before continuing with the montage. Nothing makes a montage better than constant interruptions, right? This is Zetsubo. He is a hero of justice and will never allow an old lady to cross the street unaccompanied. I love him. Alright, so there have been a lot of Danganronpa references popping up lately, so the thought is in my head, and yes, in hindsight, this may seem like a sort of edgy name. Look at this man, his name is Despair, and he's coming for you! My thought process behind it was a bit more unusual than that, though. I figured, hey, this is a ghost, right? So, he's dead. And what greater message for hope could there be than a representation of the death of despair? Yeah, that makes sense. And it's a neat name, too. Zetsubo, my friendly neighborhood ghost. How nice. Back to the montage. That sure is the long one, the sort of thing that would be unlikely to happen once I'm working all the time, so it'll probably be better to take the time to begin weaning us all off of this sort of content, but hey, what can I say? I'm stupid. Hearts. Triathlete Maria, defeated. Bugmaniac Derek, defeated.
My ineptitude also remains unchanged.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't give up. You will improve, I'm sure. You have worth, despite your current circumstances. Why did I choose to screenshot every battle and make them part of the update? This is madness.
The air is tasty here.
Sure, kid. That makes sense. Cookie kids. Battlegirl Aisha, defeated. Psychic Brandy, defeated. Triathlete Melina, defeated. Nothing like the taste of a successful montage. Wait, taste? That couldn't be the air, could it? Is that kid? No, I'm just imagining things. What do you think? Aren't these flowers pretty? Gorgeous, colorful, vibrant, what a sight to behold. And the flowers are beautiful too, yeah. I planted them all. Yeah, that's really nice. Keep on making the world a more beautiful place. Pokemon breeder Lydia, defeated. I'm fighting to hide my feelings.
My papa told me.
Told you what? Why are you just staring at me? Please stop, I'm uncomfortable. I'm gonna leave. Have a nice day. The air is clean and delicious here. Living here should do wonders for even... So, I remember what joke I made for this. The air is clean and delicious here. Living here should do wonders for Evan. Do you have a son? I mean, I say that, but the longer I'm here, the more I can't help but feel like I'm tasting something that is rather pleasant. Oh, did someone named Evan move in recently? My friend Wally just moved here because he was sickly too. Maybe they could be friends as well. I'm sure they'll get along just fine, and I think Wally could probably use some more friends right now. He's in one of those developmental periods, and I'm afraid if he doesn't get enough positive influences in his life, he could be headed down a dark path.
But boy, there's something I have to tell you.
He's been doing what? Muttering under his breath and drawing strange scribbles in his notebook over and over, staring into corners of the room for hours? I mean, he's a teenager, they do really wacky things sometimes. Always remember to knock, am I right?
I lost to you, Brad, but not feeling down anymore.
Hello, Wally. It's nice that you have found a greater purpose, I guess. Also, my name is Brad, remember? I think you may just have an accent at this point, but it's hard to say. And it is a bit of a sore spot at the moment.
Please watch me, Brad. I'm going to be stronger than you.
That is definitely not ominous at all, and I wish you luck in your future endeavors. It's short for Bradward, if that helps. This cave smells familiar. Is that the lingering scent of wife crimes? Hiker Mike, defeated. Mountain Man, take me by the hand. That's the song everyone loves, right? On the other side of this rock, my boyfriend is there. Yeah, I can see him. It's nice of you to love him despite his caveman syndrome. True love knows no intelligence. He works his hands raw and rough for the benefits of everyone. Oh, trust me, I know. His hands are amazing. They make you feel so safe and loved. I'm not trying to take him from you or anything, but... Alright. We finally made it back. What a bike ride. Time to go in and face this head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Hey, go for it! Yeah, Beautiful Joe again, because I am predictable, and that is what this makes me think of. Battlegirl Vivian, defeated. You're not making me cry today, Vivian. Laura already has that on lock. This is where I begin referencing random battles from several episodes ago, and I don't stop because there is continuity to this story, baby. It is weird as fuck. Welcome to reality. Welcome to Beauty and the Yeast.
My electrical soul, it'll shatter your dreams whole. Yeah!
You can't shatter my dreams. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. My spirit is unshakable. I'm untouchable, invisible, unbreakable, impossible. Guitarist Kirk, defeated. Row, row, fight the power. I love shiny things. Please stop touching the camera, sir. It is very expensive, and it is a surprise that you are already allowing me to continue using it despite everything I have to go through here. Bugmaniac Angelo, defeated. Guitarist Sean, defeated. Youngster Ben, defeated. We got some wipeouts in here. I'm so big and strong. Here I come, Watson. I've given up my plans to convert the city. I have. Convert the city? You aren't. No. You can't possibly be a recruiter for the sinister collective plotting my demise and/or ascension? The end and/or beginning of the new old world? You aren't one of the 7 heavenly kings of the ungodly alliance stalking me. Now that is amusing. That's not an answer. Leader Watson would like to battle. I laugh in the face of oppression. And the song that I played during this is Row Row Fight the Power from Gurren Lagann. Spoiler, Libera Me from Watson, which is a reference to a song from Gurren Lagann, the Libera Me from Hell. And this is my battle against Watson. Okay, we have finally reached the point of the update that you've probably been waiting for. Hopefully I can remember how this fight went. I do remember making the silly decision to play it on fast forward to try and save some time, and subsequently having difficulty following everything and keeping my thoughts on track. Oh well, enjoy this shoddy commentary. Hate to picture in your own minds. Decided to lead with my girl Homura, obviously going to be MVP of this, strong, relatively fast, I hope, immune to electric. I have a secret lying in my back pocket that I hope to help a bit, but we'll get there when we get there. First, this easy guy. Just smack him down, move on. Absolutely no chaos will ensue from this point forward. Voltorb defeated. Okay, thanks for the explosion, much appreciated. Damn, that smarts. I can get through this, though, easy peasy. I have my secret weapon for this lantern coming up that should help with a few others, hopefully. Everything will be okay. That's right, Igor the Shedinja. It is your time to shine. Heal up Homer a bit while Lantern can't touch you. Haha, wait, confusion? I'm not risking hitting myself, so you aren't taking care of the rest of this, Igor. Back up. Foe Lantern defeated. Oof. Paralysis and some growth for good measure, but the Lantern still hit Rosemary sort of hard. This is where my strategies and thoughts fall apart a bit, and I begin coming up with new plans on the fly. Homer a sweep aside from Lantern? Nah, plans changed. Igor taking out those that have no coverage for him? Scary status? Nope. Alright, let's try Rosemary. If I can growth up a bit, maybe I can take out a few with her and save some time. Okay, she got hit pretty hard there. Jolteon, defeated. May as well switch back out to Homura. Ouch, that did not go swimmingly, but Jolteon down. I don't remember if I just sent out Homura straight away. I think I tried with Rosemary first, so Homura got hit a bit on the switch in. Maybe a quick attack on the kill shot too. And this is where things got really chaotic. Magneton sparked it all. Some healing, maybe some switching out, my memory is foggy. It is possible that I took the risk and went for the kill immediately, which would explain how low Homura's health got to where it was. Dang, burn off a single tri-attack. Homura in danger, but I may need her. I believe he then swapped in for Raichu, to which I responded with Igor, thinking, yeah, this should be safe. Raichu paralyzed Igor, then swapped out for Manectric, who I was pretty sure had coverage for Igor, so that idea was out the window, and now everything really falls apart. I began swapping friends in to do bits of damage, heal up friends, drop Leech Seed from Hamtaro, and finally, Manectric defeated. Homura back in for the kill, but dang Homura, watch yourself! And finally, the slow but safe finale, Igor fulfilling his duty. Dead. Lordy Lord, Lord, I got so lucky, all things considered. My heart stopped on pickles. Ah! Victory. You should take this, too. Why are you shoving a spark plug into my pocket? My grandpa once gave me a spark plug that he had removed from his grill or his lawnmower or something. I don't really remember, but I was rather young at the time. It was pretty neat, though. Push the button, get a spark. Great for giving people a little zap. About the strength of charging up some good static shock. I wonder what I ever did with that. Last I remember it was tossed in with a drawer full of Legos. That was a long, long time ago. Anyways, I think I'm rambling and this probably should end. I don't know if you truly were a member of the 7 Heavenly Kings or if they actually exist and aren't just a random group I came up with on the fly while suffering from my paranoid delusions, but if you were, Your reign is over. Pack up your malicious intentions and go be a positive influence on the community. My middle name is Justice, and you've just been served. Smile for the camera. Ellipses. You're beautiful, sweetheart. And the name of this episode, if you recall, was Beyond the Need for Kings, because I wrote that before the episode even happened, but then it came back around with the 7 Heavenly Kings, which is something I referenced in the post-update or post-credit scene thing in the previous update. I know, it's wild, we don't know what's happening. We're just trying our best and trying to get along through this. Here's another post-credit scene for you. Oh, it's you! Devin! It is me! Oh, it is so good to see you, you have no idea. I've had the craziest day, and it's so very refreshing to see a friendly face that I know has no unusual intentions or ulterior motives and just appreciates me for who I am. Oh, and I delivered your goods. I hope the corporation is doing well. By the way, you don't keep your secret very well. It seems like practically everyone knows that you're the real president and that Mr. Stone is just a face to keep you safe. You should work on that. Why, if I were a rain cloud, I would shower you with gratitude and hail. That is a very strange thing to say, but thanks, I think. You'd shower me with hail? Please do try it out. Thank you, and bye-bye. Try getting hailed on? Wait, Devin, where are you going? Hold me? And he's gone. Well, it was nice to see him, at least. Hail. Oh, hi. He didn't see that, did you? Well, it doesn't matter. I did actually see that a bit. Was that a book with a human face on it? It almost looked real, like dry, cracked skin. Who are you? What do you want with me? Where are you going? You can't just drop that on me and then make like a leaf and tree. And you! Hey there, Brad. I thought I might see you here. Are you following me? My name is Brad, by the way. It's short for Bradward. I don't know what your affiliation is with this evil empire that may or may not exist, and may or may not be targeting me for their devious plans. I don't know if you are connected with the 7 Heavenly Kings of Darkness, or whether or not they exist, or if their name makes any sense. I don't know if you intend for me to fight my way through your ranks, fighting fate, fighting the future, or if you expect me to succumb to the idea that destiny is destiny. But I can tell you now, Watson stood no chance against me, if you ignore how closely I came to defeat. And as he falls, I assure you that lightning will not return. I will not give up, I will never surrender, and I, alongside my tribe members in Meikai, will never be game over. You will not break us. Our souls still burn, for eternity and beyond, because we will not be reduced to cinders, we will not be drowned out, our voices will pierce the heavens, so you will know the truth, our truth. You can't break grass. Bread, I expect you to do the best you can. That is very condescending, I think. Are you patronizing me? I can't actually tell. Whatever, I'm leaving. Show should have cut to black after I said that. Hello? Hosts? Boris evolved. Oh, Boris, look at your lovely mustache and your beautiful mass. Such a good boy. Zetsubo also evolved. And Zetsubo, oh, the shining light of hope sparkles in your eyes, and I hope that someday you will be a big, strong, happy Gengar. Spoiler, my mic sounds nice. Check 6. Just a check-in. We don't really need to go over that. It's fine. It's fine. TLDR because it's happening. Ha ha ha. Wow. So it is evening. I was right about that part, even though I sort of said it in jest. I did take a break to eat dinner and relax for a bit, so it didn't really take me 6 hours to type this up. I'm not going to ramble on like I often do about mistakes. Apologies. The hope for some little joy that this could bring you. I'll just recap. I caught a Ghastly. I beat everyone with 0 deaths, but a few close calls. Brad is fighting against himself and his inner demons, and maybe some outer ones. Some other things, I'm sure. Please enjoy. I appreciate you if you do, and even if you don't, I respect your opinions and don't entirely disagree. Thanks for reading, even if for just the TLDR. No matter what, no matter our connection or disconnect, please remember, I love you. I'm thankful for you. I believe in you, and I'm proud of you. And with that, I believe I still have time here before I have to get ready for work that we can run into another episode of this, perhaps. If you're all ready for episode 7, Flash in the Pan. Microsoft account problem. Fuck you. Leave me alone. Now is not your time. I'm streaming, bitch. Excuse me while I hit myself with a little bit of the old gamer juice so I don't get fired and so I can drink a little. Gamer. Make a little bit of this one. Gamer. Beautiful. A little bit of hydration never hurts. A little bit of gaming never hurts. Okay. Flash in the pan. Hello and goodbye. Okay, here we go. I know I'm the boy who cried reasonable update linked at this point, but really, this will be very likely a short one due to my time constraints, work and taking care of my well-being, and lack of sleep. Oh look, there is that well-being thing. I didn't even take that many screenshots this time. I'm not even going to ramble for several more sentences like I normally would, just to speed things up, for you and for me. Spoiler, Flash in the Pan. Or Flash in the Pan is the name of the episode, rather. Wow, 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 what a wild bicycle ride. Yes, once more it is I, your humble cameraman Brad, here with another peek into the essence of my existence. So the showrunners decided to throw a little curveball our way this time, right? Minding our own business, hanging out around the fire and cooking up the sausages we had found hiding in plain sight at the grocery store that we can totally justify as scavenging for ourselves on this deserted island. Yes, meat aside, Make I cried as we were torn asunder by the cruel whims of the hosts. I myself have a particular gripe with them, as I had finally felt like I had gotten a feeling for the pacing and internal clocks of my tribe members after the few days or weeks we had spent together. I was able to determine the perfect path to get as much footage as possible of them going about their daily and nightly lives. I was getting back on track with my own needs by knowing when I could take time for myself, because it was unlikely they were doing anything that needed to be captured on film, and now here I am with a new batch of soon-to-be dear friends that I need to follow around and film while they sleep and travel and so on and so forth. Who knew that being both a full-time cameraman and participating in the show itself would be so strenuous? Oh well, I think Sol is headed to the river right now to wash her hands. She seems to be doing that every half hour or so. Blood on the hands? Washing away her sins? We'll continue to monitor and report back. And normally I would either follow her to catch that on film or stay here with Snake to film him trying to juggle these two coconuts and falling over and over and over and over and over, but we do have another checkpoint to reach, so I should probably get going if I'm going to keep up. I'll film Moo and Crash spooning later to make up for the lost shots. So at this point in the game, this was just after the merge. If you're familiar with Survivor, eventually the two tribes can merge sometimes. Actually, no, this isn't the merge, this is the tribe swap. That's what it was. So team members were swapped around, so I had some new people dealing with, and I'm just referencing them in terms of recording them, because I'm a cameraman. My name is Brad, I'm a cameraman, short for Brad Word. It's cold out here, we all do it, as in spooning at night. Of course we do, why wouldn't we? It'd be foolish not to. Wait a tick. Boris, what are you eating? Spit that out right now, that is not for you. It was a special reward from the... Oh, look, you cracked it with your many teeth. Wait. Is it hatching? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Bad egg, bad! This is a lucky egg that he's holding. And then I got this guy right here. Oh well, I guess this is ZBD. He is very stiff, but absolutely reliable, and he will always remember to buy milk when you send him to the store. I love him. And now we march onward toward the future. I'll be honest, the line about, oh look, you cracked it with your many teeth is one of my favorite lines in this, because it's so dumb, because look at this dude. He has no teeth. You cannot see a single tooth there. It just doesn't exist. That's not how this works. Anyways, moving on. What is this threatening aura? I feel a great disturbance. Are you a cameraman for Nuzlocke Survivor as well? I'm afraid that this is my filming jurisdiction, so I'm gonna have to politely ask you to step off, friend. Don't listen to the showrunners. I can totally manage the workload on my own. I'll rub mud on your lens, I swear to... Interviewer Gabby and Ty would like to battle. It's not very effective, which is actually the end shot, I believe, of when I beat them. It is what it is. Whoa, whoa, relax, buddy. I wasn't trying to start anything. I'm glad that our Pokemon could at least chill together for a bit. Wait. Awesome, awesome. Who are you? Oh, right, you were here too. My apologies. My name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. I was actually just named after my... Wow. I was actually named after my great... I knew we were onto something wild when we spotted you. Oh, well, I mean, I didn't mean to come off like a crazy person or anything. It's just that natural instinct of cameraman when they see each other in the wild, you know? So, anyways, my parents named me after my great-great-grandpappy, pride of our family. He was... So would you give us a bit of your time for an interview? Sure? Would you like to hear about the history of my great-great-grandpappy, Bradward D? You're a natural. Got me some prime footage right here. Are you guys ribbing me? Is this some sort of hazing? You know what, that's fine. I have things to do and real prime footage to capture on my own. Good day. Boy, they really got my goat, didn't they? Perhaps fighting some children would help. It would at least raise awareness for the cause, whatever that means. Let's go beat up some scouts. Camper Travis, defeated. Picnicker Irene, defeated. And she said, "Oh, you're disgustingly good." I said the exact same thing when I ate that wasabi stuffed herring at my uncle's middle school graduation party. What did he mean by this? I am very tired, let me tell you. I think the weeks of poor sleep are telling me to try and get at least a day or 10 of decent sleep. I don't actually mind herring, honestly. It used to gross me out, but my dad and grandmother love it, so I would try it every so often, as I'm wont to do. Tastes change over time, after all. And I eventually grew to enjoy it. I wouldn't eat a lot of it, but it has a very particular flavor that will keep me coming back on and off for more when it is around. I wouldn't buy it for myself, though. I haven't actually had it in quite some time now either, now that I think about it. Wasabi is fine too, but I generally only partake in small amounts and only really with sushi. Come to think of it, I wonder if wasabi and herring would actually be an okay combination? I have to move on. What has even happened? The sandstorm is vicious. It's impossible to keep going. It said so many horrible things, totally roasting me, that I'll have to completely scrap this footage. This isn't fit for the family-friendly atmosphere of Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn. I think I may have to make a new friend to make up for the attacks on my character and my heart. This is Aphrodite. She's beautiful and not at all insensitive, totally. 100%. In fact, she cares very deeply for the feelings of those around her. I love her. I'm strong. I won't cry if I lose. Don't worry, friend. You will lose. But that isn't what is important here. I've had this conversation a few times over the last couple days or hours or whatever, but it's absolutely okay to cry. You won't be any less tough or any less of a man if you embrace your emotions. A good cry can really help clear your thoughts, relieve stress. It's okay. There's no judgment here. Now die. Camper Larry, defeated! Yes, that's right. Just let it all out, Larry. Free yourself from the shackles of traditional gender roles and toxic masculinity. Be who you are. I'm not crying because I miss my mommy. Snivel. Aw, you poor sweet baby. I too have cried because I missed my mother. Why, there was a short time way back where I was also a member of the Scouts. We all got together in a spooky abandoned auditorium for a lock-in, and I didn't know anybody else there or why we were doing it in that location. They poked me with needles and forced me to watch National Geographic shows about scorpions for hours, and let me tell you, I absolutely got a bit homesick after a few hours, and I sure did cry a little bit because I missed my dear mother. Love you, Mom. I know you're probably watching this on the TV right now. Anyways, you keep crying, Larry. I have to go punch some more children for bringing up repressed memories. When you're out on a picnic, why you simply have to sing? I love singing. I was actually in a neighborhood choir for a few days a couple years back. I had a lovely falsetto, but unfortunately I had to leave before we had our first real presentation. I got an offer to be a real journalism, and I couldn't pass that up. Anyways, we're singing? Let me warm up. What is this a link to? Oh, this is just a link to Johann Strauss, too, the Blue Danube Waltz, just classical music, so I'm not sure what that has to do with this. I make some wonderful connections. Everything makes sense. Picnicker Carol, defeated. Oh, I get it. You like to sing, and your name is Carol. Boy, but it does feel good to sing again. What did you think? Do I still have a chance in the big leagues with my vocal chops? Sorry, I don't have time to sign any record deals right now. I have a show to film. Also a checkpoint to get to. If you have the most fun, you win. Goals. I like your attitude, Carol. I'll come back to sing with you, probably never, but I will say this in a tone that implies I will think about it. You and me! Ha ha ha! What? Hiker Bryce, defeated. Oh, I see. That is sort of funny. Good joke, Bryce. Keep on keeping on, just as I must keep on writing this update because it sure got late quickly and I've barely done anything. That's not for you to say, Bradward. Take it back. I think my ears are bleeding.
Hey man, is our leader really gonna awaken that?
That's pretty rude. Just because they are sleeping doesn't make it okay to call them a thing. Think about how you would feel if people were talking about you like that. I sure could use a nap since you mentioned something about nap time. Have to keep on trucking though. I really like your hoodies, by the way. Très chic. My legs are solid from pounding up and down the mountains. Hot. Why don't I give you my number, and after getting to know each other a bit, maybe a couple dates, you can pound Hiker Trent defeated. Yep, you're absolutely right. That was way too forward. I'm really sorry if I disrespected you and your iron thighs. I'm just very sleepy and not thinking straight. I'll leave you to your solo pounding and be on my way. Have a great day. That sure was awkward. I don't know where that came from, really. I'm usually much more polite than that. I think being trapped on this deserted island with all of these unusual and potentially world-altering threats has me all razzled, and not at all dazzled. Maybe I should make another new friend to get my head sorted out. This is Matilda. She is precocious and loves lemon cakes, but she has unfortunately developed an allergy to lemons and artificial lemoning flavor, and as such is constantly tormented by the eternally out-of-reach snacks that she so craves. I love her. I thought about naming this after my mom because the Pokedex entry mentions dedicated yoga training, and my mom was actually one of the people responsible for helping to bring yoga into the light for my area of old-fashioned central Wisconsin. She and her friend got very interested in it and decided to open up a yoga studio, which struggled for several years before eventually collapsing, but they tried very hard and earned many friends and confidants. There just wasn't enough revenue being generated. These days, yoga is much more prevalent, or at least seems to be, and both of them still teach, though not as their primary occupation. My mom has actually been doing online yoga classes for people during the shutdown these past few months. So proud of her. Anyways, I thought it would be weird to potentially kill my mom by accident, so I named this Meditite after the little psychic girl from that one 90s movie Matilda. Please, I need a romantic battle. I'm somewhat decent. Okay, wow, now that is very forward. I'd say you're more than decent, actually. You have very kind eyes. Also, you are wearing all your clothes. I don't know if I have time for romance right now, but Aroma Lady Shayla, defeated. Okay, Shayla, I wasn't outright rejecting you. There's no need to get so aggressive. Your smile makes my heart sing, but Are you busy right now? I was thinking that maybe we can Gonna have to cut you off there, Shayla! I actually am quite busy participating in and filming a totally family-friendly TV show, Nuzlocke Survivor Hoenn, airing every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. on CBS. So I need to be going. It was lovely meeting you. Oof, I need to cool down somehow. Kindler Bryant, defeated. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, Bryant. See, I cooled down by fighting a fire breather, Kindler. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Cool Trainer Wilton, defeated. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. Where were you like a minute ago when I could have cooled down with a cool trainer? What's that? What am I doing? No, sir, I wasn't questioning you, I swear. I was just walking by and trying to mind my own business. I'm on a bit of a time crunch here. You should make one too. I'm sorry, what? Make what? Are you speaking in tongues? Do you work for the Shadow Council? Are you trying to coerce me into making some sort of devil's deal with you in order to control my soul for all eternity and use its power to enslave and or destroy the world/universe? What are your plans? I'm on to you. You can't hide the truth from me. Where are you going? Why are you running? I'm sorry for yelling! Wow, I've really lost a lot of chill the last few weeks. I have to find some way to sort out what the truth is. All I have is baseless speculation, right? Nobody has actually given any good reason to believe that any of these theories are true, aside from Scott, but I think he isn't really anything more than a stress ghost. That's it. For my sanity, and perhaps the betterment of society itself, I will believe that this is all nothing more than a horrible misunderstanding. I do believe it. Haha, bread, yeah? Just a food. Just a staple food, nothing more. Yeah. My name is Brad, though. Definitely just an accent thing, right? Forget it, I'll just keep swimming. Here you go, you can have it. Why are you giving me a gun? I don't think I need this, but I suppose I should thank you for thinking about my safety? Or are you just trying to pawn this off on me as some sort of patsy? Did you kill somebody? Why are you so cheerful? I hope you try hard too. I appreciate the sentiment, but that doesn't help alleviate some of my concerns. Just tell me I'm being rash and jumping to silly conclusions, please. Where are you going? Take your gun! Well, golly, what am I gonna do with this? Guess I'll just store it away for now?
If you'd like, rest up here. That's a fine idea. You should do that.
Oh, grandmother, I could definitely use some rest. I really appreciate the offer. It feels safe here and so warm. Don't look in backpack.
That's right. Take your time and rest up.
God, I wish that were me. I really do. I'm so tired. I want to sleep, but I'm going to work like immediately after this. This is my life. I'm streaming, baby. I'm a real professional Twitch streamer. Back and better, stronger than ever, braver and faster, maybe right faster, and sometimes I should get a little sleep. So for that purpose, I'm going to hit myself with a little bit of this hydration and drink some of my tea I have here, because that is cold as fuck now. Delicious, delicious, delicious tea. I have some, this is some Twinings English breakfast tea with a splash of milk. Delicious. Fantastic. Where was I? Ah, what? Who? What time is it? I have a deadline.
You should take another rest here. That's a fine idea. You should do that.
This is starting to seem a little more sinister. I'm sorry, I really do appreciate you letting me rest here, but I think you've devoured some of my life energy and... Nope, shouldn't jump to conclusions involving evil demonic powers or entities or anything. That's foolish. Thank you for the hospitality, madam, but I really must be on my way. Cool Trainer Brooke, defeated. What's cooler than being cool? That's right, it's you, Brooke. Radical. I wish I could become friends with more strong people like you. Oh, you can absolutely be my friend. I made a ton of strong and weak friends over the last few months or days. You should go to Dewford and talk to Brawley. He's one of my best friends, and I'm too busy to spend time with him right now. I'm sure he wouldn't mind the company. Speaking of making friends, that pile of ash up there looks like it could be a new one. Let's dust off the old friend capturing devices. Excuse me. Probably couldn't hear that one quite as powerfully, but I did burp a little bit there. It's gross, disgusting, so I will request your excusal, if that is a word. It makes sense. Anyways, this is Louis. He is actually French. Sorry, this is Louis. I forgot that he was French. This is Louis. He's actually French, and he believes that Jim Morrison is still alive and actually residing in the basement of his old childhood home back in Paris. I love him. Whew, this was a series of luck despite foolishness. I knew there was a chance that he would teleport, so I decided to risk the sing, and thankfully he went nighty-night. Immediately after, I figured it would be good to drop his health a bit to facilitate the catching, and I decided to use Fury Attack. It hit twice. Once more and he would be dead. Or would have be dead. Thank you, Luck. You are appreciated for bringing Louis into my life among so many other things.
You see where you walked? It's really neat.
I think you and your enthusiasm are really neat, small unnamed child. Keep that attitude up and you'll go places. Oh, the places you'll go, and when you look back on the path you've walked, I hope that you find it to be really neat. You know, that is... I really like that sentiment. That's a very simple concept, much more simple than the long monologues and tirades I've gone on, but the idea of, oh, the places you'll go, and when you look back on the path you've walked, I hope that you find it to be really neat. There's something about that just really tickles me. It's just really, really soft and heartwarming in a way. I hope that you find it to be really neat. That everything you've done up to this point, the path you've walked, things you've done, the decisions you made, the things that were thrust upon you, every step of your life, the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it is a part of what made you who you are today. And honestly, if you can look back on that and find it to be really neat, then you're in a good place. And don't forget that you have meaning, you are important, and everything you do does matter to someone somewhere. Even if that person is you, you matter to yourself, or you should, because you matter to me as well. Anyways, I need to read here. I'm getting off track. I do that. Can you guess why it's so cool around here? Because you're here, of course, and what's cooler than being cool? Being true to yourself. Youngster Jalen, defeated. Not a fan of positive affirmations and platitudes. Fair enough, I still think you're great. The volcanic ash blocks the sun, so it doesn't get very warm. And our volcanic ashes will blot out the sun. Then I will hide in the shade. Who's talking? What? These damn fourth wall breaking things. What am I even saying? Where am I going? Where is this headed? We'll find out one day. Pokemaniac Wyatt, defeated! And another one bites the... ash? Aren't you just the coolest? Oh, you're so sweet. That is the nicest thing anybody has said to me in the last few minutes. Thank you, Wyatt. I think you're very cool, too. I really like your dinosaur pants. Open the door, get on the floor, am I right? I should go. Ninja Boy Long and Camper Lawrence, defeated. Parasol Lady Madeline, defeated. Twins Tori and Tia, defeated. Oh dang, was that a montage? Quick, somebody play some music. I refuse to believe that I extinguished any semblance of life that bit had in the last update. Impossible. What is the song that I play for this montage? Oh, it's not even a song, it's just... Do it!
quit tomorrow. So just quit. So just don't do it. Just let your dreams be dreams. Nothing is possible. Anyone else would do it. You're gonna wake up and quit. Don't let your dreams come true. Success is impossible. You should be giving up. Just stop there. Just stop starting over and quit. You're gonna just give up. No, what are you starting over for? Just give up.
I love that video. Demotivational Shia, he owns a spot in my heart. I mean, motivational Shia does as well, but the demotivational one is still good to me. Stop starting over and just give up. Let your dreams be dreams. Oh man, perfect, beautiful. Love that for me and for you. No, that's not right at all. Who's in charge of the track list? Hello? Who am I talking to? I should just keep moving.
Today's technology is a wondrous thing.
Uh-huh. You like my camera, huh? Yeah, it is pretty sweet, huh? I bought it with my own money because the producers of the show I'm filming for, Nuzlocke Survivor, told me that it was standard practice, and I believed them because they had firm handshakes. What a time to be alive. Ninja Boy Lao defeated. Little Ninja Boy pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. Pump-a-rum? Is this Pump-a-rum? Don't drop that
Pump-a-rum.
Hey, don't drop that
Pickle pea.
Don't drop that Pump-a-rum. Hey, don't drop that
Pump-a-rum.
That is Pump-a-rum and Pickle Pea from Dark Souls. Was that Dark Souls 2 or 3 where they're from? I don't know. But that video also has a place in my heart. Why am I making all these weird references in this update? What a time to be alive. Well, that was unexpected. I didn't think that taking these screenshots of battling Ninja Boy Lao would take me on such a journey. A short journey, yes, and yet full of so many twists and turns, like 2, maybe. Are you okay, small child? Hello? I'm sorry, sir, but this child seems... I'm specially gifted. I'm... sure that both of you are. Yet, no matter the gifts bestowed upon you by the powers that be, no matter how you huff and puff, I have no home because I am living on a deserted island, being forced to travel the breadth of it without staying in one place for too long, so I'm severely lacking in shelter for you to blow down. Please don't hyperventilate. Get it? Ashes and eyelashes? Youngster Dylan defeated. Okay, that was bad, sorry. And I just don't say anything. Oh man, comedic genius there. Wow, I'm the best. Picnicker Sophie, defeated. This is a dream, I'm sure of it. I often wonder whether I'm living a dream, because so much of my life seems blessed by good fortune, love, friendship, and the occasional occult conspiracy. Sorry, I'm going through some stuff right now. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Fly. Birdkeeper Kobe, defeated. I swear, I didn't know that a birdkeeper was up next in the screenshots when I forced Brad to tell that picnicker to fly. It's just one of those little bits of serendipity. What? An ice wall, yes. They say that the world government had it constructed around the edge of the earth so that nobody could cross over and fall off, or perhaps to find and spread the truth. As the old saying goes, we can't handle the truth. They shoot down any aircraft that tries to fly over. It's crazy, I know. Like, actually crazy. Flat earthers, come at me. I love you. But really, it's ridiculous. Oh, hello. You are? Oh, hi, my name is Brad. How are you doing? Okay, your name's Brad. I can see that you're a trainer. Yes, my name is Brad. Yep, Brad. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lynette. Hello, Lynette. It's so very lovely to meet you. Yes, my name is, in fact, Brad, just like you said. I really like your dress. It really brings out the color of your eyes, and they are absolutely captivating. I can feel myself falling into their evergreen expanse, the cool air and smell of pine rushing over my body. And yes, my name is, in fact, Brad. If you could, please visit me at home. My house is on Route 114. I will definitely visit you at your home. I hope we can have a nice friendly conversation over tea and crumpets while we stare deeply and platonically into each other's eyes.
Something's happening, and I don't like it.
What do you know, old-timer? Are you privy to the secret dealings? The underground happenings of the Dark Order that is seeking to... Nope, not falling into that hole. Everything is perfectly normal, and my name is Brad. It is short for Bradward. I'm sorry, I can't help you, friend. Just stand here and yell about how you don't like what is happening, and I'm sure somebody will eventually come along and tend to you. I have a job to do, and I'm committed to doing it. Rory-loo! Roll-loo! Right. After this, of course. Meow? Meow? Oh, also this. I should really turn off the camera sometimes. I mean, no, of course I would never do that. Oh, benevolent showrunners. Filming. Always filming, as per our contract. I'm heading toward the checkpoint immediately. No wasted time or motion. No, sir. Running, running, running. Fisherman Nolan. Defeated. Out of my way, Nolan. I have a job to do. This time I'll do it. Sorry? No, it is in my contract. I have to man the camera. I'm a cameraman. That's, like, my whole deal. Also, my name is Brad.
He loves digging holes, too. He dug this hole by himself.
Oh? Is he too suffering from the caveman syndrome and as such can't help himself from uttering guttural noises and clawing through dirt and rock? It is a terrible curse. Perhaps I can help to relieve him of it. I have a bit of experience after all. Man, I joke about the deep lore of these updates, but there is deep lore. I just keep referencing these really stupid things over and over and it never stops, it never will. Wow. Big hole. And what a beautiful wall you have here. I see why you're so engrossed with it. Do you need help? Grunt once for yes, twice for no.
But the fossils around these parts are all belong to me. None for you.
I suppose I was mistaken about the curse you were suffering from. I'm afraid you are infected with greed. Good day, Noodle Nose.
If you would, please take this TM away.
Sorry. If you would, please take this TM away! Why are you screaming into my pants? That is not entirely unusual, but I don't think I have time for this right now. I'm very busy, you see, and could waste no time with idle chit-chat or pants screaming. See, he gave me the roar TM, so that is why he shoved screaming into my pants. It makes sense. Don't think about it.
Bow! Wow! Roar! Roar!
Got a jet. Me. I'm not just a pretty face. You are absolutely correct. You are skilled, intelligent, and capable of so much. But you definitely are still incredibly pretty. Picnicker Charlotte, defeated.
That wasn't cute in the least.
Don't sell yourself short. Sell yourself short. You're adorable. It's so precious how you tried to hide your embarrassment by pummeling me in ritual combat. What a shame that your arms were just too short to box with God. Fisherman Kai, defeated. Fisherman Claude, defeated. Fishing for big victories, am I right, fellas? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Picnicker Nancy, defeated. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you didn't. That's the song from Mercenaries 2. Sucker tried to kill me, but he never paid. I don't know. You know what it is. You know the song. Everybody knows Mercenaries 2. It's like a household name all throughout America. Also insert Kool-Aid Man to check all the boxes, as in, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh yeah! That kind of thing. Hey, isn't this Lynette's house? She did tell me to visit, and she had that totally platonic Wow, I really need to sleep at some point, goddamn. Let me drink a little more of this. Hit myself with a good old-fashioned, call it hydration, not low-dration. She did tell me to visit, and she had that totally platonic, provocative glimmer in her enchanting emerald eyes as she said it. Maybe I'll just stop in, just for a second. Oh, bread. Ha! Whew. Yep, that's me. Brad. Hello, Lynette. What do you have there? This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret in exchange for this. What? I swear, I didn't even see what you were doing. I was too busy melting a little inside as I gazed into your eyes. I mean, I was dying a little inside because it sounded like you called me... Never mind, that's not important. What are you trying to shove into my pocket right now? Is this the snipe? I'll share one with you if you'd like. I'm sorry, I was spacing out a bit. What were you saying? You're a master of secrets, and you know every truth that exists within the known universe, and several that exist within the unknown? You'll share a secret with me. What's the secret? Wait, what do you mean? That I know the truth? What truth? Which part? It's fun to think about. No, it really isn't. It's been tearing me apart for so long now, I don't want to think about it. I just want to go back to being a normal, everyday cameraman for the hit-out television show Nuzlocke Survivor, and I don't want to have to think about these things, consider the implications of them, whether I'm right or not. I'm tired. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I don't want to know. Keep your secrets, Whisperer. I need not parley with you. I'm going to go make a new friend to wash away this pain. This is Natalia. She loves baking, but she only ever makes pumpernickel bread, and she can't stand the taste of it. I love her.
Camping's fun. You can't fish, or you can fish, roast marshmallows, and tell spooky stories.
Oh, I love scary stories, and have I got a spooky one for you? Not too long ago, not too far from this very spot, there was a young child, pale porcelain skin and inky ragged black hair slinking from the tip-top of their skull, down, down, down their face, their body down, down, down to trace the floor, dragging along as they walked the streets, looking, searching, mewling in a soft voice, repeating the same phrase over and over. Camper Shane would like to battle and was defeated. You know, if you don't actually like scary stories, you apparently have just said so. No shame, Shane. I don't know too many people that will indulge in things of the horror kind with me, so I'm not too perturbed by it. Relax. It's true, I do love horror movies and the like, and the only people I have to really watch them with are my mother and my little sister. None of my friends are all that interested, and my dads and brothers are not all too fond of them. They get spooked.
Don't forget what you've done to me. I'll make it so you can't forget.
I'll be honest, I don't remember you at all. Why are you holding a doll that looks just like me? Oh, isn't that cute? It's even holding a little camera. Weird. Well, I have to go. Have fun with your curses and witchcraft. I'm sure that is. Nothing to do with me. Nope, not at all. Totally normal.
You really do have to be careful with any sort of fire in a forest.
It is very true. Thank you for sharing with me, Smokey.
Don't ever estimate the power of fire.
Wait, Carl, is that you? Burn them all, you say? There, that's a reference for most of you. For not most of you, sorry. You're welcome, chumps. That is a reference again to the D&D one-shot that I ran, so like nobody will understand that one. Why am I not sleeping yet? Good question, me. Mostly because I'm streaming and I got work and... Holy shit, I got work in a little bit. Hopefully I can finish this update. I gotta speed through this. I fought a bunch of punks and chose to skip the screenshots in order to save them just a teensy-weensy bit of time because they generally don't convey much information anyways, and I have probably finished with the whole montage thing, at least for now. Yo, the lady is here? Who? Ellipses. Alright, listen. I don't have anything, I'm sorry. I'll just leave. Enjoy your loading in peace. Sorry. Hiker Lightning was defeated. Yo, Alright, just pump the brakes, my dude. I already apologized. What a jerk. I should make a new friend because reasons. Here we go. Wow, what an update. I'm so sleepy. Please allow me to pass on from this mortal coil and stop pumping out all this dull, meandering nonsense. I can't keep getting away with this. This is Pocky. She is very sweet and loves to lounge around playing rhythm games and drinking boba tea. I love her. I had a slowpoke in my Heart Gold Nuzlocke that I named Pocky. She was with me from early on and all the way through to Red. I used to think Slowpoke was sort of doofy, but spending time with her really opened my heart to them, and now I love them ever so much. But especially Pocky. I don't normally like to reuse names, but the nostalgia is strong with Pickles and Pocky and the like, and this is sort of a special occasion. A game out of time, so I think it's okay. I can share my love for my friends with all of you, and maybe you can learn to love them too. Huh. It is some more of those fashionable outfits hanging out with some dork. I wonder if those hoodies are en vogue right now or something. Maybe I should get one for myself. I do always like to be on the cutting edge of fashion, I think. And all I'm wearing right now are the remaining scraps of filthy clothing and a green headband, grass gang. May as well ask where they got them. Excuse me, gentlemen. Hehehe. Ho ho ho. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Hi? I was just wondering if you could point out where you folks got those rad hoodies?
You're badly mistaken if you think you can have your way with the world.
Whoa, coming out a little strong there, bud. If you're that concerned about another person wearing the same thing as you, forget I asked. They are super nice, but I don't want you to step on your toes. I respect you and your style, I just...
Even Team Aqua joins us.
Oh, my darling Archie. Are you here to finally confirm plans for our seafood dinner date?
But it's too much trouble to deal with you all.
No, don't worry, we're all friends here, and there's more than enough style and panache to go around with this crew. We could do beautiful things together, just think about it.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
No, it really could. Imagine all the good we could do, or at least the fun we could have, if we set aside our fashion preferences and just all jumped into a huge cuddle puddle. Our worries, fears, the concern that there is some malicious entity or foundation out to control you and use you to fulfill their dastardly desires, that could all go away if we just joined together in peace and harmony.
Be seeing you Team Aqua dingbats.
I mean, yeah, totally ignoring everything I said is definitely an option too. Whoa, pushy much? Be gentle when running like that. This equipment is fragile.
Didn't I see you before? At Slateport's museum?
Yeah, don't you remember? My name is Brad. It's short for Bradward. You were planning on taking me out to a nice dinner at some point?
Ah, so your name is Brad.
Brad! My name is Brad, yes, thank you.
You're one odd kid.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. It was very unbecoming of me. Can you forgive me? Can we just start over, maybe? I'd hate to make a bad impression on a handsome, driven, passionate man such as yourself. Hello, my name is Brad, and I'd love to go out for a nice seafood dinner with you as my new friend.
Farewell.
And he's gone. What am I doing? Hello, dweeb. I'm Brad. And you?
I'm Cosmo. I'm a professor.
That's nice. I'm a cameraman, and I'm sort of going through a crisis lately. Or I think I am. I could just be imagining ghouls and goblins where there is nothing to be seen, and I wanted to make 100 friends and maybe win this reality TV competition, while also mastering the art of cinematography and visual poetry. But I feel like I'm falling apart, and I can't hold a normal conversation with everyone, and I think I'm maybe going mad, and I'm pushing everybody away. They all want nothing to do with me, and I don't know if it's because of the way I'm acting, or if it's just not worthy of affection, or if I'm really am being targeted by a cult with designs of ruling over or destroying the world, and I just don't have any clue what's happening, and I'm being torn apart.
After that, I don't understand any of it.
Yeah, same here, Pops. Sorry to lay all that on you like that. I need to sleep, I think. As do I, my dear friend. Lay your weary head down and let sweet dreams wash away the filth and grime of the nightmare in which you may or may not be currently living in. I think I'm blacking out. Ellipses. So we're getting to the point, we're getting near the halfway point of this story, where I also begin to bring in some more serious things. The jokes are still there, the weird running themes, there's so much intertwining nonsense and lore in this, it is hard to keep track of, so if you're popping in and out of this, I apologize. It's probably a terrible way to understand what's going on, but I hope you're enjoying it to some degree, my reciting of what I'm saying, what I'm reading, what I wrote. But this is the point, I think, where things take a slight turn for the more serious. There's still going to be lots of dumb jokes, lots of weird references. There's also a post-credits scene. Let's check it out. Let's check a look, even.
Wow! You shattered that blocking the way.
I sure did, former caveman. I'm glad I could help you regain your ability to speak and also to free you from that prison. You know, being stuck behind a rock that is almost as large as you, but not quite.
To show you how much I appreciate it, I'd like you to have this HM.
Whoa! Why are you trying to shove your entire upper body into my pants? Please, man formerly known as Caveman. Your girlfriend is literally standing right there. Like, I may be down for this if both of you are, but that is a full discussion. That's wonderful. Wow, I haven't met a couple like you two since... I shan't say their names for fear that I will draw attention to them and the many stalkers I have will track them down and do horrible things to them. Please, take some rest at my home. I really shouldn't. It is very tempting, trust me, but I think I should hold off on engaging in these sort of shenanigans until I've completed with my tasks, or finished my tasks, rather. I'm aiming for 100 friends, after all. We can all hang out together once this is all over, maybe.
I heard something about some tent, so I came to camp out.
Yeah, it is pretty intense.
The people in these parts tend to be easygoing and laid back.
Oh dang, it's you. Sorry. Did I interrupt you analyzing and lumping everyone around here together?
But you see, what I'm looking for are people with...
People with... Go on, spit it out. Say your creepy things and try to lead me astray. I will not yield to you. I know that you're not real. You're just some fragment of my psyche trying to push me toward the edge. Well, let me tell you something, Buster. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge, and I'm trying not to lose my head. Happy feet.
Oops, never mind. Keep working at it.
Wait, I didn't expect you to actually shut up when I cut you off. Now I want to know what you were going to say. Work on what? My song? My ambitions? My dark desires? The evil potential buried deep within me? What do you want? Scott? Scott! Pickles evolved into primate. Oh, Pickles, I'm so proud of you. Look at you. So big and tough. I'm so happy that you've gotten the second lease on life, and I will do everything I can to make sure that you live it to its fullest. Aphrodite evolved into Jinx. Aphrodite, it feels like only yesterday I became your friend, and look at you, you've already grown so much into a strong, independent, and totally not insensitive, not at all, nope, what are you talking about, woman? Palulu evolved into Ampharos. Palulu, look at how sleek and pretty you are. You're a shining light in the darkness, and your radiance warms my heart. Opera evolved into Crawdons. Opera, you've really grown into your voice and you're able to take on some really heart-wrenching ballads. Follow your dreams. Be a star. River evolved into Kingler. River, how wise and big-fisted you have become, persevering through hardship and loss and becoming a lovely young woman with the face and body of a crab. Homer evolved into Marowak. Homer, you've spent so long chasing after your dreams, your desires. You've grown up before you knew it, and now look at you. Nobody can stop you. Nobody will stop you. You will not relent. You will not give in. You will keep pushing as long as it takes to reach your happy ending. And Zetsubo, I will not feel despair at your loss. I traded Zetsubo with somebody else to get 2 Gengars out of it. This is Dead Dreams. Because the dream is not dead. We will be reunited one day. This I know. Hold tight, hold hope, and I'll see you on the other side. My mic sounds nice. Check 7. Another checkpoint. Most of that's not relevant. TLDR because I'm going to sleep. Hey, look at that. It happened again. No idea if this is long or short comparatively at this point. And I'll check tomorrow because right now, I should sleep. I caught a Smoocher, Meditite, Kadabra, Viper, and Slowpoke. There were several evolutions. Bread is very tired too and is trying his best to keep a brave face in spite of the chaos swirling inside of him. Other things probably happened. Thank you very much for reading this, either the update or the TLDR or both. I appreciate you and I hope you enjoyed some part of this. Have a beautiful night. I'll see you in my dreams. And with that, it is relatively close to time that I should start beginning. I really need to sleep at some point. Start getting ready for work. Oops. Hold on a second. Let me just take a look at this quick. No. I was thinking I might be able to get through this one because it's a quick one, but I don't know how long it'll take, and I should just wind down here and get ready for work. Get ready for whatever is going to happen from this point forward. Next episode will be called Godspeed, and it is a faster one, but it's not as fast as it should be for what we're doing with all of this. Alright, let me just pop on back to Butts 2 Electric Boogaloo, perhaps with me and my gamer juice. So that was a nice long comeback stream. It's good to be back. I hope all of you enjoyed it. I appreciate you being here for it. Just because I'm voracious and tenacious and I can't stop myself. Let me take another little sip of the old hydration here. They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. And I'll just read a little bit of the Reignition Reforged again because, again, I'm relatively proud of it and I think I did some good work on it. In addition to that, I will paste this shit once again, the links to all of it, so that you can take a look yourself, if you would be so kind at some point. And again, this is just the story of my being gone for like 2.5 weeks. So we got Rise Up. When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? Rise up. Rise up, rise up. Hey yo, it's me, I'm back, coming at you. The returns, this arguable rap I never learned. Is it a rap? Is it just rhymes, just spoken poetry time? Just me flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days whenever dribble I've got on my mind. They call this the remix to Ignition, but now I'm just messing. I'm testing your ability to see past my silly soliloquies. This is the reignition of my passion's fire, the reforging of my desire to be me with my everything. Hello, it's me, Kuvar. MC is that main character, master of ceremonies. How many questions will I ask through the course of these? This isn't the shit you want to hear. I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear through the haze of my adrenaline, my days of silence have diminished my presence as a designated denizen of this interesting, introspective internet collective. My silence, transience, the misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this, limited by coming back with a violence. Metaphorically, I'm not gonna lead you on with this preamble any longer. That probably isn't true because I'm a rambler or gambler. I don't know if you can handle more, but here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, my soul still burns even for a moment, a minute, may diminish a little teensy bit, with the flame is still lit in it. No tears or fears can douse my passion. This is my career, and Kuvar is in fashion, or at least it's known by a handful of folks who hammer their love and build me up, offer support. Goddamn, you know it's a come for it to have their eyes on me, knowing that I'm seen. That's you. I choose meaning. So even if the blaze got wired into a flame, a spark, it doesn't matter. The rains will claim that part of my soul may weaken, but I've taken my time to reignite. Now I'm burning, the world's turned for me, because you know I'm back to fight. Now watch me go. I'm unkillable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. I'm improbable. And I've got to show color of my soul to the people all around the world. My future, my life is just starting to unfurl. The beautiful tapestry, weaving our story, not a fantasy. The beginning of our rhapsody. The freedom to chase eternity. Look to the horizon and face possibility. Don't give up. Never give up. My spirit was tattered, maybe a little bit shattered, but contrary to what my mysterious disappearance would have you believe, I started gathering the broken pieces near immediately, started placing them in position one by one, reforming my heart. The reforging had begun. The cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind, future so bright I got where shades, no time to rewind. We marching, wading through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep charging forward, that determination and drive to stay alive and keep fighting forward. The hammer comes down, beating a symphony on my heart, a part of the process, white hot shards melding together, beaten, smelted, welded. I didn't look up blacksmithing, how does this work? I'll move on with a bunch of silly words to distract you from this messy verse. Tomorrow can borrow a lick of the sorrow that tricks you and flicks you into the past. Better bust your ass to the letter, you know, that we fast and furious, no matter how blast and curious you seek meaning in this. But the series of words is absurd and thrown together a diversion, a rhyming incursion, a brand new version of rambling tangents. The reason or sampling of seeming like I have something to say. I'm just wilding away one rhyme after another. And brother, let me tell you, if some other smothering sign pokes his fingers in my mind, its eyes around the corner, I'm a scream bloody murder because it's really got to end this before I send this out as a nonsense chorus. This walk back rap, a check that I've snapped. The hammer taps, one final time before it naps, falling to the ground with a pound, and look around, how lucky I am to be alive right now. Reforged, and how? They call me the Iron Man because I got lights coming out of my hands, but wait, that's stupid. It's just because I'm resilient and brilliant and determined to make all this permanent. My feet on the pavement and I ain't stopping yet, the bitch is back. Now I'm bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster, and maybe right bastard. I'm a prick, but sometimes my rhymes at least can be a little slick. This time maybe it'll stick. Too much rock for one hand, and I will turn it down a little perhaps, and slip back into the old-fashioned manner of speaking that I've lost the reaping of my quickened pace. I'm headed for space!
The stars, scattered across the night sky, a smattering of brilliant lights watching me like shining eyes. They're sizing me up, measuring my worth. I feel the weight of the universe on my shoulders. But I rise up. Yeah, this motherfucker's rising up. Standing resolute, planting my feet, rooting myself in this field. The sunflowers are real. I know this, I feel it. Determination emblazoned in my eyes, the blazing rise of the flaming tides of my passionate cries to the boundless skies. The sunrise breaks the horizon, washes away the piercing gaze of the stars and leaves clarity. I'm not scared to be. This is home, and I'm not going to live here alone. You belong here too, you know it, it's true. The world belongs to you, the sun and the moon, they are yours for the taking. Just reach out, touch faith, yeah. Take a chance, and dance the dance of life with me. Embrace eternity, accept forever. And always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful life. Thanks. Me too. Reignition. Reforged. Anyways, so that's what I was working on. That's what I created. But we are winding down now. Let's take a look at some stuff here. My good friend Crimson Casualty is streaming Overwatch right now, so why don't we head on over to him and hit him with a little bit of a raid here. Let's just I don't think anybody here really has these emotes, but I'm going to drop this anyways, because I have emotes now, so I may as well use them sometimes. Look at that, I made a raid message. I'm a big, strong streamer boy. Rare time, emotes, 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 emotes. Sorry. Regardless, we're going to be raiding Crimson Casualty. Crimson Casualty. Is it working? It is working. Beautiful, lovely, fantastic. So thank you, everybody who stopped by this evening. I appreciate everything that you have done, all the time you spent on me listening to all this rambling nonsense. This short story I wrote years ago. I appreciate you being here, and it means a lot to me. It's very good to be back. I'm glad to be back. It's been too long. I was gone for much too long, like 2.5 weeks, really. But now I'm bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster, maybe a little bastard. I don't know what I'm saying. I need to sleep, but I have to go to work first. Give Crimson my love. He's a great man. Lovely, fantastic, hilarious. Thank you for being here. Thank you for taking your time to spend with me. And always remember that I love you and I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too.
7, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Somebody's getting